Tonight on the House of Tiny Tearaways.
Do you know there's cameras in the bedroom?
I stared rumpy punkies out the window, innit?
Oh, this is so annoying.
Oh.
Alarm bells are ringing. Right. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Because all he wants out of me is sex, and that's it.
It's back, it's new. Yes, the House of Tiny Tearaways is ready to open its doors once again. There's a brand new house, 2 brand new psychologists, and lots of families all needing help with some major problems. So, are the parents driving the kids mad, or the kids driving the parents mad? It's time to find out.
What?
Give her to me.
When relationships are at breaking point.
I love my little girl so much, and sometimes I really hate her dad.
Young families are on the edge.
Out now! Now! Lie down!
Flee! Mum, I'm not getting busted around no more!
And the kids are out of control.
Stop fighting me! Stupid.
This is where they come, the House of Tiny Tearaways. 2 of the country's leading child psychologists, Laverne Antrobus and Elizabeth Kilby, are on hand to provide intensive therapy for these young parents. To do this, they'll be able to watch up to 24 hours a day via remote cameras and those hidden behind mirrors.
To really understand why children act up, I'm going to have to look at the whole family system. There might be some uncomfortable truths ahead.
I don't want you to hate me.
We've done the right way about it.
Paul, don't go just yet.
I'm getting angry.
Living here means the parents and their kids can behave as normally as possible, free from distractions.
There is no telly.
If these families are committed to making progress, they've got to be prepared to listen to us.
No, I just want to go home. Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
All the young parents coming into the house over this month-long TV event are hoping that Laverne and Elizabeth can make a real difference to their lives. But whether they can remains to be seen.
What a bunch of weirdos.
Brand new House of Tiny Tearaways, 2 new child psychologists. How do you feel about it? Nervous or excited?
Nervous and excited, with both of us here.
And I just think this is going to be a challenge for the 2 of us.
OK, well, let's look at our first family, the Butters. This young mum was pregnant with triplets at 17 and is now finding them impossible to handle.
We've got 3 devil children, a newborn and 1 on the way. I don't know how we're going to cope.
Meet 21-year-old Sammy Addison and her partner, 28-year-old David Butters from Cleveland. They have these 4 children, 3-year-old triplets, Lily Sue, Taylor Jean and Lewis, and 4-month-old baby Alfie.
No, when me and Sammy first met, I don't know, it was just... For me, it was just casual, you know what I mean? I didn't expect nothing long-term.
After just 4 months of being together, the couple had the massive shock of discovering Sammy was pregnant with triplets.
I was pleased that I fell pregnant the first time round.
I was devastated. Absolutely devastated.
And despite her early optimism, the reality wasn't easy for Sammy.
I was diagnosed with postnatal depression when the kids were 3 or 4 months old. Come on, babe. I look at other people with just 1 child and I wish I could be like that. With the triplets, I wish they'd be here. I wish I could take them out for walks, but I can't.
Even with David giving up his job as a painter decorator to help out at home full-time, leaving the house is a nightmare with the triplets in tow.
When we go shopping for clothes and stuff, they just run off in different directions and you don't know who to go for. And I just feel like crying.
It can't be normal behaviour, you know what I mean, what we're going through. And you can hear them ripping the wallpaper off, and then you'll come in, there'll be just bits of paper all over the children spat out.
Despite being potty trained, the triplets keep using their beds as a toilet instead.
You've weed on the bed, haven't you?
Another nighttime ritual is rearranging their rooms.
They've pulled all the beds out. Lewis is crying. They've took the quilts over the gate.
This daily battle with the triplets is becoming impossible for Sammy and David to handle. And now there's another surprise on the way.
I found out 2 weeks ago that I was pregnant and it wasn't planned and it was a really big shock. And a couple of days later I cried because I don't know how we're going to cope.
When I found out when she said she was pregnant, I was absolutely devastated. Lately, these last couple of weeks, it's been where I've just wanted to pack my bags and go.
If David left me, I wouldn't be able to cope. He said he'd take the triplets with him and I'd have Alfie. Sounds awful, but I couldn't cope, I couldn't do it.
There's some days I've told her I said I hate her because of I'm stuck in the house all the time. It's... Sorry. know, it's really hard. It is.
Oh my God.
Holy moly. I need to dissect this. First up, triplets, hard for anyone. So hard for this young couple, right?
Yeah.
And also, as David said, the dad, he said, for me it was just casual.
Yeah.
Guess what, sweetheart?
It's a wake up, isn't it? I mean, that's
Yeah.
such a wake up call from both of them. I mean, I feel so overwhelmed watching that.
And then she's pregnant. Hold on, I mean, you want to go, really? How did that happen? And not only that, she was sort of laughing. Is this a woman who wants lots of babies?
This is a woman who's really just sort of living day by day and trying to survive. And she's really in denial about how bad the situation is now and how it potentially could get worse.
And that's the worry in the work that we have to do, because we have to stop her from just staying in this state.
And for me, the other part of the work is Dad, actually. It's almost like they've gone to opposite positions. Mum's in denial, it's all going to be great. And Dad is actually drowning in the stress and the worry.
But what's first thing that you want to do?
We're going to get in there quite quickly together, because we need to show them that two people can work together, and that actually we're going to have to sort of carve them up a little bit.
I think they are so overwhelmed and stressed that they've forgotten to see what the world is like for 3-year-old triplets. And actually what I want to say to them is their behaviour is like this for a reason. They're telling you something, and actually let's focus in on these kids, because they are crying out for you guys to set some limits, to set some boundaries and to sort them out.
As the House of Tiny Tearaways opens its doors to the very first family, Elizabeth and Laverne are watching. They'll spend a day observing before they can intervene, but their first challenge is to remember which child is which. The easy one is baby Alfie. Then there's the not-so-easy 3-year-old triplets, Lewis, the only boy, and the identical girls, Taylor Jean and Lily Sue. Lily Sue is the one in the pink cardigan.
I'm very impressed about how they're holding hands, they're very together, but they're with Dad. I mean, this is quite striking.
Ooh, it's pink.
Oh my God, there's cameras everywhere. Right?
Look at it. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Psychedelic
Can you imagine
colours or
waking up
what?
to this on a morning?
Yeah. It's a major headache.
I'm getting this sense with Mum that actually Mum is presenting with the kind of enthusiasm and desire to see all that the children have got. And I'm just thinking, are you an adult? Are you one of the kids? Dad is really standing out for me as the adult in this dynamic, whereas Mum is a bit excited, I want to see it all.
Well, we know that, don't we? We know that he said, I'm the one that feels like I'm parenting everybody in this house.
Lewis, your pants are falling down. Lou, put your pants up. Pull your pants up. Right, steady.
Again, we've got Dad with the triplets. Yes.
But what's really worrying is Sammy and her lack of wanting to be in there and be the mum.
Chocolate. I think I'll be getting fat while I'm in here.
Oh, yes. Won't you?
Right, we're going upstairs.
Oh, there's a plant, Sammy, we've got to water.
I know, and there's one as well.
There's loads.
I've never had a plant.
But Mum's green fingers are the least of her problems, as it's sticky fingers that Laverne and Elizabeth are keeping their eyes on. They put this big shiny bowl of sweets in the house to test whether the parents can set limits for their children. So what will happen when they spot it?
All right.
Going through the door at the back.
Oh, then we'll go check upstairs.
Straight into the sweets.
And then Sammy and David join in the feast.
Just chuck one back in.
I don't want to go home. Down this way, let's have a look. Door's still open.
Right, just be very careful up these stairs.
Dad in with the be careful. Dad in with the comments. You know, Dad's the one who's got his mind on safety.
Oh, wow.
Get in.
Wow,
man.
oh my God.
Stupid thing.
Take a look at this.
My bed.
No, this is your bed. That's their beds.
In terms of what we're seeing with Dad, in terms of how hands-on he is, and we know this is a dad who's given up his work to look after these guys. And that says something about his commitment to the children, but it also speaks volumes about how Sammy can't cope with them. And for me, this is where we're starting today. You know, why is this dad so hands-on, and why can't Mum cope with these children?
The Butters family have finished their tour of the house, and after putting baby Alfie down for a nap, Mum Sammy isn't comfortable with being separated from the youngest member of her brood for long.
I might go get him.
We'll go get him in.
Yeah, but when we're going to put him to sleep? If I had £1 million, I'd get like 10 nannies.
Let's just hear that one again.
If I had £1 million, I'd get like 10 nannies.
That was lazy.
The Butters have been in the house for almost 2 hours. Elizabeth and Laverne decide that they've seen enough for now and go in to meet the clan.
Hi, we've come out to meet you. Is it all right if we go in and have a chat in the house?
Yeah.
Are you going to come in?
Come and get some of them sweets.
We need to talk about those sweets.
Oh, we're just as bad. We keep pinching them all.
We have noticed.
Did you say?
Yup, the sweet swiping was spotted, but for now it's the more heavyweight stuff that needs tackling.
So, first family in. How are you feeling?
All right, it's not too bad.
I was scared on the way up. Oh, I thought I was going to pass out. But once I got in here, I was excited because it's so bright. It makes you happy.
So, tell us, have you two spoken about what it is you want together?
Yeah, we want thingy, don't we? Someone to go to bed on night time.
Yeah,
Not have to have a battle with them.
We want to be able to just relax on a night time.
I'm going to keep an eye on these guys.
Yeah.
Let you have a talk.
But that's our main thing. If we can get into a routine on a night time, you know what I mean, and with a tea, get them to actually eat some
From
tea.
tea time onwards.
Yeah. Some nights they're really awful. It's really bad. I mean, some nights I really do lose my rag, and I just have to walk out the room. So
Right, so that's something that we need to pay some attention to. Does that worry you that David can snap?
She does. You've told me. If my temper's getting worse and worse.
If I hear him really shouting, I go in and I give the kids cuddles because I don't like them to get scared.
I mean, the sheer number in your family is overwhelming.
It is.
I mean, I really, I do sympathise because I think there's a huge number, and I know that, the shock probably of being pregnant and then suddenly finding out you're expecting 3 children.
Yeah. See, I just want to be classed as a normal family.
Yeah.
That's what.
We've never been normal. We go down the town. We're like where we live. We're famous where we live.
Yeah,
everyone knows.
You turn heads,
Not
don't
us, though. It's because of the kids.
We can't do nothing normal, and I just want to be that normal family. That's what I wanted. I wanted one. I'm not saying I just wanted one kid all along, but I wanted one child, and I wanted to go and do all these things that I had planned. And then 3 came along, and I was like, because Alfie was planned, this one wasn't.
It was a pure accident, wasn't it?
Alfie's so spoilt. Oh God.
Is he? What do you mean by that? In what way?
We've ruined him because
With
the triplets.
Last night he slept in our bed.
And did you not feel like that with the triplets?
No.
I don't know.
It's strange.
So you've got this one little sort of extra special baby that's getting all of your attention.
Yeah.
And you know that you're doing things already with him that are a bit spoiling.
Yeah.
But you can't stop yourselves.
No. Sometimes I shut off. Sometimes I regret having them. If we just had Lewis, it'd be so easy.
But I suppose the thing, that I can't allow you to think is if we only had.
Yeah.
Because you've come into the house today.
Yeah.
You've got triplets, you've got a baby, you've got another baby. We mustn't get overwhelmed by that, but we've got to deal with the reality, haven't we? So today is really our watching day to see what happens. So just be yourselves and let's see what happens. I mean, we haven't had very much behaviour from the kids, so I don't know if there are certain things that would trigger them off. Obviously, I'm very interested in your limit setting for them with the sweets.
We don't have a limit. We just let them.
Exactly. Yes.
It's hard because they're there. You can't stop them.
But that's your job.
Yeah.
Right, let me return you to your kids.
It's 12:15. Elizabeth and Laverne leave the Butters to start their lunch, but as soon as they've gone, there's a swoop on the sweets. And again, Sammy's joining in with the kids rather than stopping them. She's even making sweetie swiping into a game.
That's your cleaning stuff under there.
Right, go sit down, please.
Sit down, please. Come on.
Lunch doesn't get off to a great start. Surprise, surprise, after all those sweets, Taylor, Lily and Lewis aren't hungry, so they don't really see the point in sitting at the table.
Sit and eat your dinner and you can have your baby back. Eat. Now.
No.
Lewis, don't copy me.
Eat now.
Sit and eat your dinner or you're going to bed.
I thought I'd had some kitchen wrong there, like Sammy.
Not mine.
No, that's yours.
Not mine.
No, that's yours.
Not mine. Not mine.
David.
Oh.
I'm tired. What do you think you're doing?
Sammy, you're
right,
always-
bed now. Get
You're
to
always
bed.
tired.
Get to bed. You're not funny. Oh, you can sort them out then. I'm going to bed with Alfie.
No, I don't think so.
Elizabeth and Laverne have been watching the stresses of lunchtime closely.
What I've really seen and what I was really struck by, if this is a meal time where people sit down and eat, the noise, the shouting, mum and dad coming and going, I mean, it was just all over the place. And when things felt like it was getting a bit out of control, there was quite a lot of handling, a lot of hands-on, a lot of dragging and pulling, which just upped the ante and made things even more chaotic than it needed to be. But this has got to stop. These children need to respond to these parents' instructions. Calm, spoken instructions, not being yelled at. The volume is up here and I want it down here.
She just feels and looks so overwhelmed the whole time.
Yes.
And then there's this massive opt-out clause for her, isn't there?
Goodness.
Because if David comes anywhere into view, it's over to you.
Yeah. And I'm beginning to hear Sammy say, I'm tired, I want to sit down, I've had enough. And I'm beginning to think, you know, what is this afternoon going to hold for us if Sammy's tired already?
All what?
All the trees and everything.
Are you a tree freak?
No, it's like you're secluded, isn't it? Like...
As the Butters family have a rare moment of peace in the garden, it's time to meet the next lot. This couple were just 16 when they had baby Lacey, and now when they could be out having a good time, they're changing nappies instead, which is putting a real strain on their relationship. 17-year-old Becca Hobbs-Green and 17-year-old Paul Lovell are parents to 11-month-old Lacey, whose surprise arrival left them completely unprepared. Becca is currently living on her own with Lacey at a mother and baby unit, while student Paul still lives at home with his dad.
I was actually the average teenager, drinking, going out, parties.
Before having Lacey, I always used to do was just hang on with my mates, get drunk.
I'd done 3 tests and I didn't truly think I was pregnant, but obviously they said I was, so I went from there really, and I rang Paul and I told him and I was like, what do we do? He was like, I don't know.
Although Paul tries to help when Becca stays over, their lives have been thrown into disarray by baby Lacey's lively nighttime behaviour.
Lacey goes to sleep earliest at 10 o'clock at night, till probably latest 11:30.
What are you doing? Mummy said bed.
I think it's quite obsessive the way she's waking up. It's just more than anything, it's overwhelming. We always argue who's going to get up for her and who's going to deal with her, and because she does get up so much it gets tiring, I'm sick of doing it, so I asked Paul to do it. But the thing is, say if he wakes up, I wake up anyway.
As Becca's the one who spends most of the time with Lacey, she feels she's the one who's literally been left holding the baby.
It's like, well, I've got a 24/7, you haven't. You can escape and go home and sit on your bum, read a paper, watch telly, play the PlayStation, the Wii, whatever you want to do. He can do it.
I feel I'm doing enough, but it seems to her that I'm never doing enough for her. She always wants more.
I feel a lot of the time like his mother more than a girlfriend. I know I am the one wearing the trousers, in a sense. I can't cope with her as well as him. It's like having 2 children.
Lacey's arrival has changed this teen couple's relationship in more ways than one.
To do with our sex life, now, I don't know, it sort of just went after giving birth to Lacey.
Becca's got no sex drive. I'm always up for it and she's never up for it.
In my eyes, she's always on my brain and she comes first, so if that means going without, then that's the way it's going to be.
When Becca was 3 months pregnant, she and Paul split because of the pressure, but they've decided to give their relationship one last shot.
Our relationship was good when we were 15, 16, and then since we had Lacey, when we were just borders between 16 and 17, it started to go really bad.
The way I see it is we both went into this parenting 50-50, so we should do things 50-50. That's how I see it. It would be nice to make a go of it. Yeah.
Right. Wow. That's children having children, isn't it? Does that mean for me to say she's a baby? She's 17. He is 17. He looks so young to me. Like he wouldn't even be able to, reach up a counter to get, he shouldn't be making a hot cup of tea, basically. He has this baby. They've said it's make or break. Is this going to split them up?
I think it's really fascinating, isn't it? Because, that, to all intents and purposes, that's what you see. You see this young boy. But actually, he's a young boy who's a father.
Yeah.
He's got to take on his responsibility, and they've got to decide how they can do that, together or apart.
For me, there have been big alarm bells with the relationship between these two, because I'm getting a really different vibe off mum and dad, both in their approach to parenting Lacey, but in their approach to each other. And what's coming through is that dad is very dissatisfied with where the relationship is. He feels like he's not getting attention.
He's a baby!
And mum feels like she's not getting the support that she needs with Lacey. These guys are...
They're like this at the moment, aren't they?
They're miles apart.
They talked about their sex life. I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but he's 17, he's like, I'm always up for it.
This is
really? She's quite sweet, and she thinks it's sort of a choice between him and the baby, it seems, rather than she can love them both.
Having a child changes your life so profoundly that all aspects of your life change, including your sex life. And for me, this is about how do we help them make that transition from what you were before, which was teenagers, to what you are now, which is parents.
But he has a real opportunity here, doesn't he? Because actually, this is his opportunity to say, OK, I'm going to step up to the mark. I'm going to be the dad. Once he does that, I think then she will be able to think about how they come together as a couple. She can't think about that at the moment because she's stuck with baby Lacey and she feels like his mum. I'm going to take this case.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you? I want this case.
I want this case.
Laverne.
And I want to really challenge Becca's expectations of him, if they're far too in excess of what he can actually do. Is she a mum that lets him in? And I want to challenge him because he's saying, I think I'm doing enough. We're going to see.
Garden spectacular.
Huge, isn't it?
I know, it's really nice.
The child psychologists have just been told that last night Becca and Paul had a massive row and almost split up. Paul nearly dropped out from doing the show. Things are still frosty between the pair, so who knows what will happen when they come into the house.
Well, this couple have come in today having nearly split up last night. I mean, that's quite incredible, isn't it? The night before you're coming into the house, I'm not coming, it's over.
It's not the ideal start, is it? We're talking about families coming together and thinking about their relationship and their parenting, and we know these guys are seriously on the rocks.
Hello. Hiya. Oh my God, it's nerve-wracking.
Paul hasn't put his bag down.
He's not sure if he's staying.
What's your name? So my name's Lacey. Oh, it's gorgeous. The girls' names. Right. Lily Sue. Right. Shut up.
Shut up, you.
Taylor Jean and Lewis. Oh. Shut up.
I think to say they're very cheeky.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. We'll start it again.
Just felt like the most ordinary interaction, didn't it? This is such and such. Shut up!
Yeah.
Look at the kitchen, look. Parents, limit sweets as you wish. They shouldn't be there. Look at the high chairs.
Have you checked the sweets out yet?
I know,
Yeah,
he just took one. I was like, they shouldn't be there. Oh, don't.
We'll all go on like big heifers, won't we? It'll be massive.
I think Becca's got a really strong sense of rules and how things ought to be, and I think this is going to really challenge her in a lot of ways.
Right, okay, we're going to go have a mooch upstairs. These are so heavy. Yeah. God. Hello, guys. It's lovely.
Definitely Becca in charge with Paul following, isn't it?
I think this need for order and having everything where it should be is about managing her own worry and anxiety, really. It's going to be interesting to see how Becca copes when really put under strain.
Oh, look how yellow this is. Oh, look.
Upstairs, Becca quickly clocks something that gets her worried.
Bed. Where's the cot?
At home, Lacey's cot is right next to Becca's bed.
Paul.
What?
She's in her own room. She's going to go ape. She's not going to like this door being closed either. Just be quiet.
Is that her or you, Becca?
It's clever, like.
They're closing their window at night time.
She just fell out the bed. Yeah, idiot.
In the Butter Suite, the 3-year-old triplets are adapting to their new beds. And Mum Sammy really likes hers.
Oh, David, I think we should have our bedroom like this at home.
She's done a poo in the potty, Sammy.
In the potty?
She's done a poo in the potty. You're going to have to get off your bum and sort it.
Oh, my bum's got cramps.
Hey, this will be a first for you.
Why did it shut up?
Stinks.
Where is...
Oh, it does stink.
Oh. Thank God I don't have morning sickness.
You have to look after him because he's your baby brother. You're the big brother.
Oh, these are comfy.
Yeah.
I get you. I get you. I really get you.
Let's talk about how you think these two families are going to get on. It's a lot of children. There's the 4 Butters children, and then there's little Lacey with the 2 couples. Now, what's so interesting, Paul seems more like Sammy to me, quite relaxed, they like to have a sit down, and the quite tense Becca feels like she might get on with David.
And we know, don't we, about Sammy, that she does watch what happens in other people's lives. And I think this is a real opportunity for her to see a mum who gets on and does. Yeah. But also it's an opportunity for Becca to see it the other way, with somebody who's a little bit more relaxed. And, you know, the scales might just be, you know, moved around a little bit, because that's how you learn. You learn from what you see around you.
And it might be interesting for Paul, who, Mr. I do loads of parenting, to watch Damien, who will be up with the kids doing blah, 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 making lunch, making lunch, you know, all of that.
David and Paul might not be the same in their approach to parenting.
Don't break it.
But like most boys, they love their toys. And Becca and Sammy have also got a special something in common.
Do you argue loads?
Sorry?
Do you argue loads? Yeah, we do, like cat and dog.
You wait for it.
Do.
You just wait.
If anything like us, yeah, that's right. You'll have to have the poor bleep machine. It'll be rough, won't it? Bleep, bleep, bleep.
For all their differences and similarities, they seem to be getting along like a house on fire. And another thing they've all got in common is their love of sweets.
The sweets.
Elizabeth and Laverne left the sweet bowl in the house to help them gauge just how the parents cope with giving their children boundaries. But with 17-year-old Paul in charge of the bowl, it's now the parents that are lacking any self-control.
We are, we're
Louis, get out. Louis,
I'll check his way from me before I eat them.
Bring them over here.
You'll see him puking up there.
On the side, children. Oh, is that fun?
Yeah, I know, I just noticed it.
I got it.
Get.
Oh, it tastes like fizzy and we're going to be so bored.
And if their parents are doing it, then why would the kids hold back?
Do you know they're meant to be for the kids and sweets?
Oh, cheeky.
Oh, my good.
Oh, cheeky.
As it's observation day today, Elizabeth and Laverne are meant to just watch, but with everyone at the sweets, Laverne just can't bear it any longer and decides to intervene.
Becca and Paul, I've come in, I can't bear it anymore. I'm going to take them away from you. I can't actually believe what I'm seeing.
I'll give it right, since all them sweets will be gone.
No, I'm taking them with me.
You can't take them.
No, take them with me.
Leave a couple.
What is that sign? What was that sign?
I did put them on the kitchen side, but it's his fault.
Okay,
Right.
I'm taking them with me.
Yeah, you want to eat
Very difficult to know who are the parents and who are the kids in this room at the moment.
Yeah, but they're not eating
Anyway.
them,
Exactly. Exactly. Becca and Paul wanted to have a chat with you.
Laverne's concerned about Becca and Paul's bust-up last night and takes them off to the consultation room to find out just what's going on.
Do we get the sweets back?
Be somewhere else. Them out and then leave a couple.
Do we get the sweets back?
I'll take them with me then. You had quite a wobble before coming in.
Okay.
Last
And
night.
you weren't sure about coming into the house?
It was last night, yeah. Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit about that? Because that's pretty key to what we're going to be able to do in the house if that's how you're feeling.
Basically, I didn't want to have sex with him. That's why we argued. And then I gave in the end because don't see the point with arguing. Wait a minute.
What do you think when Becca says that to you?
I don't know. We were arguing anyway.
Okay, what are you arguing about?
I think with the stress of Lacey last night as well, she was going absolutely ape off on one.
Yeah. What are your aims? What do you want us to help you with?
I want to be able to have a relationship with Paul, whether it includes sex or not.
Okay.
Be able to sit down and have a conversation and be nice to each other and talk to each other like human beings, not drag up the past and talk to each other like dirt. Which.
So there's something about respect.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So Paul, what do you want?
To achieve Lacey getting better nights, so me and Becca could spend more time working our relationship.
Okay.
Sure.
Right.
Because I'm always grumpy as well, and I feel like I can't be bothered to spend time with on the relationship because I'm tired. And I just think she's the most important thing in my life at the moment.
But what about being together, even sort of cuddling and...
I don't know, I just don't want it.
No?
I'm just really dreadful. Like, I don't know why. I really don't know why, but I just don't think. I don't know.
Do you love Paul?
I don't know. I love him for giving me my baby, obviously, but this is what I mean. If there's only sex there, which even on my behalf isn't there anymore, what is there? You see what I mean? There isn't anything.
But that's quite a big admission.
Yeah.
Even now, today, saying, well, I'm not sure.
I want to have sex with you, and it means something. Not me. Just have to do it just to keep you happy.
Okay, why don't you take her back to the house and I'll carry on talking to Paul and then we'll come in.
Okay.
As Lacey gets restless, it's a perfect opportunity for Becca to escape a few home truths, leaving Paul in the spotlight.
Well, I'm guessing that must have felt a little bit difficult to hear.
Yeah.
She's saying, you know, I can't even answer that question at the moment as to whether or not I love Paul. What were you thinking?
Well, I've heard that for quite a long time. She's been saying that to me.
Right.
So it just makes me angry sometimes and a bit upset. But...
Are you finished in there now?
Huh? No, I'm not. I'm meant to be going back, but I don't particularly want to. No, it's just because it's about mine and Paul's relationship and it's a bit, to be honest with you. Basically, I just feel like me and him aren't working, it's all based on sex, and I have lost my sex drive totally and utterly ever since her.
I don't have one. I don't know if I fall pregnant me all the time.
So you love her very much and you want to be with her, but you're frustrated at the moment with how she wants you to be around her.
And just things when she argues, I just get quite angry sometimes.
Okay. So. And you want to just leave at those times. So would you say that one of the things we've got to work on is how you two communicate with each other?
Yeah.
Yeah? And that you can actually talk to each other in a way that is a bit more respectful, because that was the word that I heard from Becca, that actually what she's looking for is a little bit more respect from you. If you had to choose one word, what would you say you were looking for from her?
Probably the same as well. Sometimes she's just not respectful to me either.
Okay, so a bit of respect.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to focus on Lacey, of course we are, because you've said, you know, one of the key things would be her sleeping at night.
Are you going to be watching her tonight?
Yeah, which will mean that if she can sleep at night, then you two can think about your relationship together. I am worried though, because what we might be able to do is get Lacey to bed.
But not the other one, yeah.
But we might not be able to get the other bit working unless you two can really start talking to each other.
28-year-old David Butters and his pregnant partner, 21-year-old Sammy, have come to the house with 3-year-old triplets, Lily Sue, Taylor Jean and Lewis, and their 4-month-old baby, Alfie, in a desperate bid to take control of their kids' unruly behaviour before the next one comes along.
I just feel like crying.
17-year-olds Becca and Paul have come into the house with 11-month-old daughter Lacey, who is making their nights a living hell. On top of that, they very nearly didn't come into the house after a blazing row last night.
I want to have a relationship with Paul, whether it includes sex or not.
Today, the couples are being monitored by psychologists Elizabeth Kilby and Laverne Antrobus before they start the tough job of attempting to fix the kids' behaviour and repair the adults' relationship. Still to come, more tearaway antics and tears, and not just from the kids.
Sort of pounce on me, like a dog.
If they do not begin a conversation tonight, part of me feels that I can't help them.
I couldn't leave him. I'd just have to cope.
The two couples have been in the house for less than half a day, but one thing's already clear. They don't half moan.
I'm freezing.
I think this is just completely weird. I don't know how to use it.
I so didn't get enough food.
Oh, at least she doesn't have to wear a microphone. He's freaking moaning about theirs.
I'm devastated there isn't a Hoover.
I'm just take them out. Oh, everything's too chat-proof.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Sick of the moaning, Elizabeth wastes no time in confronting the adults to remind them why they are here.
Just a little thing that I wanted to pick up on with you guys is just kind of want to think about what it is we're here to do. And the focus is to come in, to do some work, to think about your children and their behaviour. Now, I appreciate this environment isn't what you're used to, But what I'm hearing is a lot of things aren't right. What I want to see you guys doing is showing me how you manage and cope in this environment, OK? Because this is here and this is about how you guys do some work, OK? So, this afternoon I want to see some difference, OK? I want to see a different attitude and I want to see you interacting and showing me how you can sort these kids out, yeah?
That's obviously not Elizabeth.
I think that was our first telling off.
It's 3:30 and Elizabeth has set up an activity for the Butters. The family have to work together to decorate a Wendy house so that Elizabeth and Laverne can assess how they operate as a family.
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you.
Ex-painter decorator David is the first to get stuck in.
There you roll it on.
Daddy's showing off, David.
No,
just
no,
behave. Yeah, but just, it doesn't matter.
I'm trying
See, you just want it perfect.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm trying to help him do it, Sammy.
The word perfect, I think when Sammy uses it, conjures up images of perfect parent, perfect mother, and we've talked again and again about not being sucked in to feeling that David is the perfect father. I mean, it must be quite difficult for her to see the way in which he interacts with the kids. He's so lovely with them, and it looks perfect. Yeah. But we know it's not, because it's not the whole story.
It's a church now, Sammy.
A church?
Have a look.
I'm going to put a nightclub sign on, like, name it.
Oh, is that on your face?
Yeah.
Here, watch. And get Dad's nose. Get Dad's nose. Sammy.
Oh, no, this isn't a paint. See, this is why I don't like doing things, David.
This is why I don't like doing things, because it all might get a bit out of control.
Not funny.
Shut up.
Oh, look what he's doing. He's writing their names on the wall.
Oh, what about Alfie?
I'm going to do Alfie now, don't sad.
You have to forget about him.
No, that's what I'm doing now.
As the house is reaching its full glory, the triplets are understandably proud of their new home. Having Mum and Dad's full attention focused on playing with them means they're behaving like little angels for once.
No, Mummy.
Taylor, you are top-notch style. You are absolutely brilliant.
One of the kids said, "Look, Mummy, look," and Mummy didn't respond, and it was Daddy that responded.
Yes.
It's that we need to talk to him about, because he's got to let her find a way in.
Yes.
I'm sure that part of her sort of idea about not wanting them, not being part of it, is feeling sometimes that she misses that moment.
Yeah.
Right, Lou, come on, no, leave it there now, son. We've got enough there. We've got enough.
We thought Sammy would really stay back and do nothing, and actually what she's done is become another child. She is thoroughly enjoying herself out there, and yet she's still using David to do all of the disciplining and the getting and the fetching and the carrying.
It's a level of involvement that doesn't really bring them together as a family.
No.
Still keeps her quite isolated.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to roll your head.
How much have I got on my head?
Earlier today, Elizabeth told all of the parents off for behaving like children and not adults. 17-year-old Paul has now ditched the toy robot and moved on to more challenging things.
So what computer things have you got? Are we in a what? An Xbox 360?
I've got all of them.
Have you got a PlayStation 3 as well?
Oh yeah, my brother's got it.
What games do you play like?
I think I was quite
Now
good.
I'm 7.5, so it's
What? Shoot,
any of them?
what types of games?
Yeah, what type of games?
Like shooting and RPGs and stuff like
Yeah.
that. I've only got like 3, but the rest, my brother's got loads.
Do you know there's cameras in the bedroom?
I know.
I don't like it.
We've already discussed this one.
I still rumpy pumpies out the window, innit? There'll be none of that time. They haven't got microphones coming down near your bed. Steady.
It's 4:30. While the Butters kids seem to have found a novel use for the toy bins, Elizabeth has asked to see Sammy on her own. But being called in without David is beginning to worry her.
But why aren't you getting called to talk to them? Why me?
I am, I probably will later on. Maybe they think you've got some issues.
And you haven't?
And I have.
It's always me. Yeah, but I haven't come to like, I've come to sort the kids out.
Yeah, but maybe we need sorting out something in the proceed and getting them sorted out. Maybe it's something to do with us. I've said that to you.
Still worried as to why she's been singled out, Sammy heads for the consultation room.
You guys were together 4 months
Yeah.
before you first fell pregnant.
Yeah.
I mean, having kids is a strain on any relationship.
Yeah.
But that quick into a new
Yeah.
relationship, I mean, that's a huge... And then triplets.
Yeah.
Was David as excited as you in the beginning?
Not at first, no. But then when he found it was triplets, he was... Do you know, he was quite annoying, actually. Because he used to make me eat all the right foods and, do you know, we had a pregnancy book and it was... Oh, God. He used to read more than me.
Because something I've learnt about watching you and David so far today is, you know, David's initial reaction was, oh my God, there's the panic. But then there's something very practical about him. Now I think you're quite different to David in this respect, yeah?
Yeah.
You get excited about things, but you don't worry as much as he does.
He's very good at that.
Do you think that's something about David being the kind of dad of the whole family? You know, he's got to hide his emotions, he's got to deal with his things.
Because I just sit and cry. He won't do that.
And when David's upset, who takes care of him?
No one. Do you know, I'm not very sympathetic. I'm not. I don't know why.
Come on, you know, if that's what you think about yourself, that you're not sympathetic and you're not kind to your partner.
Do you know, my mum used to say I have a split personality. That I've always been like it. I can be really nice one minute and really nasty the next. Even David knows that.
The switch.
Yeah, I switch, so, do you know, loads of times.
I've got a hint of this today as I've watched you with the kids, because you're calm, and then the shout comes, yeah? And something I've seen today is, sometimes I'm watching you and I can't tell if you're the mum or if you're one of the triplets. Yeah? Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. I want my kids to have a good time and I want to be the friend as well, not just the mum.
I think that is a very dangerous game to play.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah? Because, Sammy, when you're their friend, friends don't tell them what to do.
Yeah.
And friends aren't in charge of them. So when you then want to be authoritative with them and tell them what they've got to do, they don't listen to you. And I've seen it enough times in this house today.
Yeah.
You tell them, and then you say, David, tell the kids.
David, I'm tired. Oh, you can sort them out then. I'm going to bed with Alfie. I do that all the time.
And in he comes. And why do they listen to him and they don't listen to you?
I don't know. It's not like...
You do know.
I do know.
Why don't they listen to you?
Because I'm not acting like the mum.
Because you're not acting like the mum. I mean, I've watched David today and I think it would be really tempting to fall into this trap of going, David's doing a great job, Sammy's not in there.
Yeah.
But I've watched him with those kids today and I've watched you looking at him and there's this look on your face that says, I wish I could do that.
Really? Oh my God, I didn't...
Yeah. There's a bit of you that I think wants to have the kind of control that David has.
I do want to have control over him like David. I get a bit jealous sometimes because I listen to him and I'm like, just wasting my time. I just try and I don't know how to overcome that and have control over him. I don't know what to do.
That is, I think you've really hit something there for me, so that you can get jealous of what David has.
Yeah.
And actually what being here this week is about you finding your position in this family and being the mum.
Yeah.
I want to show you something.
Oh, do I have to watch myself? Oh, God. We found out 2 weeks ago that I was pregnant and it wasn't planned and it was a really big shock. And a couple of days later I cried because I don't know how we're going to cope.
When I found out when she said she was pregnant, I was absolutely devastated. Lately, these last couple of weeks, it's been where I've just wanted to pack my bags and go.
If David left me, I wouldn't be able to cope. He said he'd take the triplets with him and I'd have Alfie. Sounds awful, but I couldn't cope. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. What about that clip is upsetting for you?
Just when I said I'd just have Alfie and I wouldn't have the triplets.
Okay, I don't think you believe that. No. But I don't think it's helping you to say it. Because if you say it and I've heard it, then I think the triplets may have heard it. And actually this is about you being their mum.
Yeah.
While Sammy's in with Elizabeth, David hasn't escaped to talking to either. Laverne has asked him into the quiet room to talk about the couple's habit of pulling the kids around like they're bringing in the weekly groceries.
No, you'll sit and eat your dinner. Tell you what, you're not going outside to play.
There's a lot of pulling, and I was just getting a bit worried about small limbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I noticed it with Alfie. Sometimes when you pick him up by his arms.
Yeah.
And I'm like this.
Oh.
Alarm bells were ringing, just because I think you've got into that way of doing it. But actually, like this, you run very big risks of just pulling a bit too much and maybe not realising. So, I don't know, if you could just, for my peace of mind,
no problems.
go under here for me. That would really make me settle down a little bit. So, I think that's just what you've got into, haven't you? I think that they go off in different directions and you're like this.
Got an older one.
A pink one, Dad.
A pink one?
Yep.
2 minutes, I'll get you a pink one.
With her consultation over and Sammy still in one piece, it looks like she didn't really need to worry about going it alone.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, Dawn, I'm all right. That was sad. I sound so common.
Do I?
No, I do. Oh, God, this is going to be hard.
You know what's so interesting when you watch Sammy? Is she reminds me of, like, sixth formers. She's only 20... I know that sounds ridiculous, but when I watch her like that, she's 21, and she's suddenly... It's like she just woke up. Oh, I have 4 kids.
Sammy's really struggling to make sense of what it means to be a mum and to be in charge, and actually wanting to be their friend so that they love her. I think this wanting to get down on their level is about her bonding and connecting with these triplets, and she would say to me that she didn't feel she bonded with them. So she's desperately trying to make friends with them, to make a link with them, but that's at the expense of her being their mum.
It is quite a common problem where you want your child to like you. So you want to be, you know, trusted, and you want to be in their circle, and you want to be their advisor, not necessarily their mate, but it's a far cry from old-fashioned, I'm your mother, you don't have to like me, but this is how it works. So I imagine lots of people stumble into these problems.
Actually, mothers are incredibly important central figures in children's lives, and they have to take on multiple roles. At times, it's fine to be your kid's friend and to play with them and to share a joke with them and just to have that lovely connection. But you also have to be able to act in their best interest, make decisions for them and tell them what to do. And that's the juggling act of being a mum, being able to hold all of those roles. And Sammy can do some of them, but she can't do others.
Despite baby Lacey not sleeping at night, Becca's decided to put her down for a late afternoon nap, leaving Dad Paul to his own devices.
We've got to get up, girl.
After 2 hours and 6 minutes in bed, they eventually get up.
Yeah, come on.
Come here, this way. No.
It's now only a couple of hours till Lacey's bedtime, so it should be fun getting her to sleep tonight.
Morning, gorgeous.
While Paul's all alone downstairs, it's all systems go in the lounge, where Sam is having a rest and David's playing with the kids as usual. Having seen Becca blow hot and cold around Paul, Laverne wants to try and find out what she wants from the relationship.
I want there to be something between us. I want that little sparkle back again, that little thing where I can go to him for a cuddle and know that he's not going to grope me and then want sex at the end of it.
It feels very predictable.
Yeah.
Do you think Paul realises how bad you feel?
No, I think he just thinks I'm absolutely demented, that I don't want sex because I'm like probably the only girl on the planet. But I just don't have a drive for it anymore.
Okay.
Otherwise, I've purely said to him, I said, you know, at the end of the day, I don't need you. I can do this without you. If you don't understand, that's just it. It's all about sex to him.
Where's the more emotional Becca?
I don't really know. Long gone.
Long gone?
Years ago.
So that's very worrying.
Yeah. I'm just sick of being upset.
Okay. What have we hit on there? What have we touched on? What's happened?
I don't even know.
Because that seemed to be a shock even to you then. Get your tissue.
I just don't think I can be there for Paul anymore.
No.
Not in the way that he wants me to be. I've said all along now, I'd rather do this on my own. Because all he wants out of me is sex, and that's it.
But let's just put that to one side for a minute, because we know what the demand is, but it's about having a demand placed on you, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what's that?
It takes advantage of my emotions. When I'm down or upset, he knows how to work it, so he'll talk down to me like dirt.
Okay, so you have to present quite
a hard-faced cow.
Right.
That's what I have to be.
And when you show him a softer side?
Don't want to. This is the thing. He'll pounce on me like a dog.
You've suddenly gone very shut off from me again, so...
I just can't be bothered with him anymore, personally. It's just easier, him being there for her. Not me.
Right.
Blackmail. Pure blackmail. If I don't be with him, he doesn't see her.
Okay. And that's your worst nightmare?
Yeah. Because I never saw my dad. Never. I don't want that for her. Right. This is the thing. I want some stability for her. But...
Stability at an absolutely huge cost to you.
Yeah.
That's not going to work, is it?
Nope.
No.
Blissfully unaware of what's going on around her, Lacey is playing with the butters.
Are you looking after her? You're looking after Lacey? Can you say Lacey? Say Lacey. Well done.
As Paul goes into the consultation room to join Becca, will they be able to confront each other about the problems facing their relationship?
Can you tell him, Becca?
Because like last night, as soon as I sit down on the bed, you'd like smother me and it really annoys me. I would give you cuddles and that, Paul, but you always try to do something else. And you know I don't want it. I just do it to shut you up. Every time. I'm sorry.
Paul, you're not a talker, but I need to hear something from you. I think Becca needs to hear something from you.
Just angry because it's not true all the time.
It makes you angry?
That's just what she's saying ain't exactly true all the time. There's someone else from the cuddle or a kiss or something, she always thinks I'm leaning into that.
Okay, so there's a communication from you sometimes, which is just about having a kiss and a cuddle. Yeah? How would Becca know that that was the case?
I don't know, I should know.
Because you've got to find a way, haven't you? If this relationship is going to continue, you've got to find a way of helping Becca to understand that you are not putting her, because I think she feels put into a position where she has to make a split decision and a choice. And if she doesn't make the right choice, then this relationship gets really rocky. Is that right?
Yeah.
The pieces of this jigsaw puzzle go together quite neatly for me. It's not a surprise to me that Lacey doesn't sleep at night. It serves a very good function in this relationship, doesn't it? Her not going to sleep means that you two don't have a space to go to bed together in order for you to have sex. I mean, and until you two can resolve that part of your relationship and be much clearer about what you want from each other, Lacey's sleeping isn't going to be fixed, because I think, you know, parents can quite unconsciously create a situation that stops them from going where they don't want to go. And for Becca, it's so important that she has some control over herself, her body, and whether or not she wants to have sex with you, consciously or unconsciously. She's making sure that Lacey doesn't go to sleep.
While Paul and Becca take a moment to reflect on their consultation, Elizabeth and Laverne put their heads together to try and make sense of their troubled relationship.
For me, Becca was kind of giving with one hand and taking away with the other. There was contradictions in what she was saying. This, but this, all the time.
It's died a long time ago, but no, I want this from him.
Yeah. And she really opened up, and at one point she just sort of melted in and cuddled him. And he could barely look at her. The arm went round, but he was not looking at her, and there was still nothing. This boy is so shut off with his emotions.
But that's the place to go next. I mean, I feel slightly anxious about it because I know that I need to speak to him on his own. I need to talk to him about his story. Yeah. But I'm just so worried that he's not going to say anything, he's not going to open up. Yeah. And then, in a way, I'm going to be left feeling how Becca does.
Well, there's something about the withholding here, isn't there? What each of them's holding back from each other. Becca's holding back the sex. He's holding back everything else. All the emotion, all the communication, all the connection. And in the middle of this is a relationship in chaos and a small baby that almost felt like it was being the token passed backwards and forwards between these two.
If they do not begin a conversation tonight, then, you know, part of me feels that I can't help them.
I do miss the big bear hug.
Poor old Becca. So she was just looking for a cuddle and Paul was probably thinking he was going to get something else. It has been a full-on first day at the House of Tiny Tearaways. Join me tomorrow to see how everyone copes with bedtime and the arrival of a new family. Tonight on the House of Tiny Tearaways, there's a new kid on the block. And the rest of them get their feet well under the table.
We don't have a relationship, we just both live in the same house.
No! Bed! No!
She's a lot more sexual partners than me.
Are you?
This is the House of Tiny Tearaways. Two families are already in. They're preparing for their first night in the house. We've already had our fair share of tears and tantrums, and I can tell you, there's a lot more to come.
What? Give her to me!
When relationships are at breaking point.
I love my little girl so much, and sometimes I really hate her dad.
Young families are on the edge.
Out now! Now! Lie down!
Flee! Mum, I'm not getting busted around no more!
And the kids are out of control.
Stop fighting me! Stupid.
This is where they come, the House of Tiny Tearaways. Two of the country's leading child psychologists, Laverne Antrobus and Elizabeth Kilby, are on hand to provide intensive therapy for these young parents. To do this, they'll be able to watch up to 24 hours a day via remote cameras and those hidden behind mirrors.
To really understand why children act up, I'm going to have to look at the whole family system. There might be some uncomfortable truths ahead.
I don't want you to hate me.
We've done the right way about it.
Paul, don't go just yet.
I'm getting angry.
Living here means the parents and their kids can behave as normally as possible, free from distractions.
There is no telly.
If these families are committed to making progress, they've got to be prepared to listen to us.
No, I just want to go home.
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
All the young parents coming into the house over this month-long TV event are hoping that Laverne and Elizabeth can make a real difference to their lives. But whether they can remains to be seen.
What a bunch of weirdos.
17-year-old parents Paul and Becca are here to get help with their 11-month-old baby Lacey's sleep routine. But the teenagers' relationship is rocky, and after a massive row last night, they nearly didn't come into the house.
Paul hasn't put his bag down.
He's not sure if he's staying.
After an emotional one-to-one with Laverne, Becca revealed that their arguments are mostly about sex.
I would give you cuddles and that, Paul, but you're always trying to do something else. And you know I don't want it. I just do it to shut you up.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
28-year-old David and 21-year-old Sammy have brought their 3-year-old triplets, Lewis and the identical girls, Lily Sue and Taylor Jean, and 4-month-old baby Alfie, to try and tame the triplets' terrible behaviour and sort out their sleep routine before Sammy has baby number 5.
In your beds.
After closely observing all day, Elizabeth and Laverne have noticed David does most of the parenting. And Elizabeth pulled Sammy up about her less than hands-on approach.
Sometimes I'm watching you and I can't tell if you're the mum or if you're one of the triplets.
The pressure's now on for Elizabeth and Laverne to sort out these kids and their parents. And just to add to the strain, there's another young mum and her swearing toddler still to arrive. It's 6:15 and David and Sammy are making dinner.
Kids, sit down.
I'll do if you want.
After David gave up work as a painter-decorator to help care for the triplets, it's him they end up listening to, but only when he shouts, and he does quite a bit of that.
Oh,
What's the matter?
milk all over.
Oh, you're having a laugh. Who's done that?
Me.
You.
Very good.
And like at home, it's Dad who's left to deal with it.
What happened?
My husband.
Yeah, but what did you do? Get it all over that.
Must have been good and eating a tea. Probably because I'm hungry.
Right, just put your drink down, right, and get your tea eaten, please. Come on. Sit back. I'll eat some tea. Come on. Don't be drinking that milk and then not eating your tea.
Oh, put the milk down. Spilt milk all over again.
Are you taking the milk?
Taylor, eat your tea.
Oh, don't drink milk.
What are you doing? Get your feet down now and eat pot milk.
While Sammy seems happy to laugh rather than cry over a little spilt milk, David's left to be the parent and clean up the mess.
So it's not really about the kids, is it?
I think we've got to hold on to the fact these parents have come in saying our children aren't behaving well. In fact, they're behaving quite badly. What we're beginning to uncover is that there are real fractures in the parent-couple relationship that are leading to their children expressing themselves in this way.
Often the children's behaviour is a kind of warning or a signpost or a way of flagging attention up that actually something's happening in my family that I'm not happy about.
The pressure of teenage parenting means that 17-year-olds Paul and Becca's relationship is suffering, and physical intimacy has become a major bone of contention.
Sure.
Yeah.
Their emotional consultation earlier today showed that there's still a lot of work to be done.
You've only come to me for a lighter. No, I'm not shushing. They're going to see you.
Looks like another knockback for Paul. It's 20 to 8 and time for Becca and Paul to put Lacey to bed. Elizabeth and Laverne have told both young couples they need to crack on with sleep routines exactly how they would do it at home. From tomorrow night they'll be on hand to support them through it, but tonight they have to go it alone. While Paul's taken on the role of spectator, Becca's taking the lead, putting baby Lacey to bed.
Wait! No, wait!
Eventually, Paul decides to get involved.
Coming out. No. Why are you turning it into a joke for?
That's good job.
So horrible.
Can't be doing anything right, can he?
Because of me, she ain't gonna go to sleep. She thinks I'm gonna play with her.
Yeah, I know. It's you who's doing it.
Charles.
No, Daddy, go in. Leave him alone.
I'll be back.
Screaming little monkey. Screaming little monkey. No need to cry. Stop it. No. Look at me. No.
Becca's attempt to make her 11-month-old daughter see reason seemed to be falling on deaf ears.
You can't come out.
While teen parents Becca and Paul only have one little angel to get to sleep, Sammy and David are beginning their nightly trip to triplet purgatory.
Lily's tired.
Time for bobo. How is it? How's some getting your bed, mate? Come on. How are you? How's some getting your bed? You getting your bed, babe? How are you?
There you go. You're going to get into bed.
How are you? How are you? How are you, doll? How are you? Lay down. Right, I'll let's go out the room and shut the door.
Oh dear, they're so tired.
You'd just put them into bed, wouldn't you?
Come on. Night night.
They don't like it, they're scared.
What else are we supposed to do, Sammy?
I don't know.
I don't know what else to do, Sammy, with them. Come on, go get in your beds.
Encouragingly, Sammy is taking on board Elizabeth's advice and is being more hands-on with the triplets. it's just the wrong time of day.
Right, what should we sing?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Get it, watch him.
How I wonder what
Get in your bed right now. Not having that off you. Don't ruin it for everyone else just because you're in a bad mood.
Get in your bed.
After their burst of song, Lewis, Taylor and Lily are not feeling very sleepy, so Sammy and David come up with another idea.
We'll go get a nice warm milky drink. Do you know what, will you get them a biscuit, David?
Yeah.
And with biscuits on offer, the triplets decide to make the most of the party and start breaking out the toys.
You take the mick now. No. Not playing with toys. Getting sick now.
Still convinced that bright lights and songs is the best way to get the kids to sleep, the cabaret continues.
The horn on the bus goes beep, 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 beep. The horn on the bus goes beep, 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 all day long. Right, what next?
Bed, perhaps?
Incy wincy
See spider climbed up the water spout. Right, we're gonna go to bed.
No. It's time for bed, babe. It's late.
Already half an hour into bedtime and David has another go at putting the kids to bed. But now they're wide awake and Mum's lost her appetite for song.
Bed, now. No. Bed, now! I haven't shout because my throat's hurting.
Lie down. Lie down. Stay there. Well then, stay in your beds. Lie down! We're only next door.
It looks like David's losing his patience too.
Bed now. Bed. Move. Now. Move. Get in there. Lewis, you do this every night. Get into your beds now. Put your hands together. 1, 2, 3. Put your hands up on your knees. Yay! Right, no, bedtime now. Mummy, go sleep. You lie down, Mummy, go sleep. Oh. Hey, Mum, go to sleep. Mummy's tired.
Please, come on. It's time for Bobo. It's time to go to bed.
Pingu and Millie were having so much fun looking at all the animals. Can Mummy and Daddy go to bed now? Yeah, night-night.
It's now 9:20 and Sammy and David have spent an hour and 20 minutes trying to put the triplets to bed and have finally given up. But with no more entertainment, the triplets decide to call it a night unaided. It's 10:30, and with all the children finally tucked up in bed, apart from 4-month-old Alfie, the young couples get a chance to relax.
We met before we went out.
Then did you just start going out with each other straight away?
No, well, we went out for 2 weeks and then we split up for a while and then we're back out again.
Yeah.
Becca begged for me to
I wouldn't let them.
What? He begged for me to come back to.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he begged for me to go back
No, I
home.
didn't.
Yeah, you did.
It was you.
No, you rang me up and asked me that time, 'cause I remember. We had an argument, we weren't so we could talk, we never talked to each other the whole day, and then she rang me up later on and then said she wanted to go back home.
No domestic.
I remember. Who was your first, guys? Was it each other? Or?
What do you mean?
First, as in sexual partners?
Yeah.
No.
What, for the pair of you it wasn't?
She's had a lot more partners than me.
Are you?
Really?
Yeah.
Were you sure?
What age?
I'm not saying.
What age?
Not saying.
Come on, what age?
Not saying.
What age?
Like you
Me?
didn't want to say his dad.
15.
15.
That's why I was 15.
But actually, really, I'm only 13.
Was it younger than 14?
No.
Oh.
I'm only 13 now. Oh God, I'm not 4 kids. I'm only 13. Should be in like the sun and pick me up and all of my.
No, I was 14.
I see. I'm scared about someone else coming in. Do you know? Because we're getting on really well, and it's gonna like.
See, truthfully, I don't know whether they would have done this tonight if they were coming, because it's sort of not getting to know
I'm
them.
gonna find it
really.
hard if a single mum comes in, you know, single.
Yeah.
Because that would be like...
It's supposed to be, I think, single, isn't it?
You wouldn't... Can you imagine sitting here with, like, couples and then...
Yeah,
I'd feel awful, do you know?
Yeah.
The peace doesn't last long for Becca and Paul when just before 11 p.m, baby Lacey wakes up.
It's just going
Do you reckon it's because of the baby? No.
She's breathing funny.
It's probably just the sound.
No, she's going...
She might be dreaming.
Isn't it? Go on then.
She might be dreaming or something.
Go on then. Go. Oh, you walk slow, yeah. Do what you like.
You're right. Sleep down to mummy.
As Paul lives at home with his dad and not with Becca in the mother and baby unit, he isn't used to this situation and he takes the easy option.
She won't go out to sleep.
Ella.
Can you be brother?
Ella. Hey.
With Lacey tucked up in bed, it looks like Paul and Becca are trying to build bridges.
You got moth in your trousers.
Where?
Don't step in it.
Moffy.
Moths are apparently supposed to be spirits, isn't it? Probably a load of rubbish. Yeah, there's big trees.
Nice
Hello,
night.
losers.
Don't call them losers, they're not losers. We're the losers, look at us.
Elizabeth and Laverne have asked everyone to record video diaries so that they can reflect on the day's events.
Hopefully me and Paul can repair our sexual relationship and our physical relationship in a major way, and simply just try and get along and talk to each other like actual people, not like dirt. But with Lacey, I just hope that is the main improvement, because she's more my focus than me and Paul. She's my baby after all, and she's more important to me.
David is next in the hot seat.
I'm trying to think if I'm trying to learn things about myself, you know what I mean? I don't really think I know anything different about myself. Apart from maybe I should let Sammy do more instead of me doing everything, taking over the kids. Because I think that's what I've done too much in the past. So I think I need to let Sammy take the reins a bit more. That's about all I've got to say.
Earlier today, Sammy had a consultation with Elizabeth, who showed her some footage of David talking about their relationship.
Lately, these last couple of weeks, it's been where I've just wanted to pack my bags and go. So what was this video you seen then?
When you done the interview, a separate one.
What did you say?
Something about you leaving me.
Did you watch it all?
No, why?
Oh, that's alright.
Why?
So you didn't see when I nearly broke down crying?
No.
It was fine.
Why?
I don't know.
See me broke down crying all the time.
Yeah, but you're what?
Yeah, but you need to open up to me more.
What's it happened to you?
Yeah, but not like that. I want you to cry on me, baby. I don't give you enough support. I'm finding it quite hard, you know. I knew I would about people telling me things that I know, but I don't want to believe.
But do you think they're doing it in a good way or
yeah,
they're doing it in a bad way?
But obviously I'm going to think in a bad way. At first I thought it was funny, because I didn't like it was all giggly still. And then it was like, it hit me when we got in the consultation room. I was like, oh my God. Gonna change.
I mean, after this show will let down, it will change us. Might make us realise what we've got.
Yeah.
It's gone midnight, and while Sammy and David are cozying up in bed, Paul finds himself sleeping alone. After plenty of sleep this afternoon, a restless Becca's up and about in the kitchen and has clocked that the cameras are watching her.
Can't sleep. It's horrible. You guys are so intimidating. I'm so scared. Especially that Laverne. Scary bird. Ooh. Nah, she's nice really, down to earth, but scary.
Looks like the midnight feast's over. Becca looks pretty safe as Paul is so sleepy he can barely manage a kiss. It's the start of the second day. Yesterday, Elizabeth and Laverne spent most of the day observing how the young parents interact with their kids and with each other. But today, the intensive therapy begins. Sammy's trying to put the triplets' microphone packs on, but they've got other ideas.
Come on then. You, Taylor Lewis, come on.
Hello? Yeah? No, bye.
After watching the epic event that was Sammy and David getting their kids to sleep, Elizabeth and Laverne are busy discussing last night's sleep routine.
It was completely high scale, noise, lights on, chaos, suddenly to bed. I mean, what child can make that transition from activity and stimulation to sleep instantly? It's not going to work.
I felt for them yesterday because I felt that we'd worked so hard with them. And there was Sammy at the end of the day. And I think you tapped into something for her about, you know, what it's like to be a mum, to play with your children, to spend time with them.
Yes.
And she tried to do it all at night.
Taylor Jean, come on then. I thought you wanted it on. So what are you crying for? Just to be a pain in the backside? Oh well, I'll let Daddy deal with you.
I said to Sammy very clearly yesterday, I don't want to hear you say, David, do it. Just getting the guys dressed this morning, out of her mouth 3, 4, 5 times. I'm going to get your dad, David, come and do it. So perhaps me doing some work with her, because I really want to get behind this mum and say to her...
You've got that relationship with her already, and I think that you started something with her yesterday. And so for me to come in would really sort of upset it a little bit. And David, you know, I've had to go in and I've talked to him about, you know, the way in which he lifts the children up and my worry. I mean, I just feel uncomfortable watching it. And there's no warning for it. So I want to get him in, and I think, you know, he's got to see that we can't allow him to do that in the house.
In the yellow suite, Becca has managed to wake up Lacey, but she hasn't had the same success with Paul.
Right.
But like most teenage boys, he's not a morning person.
Yeah. Is that funny? So Daddy, get up.
With barely any signs of life coming from Paul, Elizabeth and Laverne turned to Lacey joining the adult party last night.
The big story for them is getting Lacey to bed. And last night, well, it seemed to me that they hadn't really thought together about what Lacey needs and what they need to do. And the constant other thing that's running through this family and this relationship is I just keep seeing time and time again Becca rejecting Paul.
When I have seen sort of clips of Becca doing that rejecting and rebuffing of Paul, it is so painful. And I can see on Paul's face that he feels this rejection so deeply. And I'm wondering about Paul's history and about Paul's background. And I think when Becca is pushing him away, she is tapping into something very deep with Paul. And Becca has no idea that she's doing this.
To watch how these young parents control their kids, Elizabeth and Laverne have put a nice big bowl of sweets in the living room that would tempt any child. Yesterday, Laverne confiscated the sweet bowl after neither the kids or parents could keep their fingers out of it.
Good morning. Good morning.
Today, they've decided to give the adults another chance to prove they can monitor the children and sacrifice their own sweet tooth in the process.
I think it's good that they're there. Because it shows, see if we can control them. No, no.
Lewis.
Lewis, no. Come here now. Lewis. Lewis, please get off. Lewis, come here.
If you're good, right, you can have one sweet soon. Right, but you have to be good.
Right, come here then.
Come on. Mr. Man.
Reluctantly, Lewis is prepared to listen to the grown-ups for once.
Lily!
Since she's been in the house, 21-year-old Sammy Butters has switched from Mother of the Year nominee to not. Their emotional consultation earlier today showed that there's still a lot of work to be done.
What are you doing? Get your feet down now and eat properly.
Elizabeth and Laverne want to get them both out of this habit. So Elizabeth takes Sammy off for a lesson on how to cope alone with the triplets, while David watches on with Laverne.
I want to see you being in charge of them, keeping control of them. I don't want them straying off.
Yeah.
OK, giving really clear instructions. Sammy, Alfie's rolling down the hill.
Elizabeth has set up a ball pool in the garden, and with Mum's help, the triplets have to find the hidden rubber ducks and put them in a basket. So how will Sammy cope without super dad David?
That's a duck, for an example.
Can you see these ducks? Yeah. In there, in the ball pit, right? There's 8 ducks, and you've got to find them. You've got to do it really, really fast. Yeah, can you do it? Yeah. Right, go on then. Go find the ducks.
Ready, go!
And bring them to Mummy.
Sammy, you've got to keep an eye on Alfie as well.
Yeah. Shh. Find the ducks, Lewis. Come and put the duck in here, Lewis.
See, when she does play them, she's really good. You know what I mean? When she does.
But you're thinking it just doesn't happen?
It doesn't happen enough, you know what I mean? There's odd times she'll do it, and then a lot of times she's like, I can't be bothered. It's a very hard person to live with.
Yeah.
She really is, yeah.
Because?
Because she's always up and down. You don't know
the
what,
moods,
yeah.
you don't know
because of
what's
the
gonna
mood, yeah. I call her Jekyll and Hyde. I say she's got split personality.
So if Elizabeth wasn't there now, you're saying that by now she would have maybe lost her temper and she would have asked you to step in.
Yeah, definitely.
Even for, you know, something that was fun? OK, so it doesn't matter, it's anything?
It doesn't matter what it is.
OK, well, I think we might have seen enough now. I mean, I think Sammy's going to be OK, isn't she?
She's doing really well. I'm quite surprised.
Tell me a little bit more about how it is for you as the father, because you've given me a few hints there that you feel that you're the one that takes on responsibility.
I'd tell you the truth, I feel like I'm the one who does everything. You know what I mean? I'm like the dad and the mum, all rolled in one. I'll give you a typical day, you know what I mean? On a morning, I'll get up, Sammy will stay in bed, I'll get the kids up, I'll get Alfie up, I'll get the kids the breakfast, and then Sammy will get up about, 10 o'clock? And then it'll come to like tea time, I'll do the tea, the kids won't eat the tea, so then it's a case of I get angry, you know what I mean, and get annoyed. And then I tell the kids off, and then it's a case of it's bath time, then bedtime, and then it's like you said, it starts on night time.
So you really, the divide is that Dave does the bulk of it.
Yeah, Dave does the of everything.
So you don't feel like you've got a partner in this?
No, I don't. I just like to say I feel like she's a kid. Some lads would just sit on the backside and say, no, you do it. You know what I mean? They're your kids, you deal with it. Where's that, wouldn't you say? You know what I mean?
Because they're our kids.
Yeah, they're our kids, yeah, exactly.
But I suppose it's the hour that we've got to bring into this relationship a bit more.
Not just my kids.
Because at the moment it does feel like they're your
I'll admit,
kids.
sometimes I do say that. They're my kids, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's why she says, well, yeah, so your kids where you deal with them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So we've got to open this up a little bit, because if Sammy's going to take her part, you've got to let her in. And we've got to somehow manage your shock, anger, anxiety. Well, that's what I do normally. I mean, that's one of the things that I keep hearing you say, you know, you get a bit angry. So tell me a little bit about that.
I don't know, I'll say the truth. I mean, end of the day, I mean, my dad was a nasty piece of work, you know what I mean, when I was a kid, but he used to smack me with belts and everything. Right. You know what I mean? So, well, he was a nasty bloke, but I don't know, I wouldn't say it was because of that. You know what I mean? I don't really remember him that much, but that's why I get frustrated, you know what I mean? Because I don't know what is bringing it on, you know what I mean?
Where it comes from.
Yeah.
But actually, when you've had a parent who has used that form of discipline, it can be quite difficult to move away from it.
Yeah.
You know, so you don't want that to be your option.
Yeah, I get annoyed as well when people say, oh, like my mum says, oh, you like your dad. Okay. You know what I mean? And I say, no, I'm nothing like him, you know what I mean? Apart from, like you said, the short fuse.
So that's a worry, isn't it?
Yeah,
that actually,
it is.
You know, you're like him in that there's a short fuse and she's worried about what that short fuse might lead to.
Yeah.
So I just want to show you something.
Yeah,
and no
problems.
give you an idea of what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at it.
I'm going to slap you in a minute.
I'm just tired. I want to get a bath.
So am I, babe. I'm tired. It's been a long day, right? You know what I mean? Not the only one that's tired, you know.
Right. Can I go to sleep?
No.
You're eating on your head there. I know.
Okay. Very, very quick piece of footage, but it comes out of the blue.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's very quick. And it's quite worrying.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. That's what I said I need to work on. I do.
What do you think Sammy thinks about your anger?
I don't know. I mean, I think she does get scared, you know what I mean? I think there is times when I have, like say we've been arguing and I have got like really angry, you know what I mean? And see, I get scared because I know the kids hear us arguing, you know what I mean? And I'm scared to see us like fighting.
And I'm sure that's why they're so up and down in the way that they behave. So you can see that there's a direct link to, you know, kids get worried and agitated if they see their parents disagreeing.
Yeah.
But how you can both talk about what's going to happen if we get to this point.
For me, we're not like a couple. We're not like, we don't have a relationship. You know what I mean? We just both live in the same house. We both look.
That's a pretty strong
it is,
thing to say, though.
I know it is.
You don't feel you have a relationship?
No, I haven't felt that for a long time. I've told her that. There's a big part of me, you know what I mean? A massive part of me that's like, I wish I could just pack my bags and just go. And like I say, if I had the money or if I had a job and somewhere to go, I think I probably would do.
Really?
Yeah. I know it sounds a bad thing, doesn't it? That's why I want to work things out, you know what I mean? I think
it sounds an amazing thing, given the person that's, you know, I've been watching and that's sitting in front of me, that if you had the ability to be independent, then you would
do that. I would be.
But what about the kids?
That's what I'm saying. That's how bad I feel inside. You know what I mean? So I love the kids to bits. The kids are my life. You know what I mean? But that's how bad things are.
So I mean, you know, suddenly I feel quite worried because it feels like we're at breaking point.
David goes to find Sammy, who after her successful stint on her own with the kids, is keen to get some praise.
Yeah.
I knew you, Dad.
I tell you what, I've just heard myself right talking. Oh my God, do I sound like a Geordie or what?
Did you watch me do that activity?
Yeah. I sound like a proper Geordie. You should have heard my voice.
Look, that's all you can talk about is how you sound. Off.
We've been awful.
Oh, just go away, David.
But with David's thoughts still on his consultation, Sammy's insecurities are back with a vengeance.
That's pretty strong. I mean, this man is such an amazing dad. You see David with the triplets and with Alfie and you think, but he's saying it's so bad that he'd leave. Were you shocked?
I was really shocked, but then I thought, do you know what? I think he's talking about the enormity of this task.
I just wonder whether he threatened Sammy with that.
I think he probably does say it to her, and I think he probably says it in a really angry way. And she's got used to it, and she thinks, actually, no, you won't go anywhere because you know that if you do leave, actually the triplets won't have me because she's not very available to them.
How are you going to resolve it?
Well, the thing is, I'm so shocked. I'm grappling with whether or not, you know, get Sammy in and get him to tell her, but I actually think that she's not going to be able to cope with that in front of me. I think that it's something that they play out together, and maybe they believe it or they don't believe it, but I think adding me to the mix, Sammy might be so furious, and who knows what she'll do.
It's extraordinary that men say that. Women are used to men going, I'll just get up and leave. I mean, I don't think he will, and I think David's great, but it's a horrible thing to hold over the mother of your kids, isn't it?
I think it's a dreadful thing. I mean, I still feel very shocked from it, but I think that David almost, this house has made him feel forced into that position. And I think he knows that I'm watching, that Elizabeth's watching, and it must look terrible. And at times it does look terrible because you think, Sammy, do something.
Yeah.
So I think in a way he was coming in to see whether or not I thought it was okay. And I think he was slightly surprised at my reaction.
Yeah, he was looking at your face. Yeah. I loved it because he was just like, that's a bad thing to say. Yes. Yeah. And you were like, well, yeah, well, you were sort of non-judgmental, but
I think he almost wanted me to say, oh, I can really understand. And because I didn't do that, I think it slightly threw him.
Yeah.
Right.
It's mid-morning.
What are you crying for?
And with the intensive therapy underway, Elizabeth and Laverne are forcing the young couples to open up.
I wish I could just pack my bags and just go.
I just have Alfie and I want the triplets.
But will this be enough to reunite them?
Will you shut up?
And sort out their kids' behaviour? Still to come, The tension mounts with another imminent arrival.
Okay, new family to add to the mix, the Perkins.
This swearing toddler is driving his mum mad.
Ethan, no, that's not nice.
Do you want me to wash your mouth out with soap?
In Somerset, 21-year-old Danielle Perkins is finding life as a single mum a nightmare because of hell-raising 2.5-year-old Ethan.
I got wet feet now, have you? Tea time, lunchtime, bedtime, bath time, it's a constant battle with him. If he's tired, he's aggressive, he'll hit you.
Don't hit me!
If he can't do that, he'll pick an object up in here, throw it at you.
I smack you.
No, put it down.
Stop me.
Oi! Swearing, major issue if he's being told off or he gets told no.
Yeah?
Listen,
That is very naughty to swear at Mummy.
eating is a chore for Ethan. He'd rather make a mess and plaster it all over my house than just sit there nicely and eat it.
Mummy make me mad if I've been naughty.
Brought him 2 rabbits, thinking he had something to feed, give water to. That didn't work because when they were in my house one day, he picked one of them up and dropped him and kicked the other one across the front room. He'd constantly chase them, scare the poor little things.
Danielle's mum, Debbie, lives round the corner and is a constant shoulder to cry on.
As hard as it is for me to say, a lot of the time I think Danielle is the instigator. She starts it and then he's just aggressive back.
Get it out your mouth! Get it out your mouth! That is dangerous. Do not put that in your mouth.
Shut up.
Why you just said it? I didn't say anything. Just said it. Just said it.
The combined pressure of splitting up with Ethan's dad 18 months ago, along with Ethan's bad boy behaviour, has turned Danielle's life upside down.
I love Ethan to bits, but he stopped me from doing what I should be doing at 21. And having a good job and earning a good wage and going out and meeting friends and having fun. If we go to the local play centre, I don't tend to interact with other mothers because when I walk in I feel they're looking their nose down at me. That, oh, here's another young mum, she won't be able to control her child. I feel very isolated. I don't know, I just think maybe he would have sometimes a better life away from me if he had a different mum.
I don't know how you felt when I was watching that. I feel terribly sorry for her, but it was like watching 2 21-year-olds have an argument. You started it. No, you didn't.
Well,
F off, shut up.
2 7-year-olds.
2 7-year-olds. It was sort of...
But the thing is, after I got over the shock, it's actually quite sad. They've got this boy who's out of control with his language, and, you know, I don't want to hear it, actually, and we've got to be very clear about that straight away. But then we've got a mum who gets dragged in, and then she says, shut up as well, and think, what? You know, how do you expect him to be any different?
She seemed to resent him a lot. There was a lot of, this is not what I should be doing. I should be out drinking. I should be having fun. I should be having a job. How are you going to deal with that? You want to go, well, but you made the choice to have a baby. Am I being mean?
This really struck a chord, actually, because this, for me, really underpinned what I think is going wrong in the relationship between Mum and Ethan. She does care very deeply about him, but he's really pushing her to the limit and she's really struggling with how her life should be.
Will she feel very lonely in the house? Because we've got 2 other couples. How are you going to make her feel safe, I suppose?
The house is not supposed to be a comfortable place.
Yeah.
It is about her facing her worst nightmare, but in a fairly controlled and supportive environment.
This is a good point.
You know, I mean, I think, why not have her in the house at this point, where we do get all the bad behaviour, and I think this is an opportunity for her to really think, OK, this is what it feels like. Great, that's great stuff for Elizabeth to be working with.
Wow. Look at it, isn't that lovely?
As Danielle and her 2.5-year-old son Ethan head for the house, some of its current occupants are still preening, despite being called downstairs to meet the new arrivals.
Oh, my word. Ethan, be quiet, there's the baby sleeping. Oh, Ethan, look.
Oh, baby, look at this.
Straight
Oh,
away.
look at these sweets, Mummy.
Come on then.
She's quiet. She's very...
She's quite appropriate, isn't she, really?
Hello. All right. Ethan, look at this. Where's the see Daddy's bears?
Oh.
We've seen the teddy bears, just had a few
Did you see
tears
them?
because he had to have his microphone on.
Yeah. I'm Dave, by the way.
Hiya, I'm Danielle.
Right.
That's Ethan.
That's Becca.
Hi. Hi. Oh, look at him. Yeah, you be careful.
Finally, after 20 minutes of intensive hair straightening, Becca, Paul and Lacey make their way down to meet the new arrivals.
Hello. This feels very awkward, doesn't it? I mean, Paul's not really said hello. Oh, Paul!
Sweet's back.
Am I doing something? Put the sweets down!
Naughty.
I think we should send him to the naughty room. Stop eating sweets.
I shall be in there later. I'm awful.
Oh yeah, I know. It's just too tempting, on it. That's we got taught. We should have seen it yesterday. It was full to the brim with all that.
No child touched those sweets until Paul went in there, and now he's set them off.
It's just how we call.
Oh no, it's all right, baby. She's too little to have a sweetie. Oh no, you don't, madam.
No, not for you. No. Don't eat too many sweets, will you? Okay. Oh, hi.
Hello. Danielle, let me introduce myself. I'm Elizabeth.
Hi.
I'm going to go over and just quickly say hello to Ethan. Hello. Can you tell me your name?
It's called Ethan.
It's called Ethan?
Yeah.
Shall I tell you my name?
Yeah.
Elizabeth.
With the introductions over,
Can you
it's
remember
back to
that?
business.
It's really hot. The sweets came back in this morning and I was really interested to hear a discussion between you guys about can we move them, what have we got to do, is it a test? In some ways, yes, the sweets are here to see how you manage them, but what I want to see is you manage them. Well done for moving the sweets. The one person who was, I loved it because we had this kind of like, can I move them? I'm gonna, and then you thought about here, and then you were like, no, hell, up here. And they went. Absolutely, that's what I want to see, taking action, yeah? Yeah?
No,
Well done. That's the kind of stuff we want to see, yeah? You guys being in charge. This is your opportunity to do something different and to show us how you can kind of manage with the kids. See you later, guys. I'll get some more sorted out. Bye-bye, Paul. Bye, girls.
A clear message from Elizabeth, but Sammy Butters doesn't sound too keen.
Lovely. Like from... We've got to get off our phones now. Yeah, but you know, to be honest, there's not much to do.
This idea that there is not much to do is really ticking me off.
Since they arrived in the house 24 hours ago, Paul and Becca have already had more ups and downs than most couples have in a lifetime. But so far, Paul hasn't let anyone in on how he's feeling, and Laverne thinks that if he wants their problem solved, then that has to change.
All right. So, I feel like this is my opportunity to get to know you a little bit more. Talk me through family life a little bit. Say it how it is. You live with your dad. You obviously don't live with your mum, so tell me a little bit about that.
Because she abandoned all of us when I was 5 years old. I just remember she just didn't turn up one weekend and she'd show up again.
So where does that leave you, Paul, in terms of how you think about being a parent and what it's like to be a parent?
It's just makes you leave that. I don't want to abandon her like she did to me. I won't leave Lacey like that.
Right. But I'm reminded that, you know, one of the things that Becca said to me yesterday was that sometimes she feels that you say, if we split up, then I'm not going to see Lacey.
Yeah, no, I say that. But just say it, I'm not actually going to do it.
The message that you're giving her is, I'm going to hold you to ransom a little bit. If you don't let me stay, then that's it. I'm completely out of here. And that's an experience that you've had. So you know what that feels like. And that's what you're saying you're going to do for your little girl. Doesn't really make sense. Do you feel like you're in for the long haul? You're in this relationship for good?
I feel I want to be, but the way it's going, it's not going to happen.
So if it doesn't happen, What sort of father are you going to be?
No, probably not being a weekend dad, as like everyone else does, my family.
It sounds to me from just the way in which the tone of your voice changed, that's absolutely not what you want. No. But I do feel that you have the power to be in control of this. And I think you also have to take on more responsibility for not falling into speaking to each other in a way that means that this relationship comes to a horrible end. Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
You alright?
I'm a bit fed up now.
Yeah, what did she say to you then? Or don't you want to talk about it?
No.
Okay. I don't know what she said to you in town. She said something.
She says she pushed a few buttons, what makes me angry.
Yeah, I know. That's why I cried the other day. True.
You know what Pa's talking about, what makes me angry.
After opening up to Laverne, things do seem to have moved forward, and Paul and Becca seem to be finally communicating. Maybe the barriers are coming down between these two.
Don't worry about it, it's all right. It's all okay.
Mummy! I'm going in bedtime.
Danielle and Ethan Perkins have been in the house for just over an hour, and Danielle's happily chatting away to Becca.
Yeah, of them as a snack. And it's just juice and quavers.
So sensing he won't get any attention from his mum, Ethan tries to find some elsewhere. The first person he comes across is Paul.
You got me.
Go outside then.
Come downstairs.
Go outside.
It seems that Mum Danielle has her own reasons for leaving Ethan on his own.
But sometimes he doesn't like me fussing because he is independent. He's like, he doesn't want that constant being surrounded by, and he's not used to it because I don't do it at home.
My mummy's doing my nerves. Mummy's doing my nerves. Mummy's doing my nerves.
It's nice.
Even when we go to Rugrats, I leave him to go to the play area and I'll sit on the chairs and watch him, but I don't go in with him. I'm not with him all the time. It's, you know, he can do it. If he gets stuck or he hurts himself, he'll call me.
Paul has managed to make a sharp exit, but luckily good old David Butters steps in to give Ethan some much-needed attention.
Catch me! Catch me!
Go on then, you ready? Go on in.
I got my red bone.
Go on in. Yeah, well done.
But with the triplets to look after, Ethan quickly gets sidelined and he ends up playing by himself.
I want you to birth me, mate! I want you to birth me!
Oh, look at that. Oh.
As part of their therapy, Danielle Perkins and her supposedly devil child Ethan have been given some painting to do so that Elizabeth can observe how they interact. But with this one-on-one attention, he's behaving like an angel, and there's no sign of his trademark bad language.
That whatever pattern could we do?
I go round and round.
You're going round and round, and you've made lots of colours there.
At home, this 21-year-old mum has frequent swearing matches with her 2.5-year-old son, and Elizabeth decides to confront Danielle about this worrying behaviour.
So tell me how you have got into the habit of swearing at a 3-year-old boy.
I don't know.
Danielle, what's going on?
I think it's just not being able to cope. It's not he was a naughty boy when I was with his father, because, you know, he wasn't a naughty boy. Every child has their moments, but I think everything changed then, and because I was on my own with a child. And
I get this sense that you feel quite trapped at home and actually get quite stressed with him about being at home. Why? Why are you staying at home with him?
I feel people look down at me, like older mums. They think, oh, young mum, she was a young mum, and you know, and when he throws a tantrum and I can't cope or I'm shouting at him, they think, you know.
Why do you think people are looking down on you?
I don't know. I just think because some people have that typical stereotype, don't they, of a teen mum.
Do you think that when you see other mums?
sometimes, yeah, I do see teenage mums, obviously younger than me, and think, why have they had a child? And I feel I fall into that.
What we've seen so far is Ethan being actually very
Good
well
boy.
behaved, yeah, and actually you being quite calm with him. So I'm a bit confused, so I want to show you something to start with.
As hard as it is for me to say, I think some of it comes from Danielle, because she gets quite wound up quite quickly with him, and then sometimes she will cuss at him and swear at him, tell him to go away, get out of her sight. And I think so a lot of the time I think Danielle is the instigator. She starts it and then he's just aggressive back. She used to be really good, but it seems to be getting harder and harder for her to be tolerant with him. He's only got to do the slightest thing and she explodes like a bottle of pop. And sometimes I even have to tell her to calm down and to stop giving him such a hard time because he's only 2.
So we saw a clip of your mum there. What did you think seeing that?
She's right. Obviously, I can't, you know, because I'm shouting, I don't see what I'm doing wrong, but she obviously sees that when I'm at her house, she can see.
It's okay. It's all right.
It's not fair on him.
It's not fair on him. It's not fair on Ethan. Tell me what's not fair on him.
The way that I am with him. The shouting, the swearing. Telling him to go away.
Telling him to go away. What do you think that's like for Ethan, who's 3, for his mummy to say go away?
Not very nice at all.
I haven't seen you say go away to Ethan since you've been here, and I haven't seen Ethan show any bad behaviour. I think that's really important to highlight. Yeah? There is a link between what you are saying to Ethan, the words that you are using, and his behaviour.
His dad doesn't do it. He goes to his dad's and he's a happy boy.
How does that make you feel, that he's happy with Dad and he's not happy with you?
Awful.
So your main source of support is your mum, and the rest of the time it's you and Ethan on your own.
Yep.
Driving each other mad.
Yep.
Actually. I mean, things started to go wrong about a year ago, but they've been bad for a year, you're telling me.
They did get bad as well last year because my granddad passed away, so I wasn't always there.
Come on. This has been so hard for you. Yeah? It takes a long time to recover from a bereavement like that. It has a big impact on you, and you've been through so much already, and this for me feels like the sort of straw that broke the camel's back, really. And in the middle of all this, there's Ethan's behaviour drawing attention to, look, things aren't right.
Yeah.
Me and Mummy aren't getting on the best terms, and his behaviour just spikes out of control. What were you like at school? What were you like when you were younger? What was your confidence like then?
I don't know, just...
How was school for you?
No, it was alright. Well, I hated school for the first day at primary school till I'd finished secondary school. Didn't like going. My last 2 years at secondary school, I think I got to the point where I'd had enough. So I was a bit of a rebel. I didn't go to school. I'd tell my mum I'm not going to school today. If I did, I wouldn't do any working lessons, backchat teachers and stuff. I'm surprised I did all right in my GCSEs actually. You know.
So a bit feisty, a bit shouty, a bit likely to argue, a bit like what we see goes on with Ethan. Because what I'm seeing at the moment is not a kind of big behavioural problem, something that I need to tackle. Actually, what I'm seeing here is when the setup is right, you guys can manage it. So I need to go away, talk with Laverne, have a think about what we're going to do next with you guys, okay?
With Elizabeth's home truth sinking in, Danielle's had her first taste of what the others have had to take on board, and it's hit her hard.
You all right? Yeah. Oh, bless you. You all right? It's hard, isn't it? Took me in earlier on. I was biting my lip, like. I had to.
Oh, God, it's really bad. Not, like, bad in an awful way, but...
Yeah, it's on, doesn't it?
It's really
Makes you realise. We've got more to go as well. We've got more days to go,
I just said to Elizabeth, I don't know how you cope with your 3 when I can't even cope with mine. I said, see you out here with your 4, and I moan about my my child.
Oh, everyone's different, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, I'm all right. You going to play?
Get up.
Ready? Steady. Go! Oh, well done. Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely cuddle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a day! So Paul, who hasn't said anything, has finally opened up. So that's progress. Join us tomorrow to see how the Butters family are coping with their triplets and to see how newcomers Danielle and Ethan settle in. See them. Tonight on the House of Tiny Tearaways.
Just because Paul doesn't do nothing at all, haven't you realised? That's why he doesn't get told he's doing anything wrong.
Shall we be lazy and stay in bed all day?
Laverne scares me a bit. I call her the scary woman. Yeah, she knows it and all.
I'm not being awful, but I prefer to hang out with other couples.
Yeah.
I wish I was single sometimes.
This won't work in a minute. You're going right to your head.
It's day 2 in the all-new House of Tiny Tearaways. In there we have 5 grown-ups and 6 children, and sometimes it's difficult to work out who's the bigger problem. Our 2 psychologists, Laverne and Elizabeth, have been making progress, but with this lot, it's been a real struggle, I can tell you.
You've heard to me!
When relationships are at breaking point.
I love my little girl so much, but sometimes I really hate her, Dad.
Young families are on the edge.
Now! Now!
Lie down!
Please! Mum, I'm not getting bussed around no more!
And the kids are out of control.
Stop fighting! Stupid.
This is where they come, the House of Tiny Tearaways. 2 of the country's leading child psychologists, Laverne Antrobus and Elizabeth Kilby, are on hand to provide intensive therapy for these young parents. To do this, they'll be able to watch up to 24 hours a day via remote cameras and those hidden behind mirrors.
I don't want you to hate me.
We don't worry about it.
Paul, don't go just yet.
I'm getting angry.
Living here means the parents and their kids can behave as normally as possible, free from distractions.
There is no telly.
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
All the young parents coming into the house over this month-long TV event are hoping that Laverne and Elizabeth can make a real difference to their lives. But whether they can remains to be seen.
No, I just want to go home.
21-year-old Sammy and her partner David have 4 children under the age of 4. Triplets Lily Sue, Taylor Jean and Lewis, and their 4-month-old brother Alfie. But Sammy is pregnant again with child number 5, and before the new one arrives, they have to regain control of the ones they already have.
Bed! No! Yeah.
In just 24 hours, it's become clear that Sammy's Jekyll and Hyde personality, David's short temper, and their constant bickering aren't helping the triplets' behaviour. And just this morning, they had a row they still haven't recovered from.
Oh, you sound off.
I'll just go away, David.
17-year-olds Paul and Becca came into the house to fix 11-month-old Lacey's sleep problem. But just hours before they arrived, they had a huge argument about sex, which led to Paul nearly walking out on Becca. Since then, this teen couple have been on a roller coaster of emotions, with Becca pushing Paul away one minute and in his arms the next. In a consultation, Paul finally opened up about a childhood memory of his mum.
She abandoned all of us when I was 5 years old.
Then, just as the two couples were bonding and settling in,
Ethan, look at this.
Danielle Perkins and her 2.5-year-old son Ethan arrived. This single mum can't take any more of her son's bad language and rebellious behaviour, and after just a couple of hours in the house, she has had to accept responsibility for her son's tantrums. So, with such a difficult first morning, she was relieved to find a shoulder to cry on in the triplets' dad, David.
Oh, bless you. You all right?
It's the second day. There's 5 young parents, 6 kids under the age of 4, and just 2 psychologists. Elizabeth and Laverne have begun a course of intensive therapy to deal with all of their issues, but the families need to be prepared to put the work in.
It's lovely here, isn't it?
It is. I just walked in and I just thought, oh, the colours are lovely.
Yeah.
When single mum Danielle came out of an emotional consultation this morning, it was the triplets' dad, David, who comforted her.
I spoke to my mum last night.
After cooling down from his row with Sammy, David finds time to listen as Danielle offloads some of her troubles on her new friend.
Yeah. We have the same problem as you. These don't go to sleep till about 11, half 11.
It just really gets you down, doesn't it? Because it's like every night, and I can't sit and watch the telly. I can't sit and read a book or a magazine because he's jumping on me, or he's at 9 o'clock. He thinks I'm going to go to the fridge and have a chocolate bar, and it's like, well, you know, you're not eating at 9 o'clock. Could be peeling them off the ceiling.
It's mid-afternoon on the second day in the house. Last night, teen couple Becca and Paul had a nightmare at bedtime with 11-month-old Lacey. As it was their first night in the house, Laverne was watching to see how they normally tackle bedtime, and she can definitely see where they're going wrong.
Well, look, this morning we're going to have a little think about what happened last night. OK, shall we have a look and see what happened?
Oh.
This is our opportunity. This is the whole point of having this opportunity to be able to see what does take place.
You're not getting out, Mooey. No, wait. You're not coming out. You can't come out. No.
Oh God, it's like an argument with the child, isn't it?
Sleep down to mummy.
I'm arguing with a child and totally losing the battle.
Is that a shock to you?
Yeah, a bit.
OK, and Paul, what did you think?
Okay, even a bit too easy getting her out.
Because my big message to you today is that we have got to do something about getting you into a routine as a family. The bits and pieces I watched yesterday and the sort of impression that you give me as a couple, one of the things that comes through is that there's often a lack of clarity about who does what. You know, who's in charge of which bit. And actually, I think if you could have some clarity about that, if you were clear about it, then perhaps you know, that person could take up that responsibility and get on with it. Do it tonight.
Laverne wants Becca and Paul to agree to a routine they can stick to for Lacey, so she's made up a board they can refer to.
Okay. So these are the key parts of the day for me. We need to make some decisions about what are reasonable times for things to happen. And I understand that life is flexible and
it is,
you can't stick to everything, but I think if you're going to get Lacey into a good routine, you're going to have to give it a good few weeks of being quite strict. You've got to choose to sleep at the times that she's asleep in order that we can help her with her development so she gets the maximum amount of her day. So sleeping until 10 does nobody any good. What about waking up at 7:15, 7:30?
7:30.
Yeah, let's try it. We might need to adjust it slightly.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's say that breakfast is going to be at 8:15, Paul. Yeah? You're doing breakfast? Yeah. And lunchtime? I think lunchtime we should try and hit 12:15.
Very fine, I'll have to practice pen.
Dinner has got to be, I think if we're trying to get her to bed for 8, start at bedtime at 7, I think we need to do dinner at 5:30.
Yeah, that's when, and by the time we sit down.
And that's late, actually. But,
really?
But let's see what happens.
So we do eat it quite late.
And it's fine that lunch is a bit later today because she's asleep.
Today?
No.
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 Single mum Danielle's only been in the house for a few hours, but already Elizabeth has managed to get her to change her aggressive tone with Ethan in a bid to stop him copying her and lashing out.
Tell me how you have got into the habit of swearing at a 3-year-old boy.
It's not fair on him.
Elizabeth now wants her to use a new softer manner to wean Ethan off his dummy, as she believes it's holding back his speech. From now on, the only time she wants him to have a dummy is at bedtime.
You can go to bed.
I want my dummy.
Yeah, when it's bedtime.
When you get my dummy on.
Can you distract him and move him on? I know he's
my
tired.
dummy
Can you distract him and move him on?
I want my dummy on.
Yeah, when it's bedtime, we have to some tea, and then Mummy tidies up after so she
Right.
That is not a frisbee. It is a table mat. It's not. Right, I'll pick you up and stand you on the floor. Ready? Heavy boy.
Do it again.
Ready? Whoa. 1, 2, 3. There. That's it.
Okay.
Let's do a bit of tidying up.
Yeah.
For the moment, it looks like Ethan's forgotten all about the dummy, and Danielle's new subtle approach has come up trumps.
Do that again. Do that again. Do that again.
Kind of a little cuddle.
Oh. Baby boy.
I'm going to explode soon, you know.
Why? What have I done, like?
I don't, nothing.
I haven't even been in the room, so...
Miss Barbara and give her a cuddle.
I'm ready to explode.
Really?
Yeah, it'll be at him.
Yeah.
Earlier today, Elizabeth and Laverne encouraged Sammy to play with the kids without David's help, which she never does at home. Sammy actually did very well, but it all ended in a bit of a row when she didn't get any praise from David.
Look, that's all you can talk about is f***ing how you sound. Me off.
What have you been off for?
Oh, just go away, David.
They've been in a frosty mood with each other for 2 hours, and with David looking after Alfie, Elizabeth takes Sammy aside.
When we were out in the garden doing the ball call, you didn't know that David was going to be watching you.
Didn't like him watching me.
No, tell me about that. Go on.
I don't know. I just see if that was me and Alfie was crying, I would have ran out of the room and gone and got him. And like David just sat and watched, and I feel like I need to have to pick him up, but I need to get that out of my head. So.
Why do you need to get that out of your
Because
head?
I know he doesn't need picking up deep inside. I feel like I have to do it.
You've had this experience of having 3 babies. We've talked about that.
Yeah.
And you've never had this opportunity to just have
That's
one.
why it is. I really like it. In a way, that's why I had Alfie, to experience having one. Doing all these things with him, it's so different than them 3, and I feel like, oh God, it's awful because I never got to do with the triplets, and I feel guilty sometimes.
I mean, hearing you talk about Alfie and the triplets and the difference, I can understand why you wanted to get something with Alfie that you've not had.
I'm scared that people think I'm nasty.
What, for letting him cry?
No, for spoiling him more than the triplets.
And what I want to do is to help you put Alfie to one side just for a bit so that you can focus on the other 3.
Yeah.
And the reality is, I know you've got David with you a lot, but he might not always be there.
I know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I want to show you some clips now, because I think...
What made me cry with it?
Well, let's have a look.
Taylor Jean, come on then. I thought you wanted it on. So what are you crying for? Just to be a pain in the backside? God. Well, come here then. Stop messing me around. Come on. God's sake, woman.
Now, tell me what you saw.
Me moaning at them because they wouldn't have the microphone on, which...
Something about your tone of voice.
Yeah, I noticed. I mean, don't you think I was like that this morning?
Yeah.
You don't realise until you watch, do you?
You're not like that all the time.
Yeah, am I not?
No,
I thought I was.
No. You have some really lovely ways of talking to the children and a really beautiful voice. But those kids, when they hear you talk like that, they just zone out, and that's when they don't follow your instructions. Yeah?
Right.
So that's what we don't want to hear. We're going to have a look at a clip of something very different now.
Right. In there, in the ball pit, right, there's 8 ducks, and you've got to find them. You've got to do it really, really fast. Yeah, can you do it? Yeah. Right, go on then. Go find the ducks.
Ready, go.
And bring them to Mummy.
Sammy, you've got to keep an eye on Alfie as well.
Yeah.
Actually, part of what we wanted to do in the beginning was highlight that there is a difference between you and David and how you are with the kids.
Yeah.
And actually, we know that what we need to work towards is getting you to the balance to where you're at the same point. So we know it feels very apart, but you're coming
in this house. Mine and David's relationship has changed. We've become closer. Because at home, we spend so much time doing different things. I feel like going home and getting rid of my telly and everything.
I'm so glad that you've picked up on something shifting in your and David's relationship. I mean,
We're
that's
sharing the responsibilities, and that's how it should be at home.
With a lack of adult company, Danielle's been playing with the triplets and Ethan for the last hour. One of the adults noted for their absence is Becca, who, despite being specifically told not to by Laverne, has taken herself off to bed. Lacey's already had her one scheduled nap today, and it's now only 3.5 hours till bedtime. Putting Lacey down now could ruin the chances of getting her to sleep tonight.
Mummy's very tired, Lacey.
Laverne's given Becca 15 minutes, and now she's had enough.
Hello. I need you guys downstairs. Yeah, I know you might be tired, but I need you downstairs.
I'm really not going to do it. Can't. I'm in the bloody baddest mood ever.
What's happened?
I'm just tired, you don't understand. I'm knackered.
But your baby's not tired. Oh, I have a problem. Because we're in here to do some work, and I can't work with you and I can't help you if you're on your bed. We do need you downstairs if you're going to show me how things work between you and Paul. I can't get any information from you being in bed, can I? And I know you're tired, but you're a parent and parents get tired. Yeah. And she's not tired, and she's at a crucial stage in her development where she needs masses of stimulation so that you can move her on in her development. If this is how you get during the day, then that makes me think, as a psychologist, that has a real impact on how you can then look after Lacey.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah?
Definitely.
So we have to somehow get you out of that way of thinking so that it's not just about, okay, I need to go and have a rest. Because if she doesn't need a rest, I'm afraid you can't have one.
There you go, darling. So this is what she gets like when she hasn't had food as well. Ratty.
You're coming out. But you see, I would question that. I would say that she's bored. I think you're bored. I think you want to come out and play. The other thing I'm slightly concerned about is just how, for me, I think we've had two really full-on chats. Yeah. But I have a feeling you can have a really good think about things, you can be really reflective, but then as soon as you've gone back into the house, it sort of seeps away.
I don't know, it's what I'm doing wrong.
It's not what you're doing wrong. I thought yesterday when you were telling me bits and pieces from your past and really trying to understand what stops you from being vulnerable, that you'd made a real connection there with how things are for you. But then I've had a sense today that sort of just leaked out a little bit. How'd you get these up? Let there be light, I think. It's the middle of the day, mid-afternoon. It's not a time for sleeping. You look as bright as a button. Yes? Let's have you back downstairs.
So knackered. Like a granny.
You're 17, you're supposed to have bags of energy.
Laverne leads a reluctant Becca and Paul back into the land of the living, but a tired Becca doesn't seem too happy.
I want to get a drink.
What is the routine time as well? I don't know. Oh, I'm hating this. It's all I want to do is bloody go to sleep.
It seems like Laverne's been placed firmly in Becca's bad books.
Pretty extraordinary then that a mum with a child with a sleep problem decides that it's a good idea to nap so late in the afternoon. Do you think she got the message? I mean, she's grumpy. She was angry with you, wasn't she?
But I think she was just throwing down the gauntlet, really. I think she was really challenging my authority because I'd said something to her that she didn't like.
Can't she just give the baby to Paul if she wants to have a nap?
Well, she could do, but I mean, the point was that I'd said to her very clearly, we need to establish a routine. And part of that routine is that Lacey can't go to sleep in the afternoon. You know, if we get to 2 o'clock, she can't go to sleep. It's too late. She will not sleep at night. And I think Becca just was furious because she knows, I mean, she's a bright young girl. She knows that actually we can get Lacey to sleep at a reasonable time, but it probably means that she's got to go to bed at a reasonable time. And being 17, she probably doesn't want to do that.
Yeah. It's sort of common sense, but do not put your child into bed. Anybody who wants them to go to sleep. Also, me, myself, if you and I had a long nap and then it got to 8, 9 o'clock, you're like, oh, I'm not tired, ready to go out.
You'd think that Becca would make that link, but I just think at that moment, Becca's needs, you know, they were more than her baby, and that's going to be her real issue. Whose needs am I, if I'm putting that mum role, whose needs am I meeting? And actually at the moment, the person whose needs I'm trying to meet are Lacey's, because she's the one that everybody's saying doesn't go to sleep.
I can't believe we're going down backward. Whoa!
It's late afternoon on Danielle's first day here, and after playing with the triplets on and off for the last 2 hours, David joins her for another heart-to-heart about parenting.
And I know it shouldn't be like it, but and I know it's my fault he's not in a routine, but when he's gone to bed so late, oh, be careful!
You all right?
I just haven't got the energy to do it.
No. I'll tell you what, I used to sit right, I used to listen to women going on about the kids, right, and I used to think, well,
Yeah.
you lazy you know what I mean? I've got to freaking work 12 hours a day,
Yeah.
try doing that. But I'll tell you what, I would swap work any day, right, for looking after kids. It is a lot easier.
It's 4:10 in the afternoon, and having got out of bed on the wrong side twice already today, Becca's mood is showing no signs of shifting.
It hurts you at first and then it starts.
For the second day running, she and the rest of the grown-ups have been doing a lot of grumbling and sitting around, and Laverne has had enough.
OK, you know that Elizabeth and I spend a great deal of our day watching you.
Yeah.
OK, as is an opportunity for you to show us how you play with your children, get along with them, and I've heard a little bit of moaning today about there being nothing to do. You have got to be creative with your children. Children don't have to play with toys in the way that we might play with them. You know, we're very lucky. We've got the sun shining, OK? Sun shining outside, it's mid-afternoon. I want you outside, getting some fresh air and having a good time with your children. OK, they don't want to be in the house. Come on, I want to see some energy. There's been quite a lot of sitting around and not really doing very much. Tired. Your kids don't want to know that you're tired. They've got lots of energy.
5 minutes later, and it looks like Laverne's words may have had an effect.
I think I should sleep well tonight.
Well, we do all this sort of stuff with her at Snakes and Ladders, the indoor play area and things like that, but it never wears her out, so I'm sort of not expecting much, to be honest.
Bless her. Put the robot down, please.
It's 5:30 p.m. and Ethan is having his second meal in the house. At home, he plays up at mealtimes and refuses to eat, resulting in Danielle getting stressed. But she's now seen the effect that a gentle voice can have on Ethan. So, still following Elizabeth's advice to the letter, Danielle is keeping her cool.
That means, Ethan, you can have a bath and get ready for bed.
She was just trying to bite her a minute ago because she...
Which is more than can be said for Becca and Paul. Earlier today, Laverne made them write up a firm routine for 11-month-old Lacey. As Becca tries to get dinner ready at the right time, Paul is struggling to look after Lacey on his own.
Need dummy.
Where it is, please.
No, find it now.
You go and get it.
No, find it.
Why? You're not incompetent.
Shut up.
Oh, here we go. All you've got to do is find a dummy.
Yeah, why can't you find it?
Problem. Routine, man. My works. Oh, come on. Here. Shush. No. Stop crying, please. No. Nothing. I'm going to pop you in a high chair, and you're going to love it. You are not going to moan, are you? Wait a minute, please. Wait. Mum's only here. I'm here. Give me a cuddle.
Get off my bum. Just hug me as a person.
so can you wipe her face and her hands and get her out and let her crawl?
There's stuff on the floor.
Well, what do you normally do if there's dirt on the floor?
I don't clear anything up, so...
What?
I never clear anything up.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I don't want to clear anything up. Short time, dinner time, I cleared it up at lunch.
There we go.
It is. You said it's me earlier on, why can't you do it now?
No, man. I knew you shouldn't have come.
Yeah, I didn't want to come.
Just another instalment in the up and down saga that is Becca and Paul's relationship. Just like Paul and Becca, David and Sammy had a difficult first night getting their kids to sleep.
We're going to go to bed?
No.
It's time for bed, babe. It's late.
And having watched their usual routine, Elizabeth thinks they could do with a revamp.
I want to quickly recap on how last night went and give you some instructions for tonight.
Right.
How was it?
It was quite good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't a first, was it?
No, but...
We tried all sorts. We tried putting them in the bed, you know what I mean?
I tried to sing with them.
Crying,
I tried
yeah.
pretending to go sleep on the bed.
What I saw was, I mean, it was going so brilliantly. You were getting your pyjamas, you're getting ready for bed.
Yeah,
and then you all marched downstairs, and I just thought, not down here, up there.
I know.
Preparation is the key to a good bedtime routine. So what I want to see is kind of having their dinner into their pyjamas, getting them washed and ready. And you need guys to be prepared. If you want them to have a drink, you need to have done that first. Because once they go up the stairs, they aren't coming back down. Yeah. And what we then want you to do is, and I want this to be an activity that you both do together, okay? Because you guys are amazing when you're together. You know, united front is very powerful. But the kids are so good at splitting you up.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, I want you to stay with them, one of you at least, in the room until they fall asleep.
Right.
And I don't want you talking to them. I don't want you back into bed, it's clear messages. I want them to know you mean business. So you're not there kind of being their friend. You're there saying, I'm not talking to you and you're going to sleep.
Right.
Yeah? Strong stuff. I know there's Alfie, so you may need to take turns. One of you may need to cover him. If you want to do it together and Alfie's settled, fantastic, but you're there to support each other. You're there to say, we're doing a great job. This is really hard. Okay? This is what I want to see. This is your chance to put it into practice, to give the kids a bit of a head start. And then we will do a full-on sleep routine with you tomorrow night.
Right.
The quicker you get them settled, the more of an evening you guys have got together.
Already today, 21-year-old Sammy made some life-changing decisions.
I feel like going home and getting rid of my telly and everything.
But for 17-year-olds Becca and Paul, old habits die hard, and it's Laverne they're directing their frustrations at.
I'm hating this, it's really
While Danielle Perkins is taking to her changes like a duck to water, it's having a spellbinding effect on Ethan. Still to come, tears,
I just want an upbringing for her that I haven't had.
triumph with the triplets, and cake-baking misery for Danielle.
Yeah, bye Danielle, we'll leave it to you.
So I didn't feel I had the help. All right. Shall we take you upstairs?
No.
Get you ready for bed?
That just made me hungry.
Yeah. Get you a quick bath.
It's 6:30 p.m, and after a string of successes with Ethan, Danielle confidently starts bedtime. By 7 o'clock, he's dropped off to sleep, but rather than join the adults downstairs, she chooses to stay with her sleeping toddler instead.
Yeah, because I
All
ran
hands are freezing.
Becca and Paul are still trying to stick to Laverne's new plan for Lacey's bedtime. Laverne is keen to get tonight off to the best start possible, but she can't ignore the fact that Becca is in a bad mood with her. So while Paul tries to get Lacey changed for bed, she tries to wrestle back a bit of trust.
No, she hasn't been too bad. She's been really stroppy. I know she was tired. I know when you said she wasn't, she was, but I wasn't going to argue it. There's no point, because I know at the end of the day what you're saying and making me do is for a reason. Not because you don't like me.
You do
the way I do
understand that.
things. Yeah, I do. I just take it personally sometimes.
Why do you take it so personally, Becca?
I don't know. Take everything personally.
I think,
it's getting silly.
As I've been watching this afternoon, I've been thinking it's hard for Becca to be told.
It is. It's very hard.
Do you trust me?
Yeah. Yeah. I think I do. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's upstairs
Yeah.
doing the bath.
So even that, because I'm not up there.
I know.
It's hard. Because, like I said, I need it done my way.
Can you get her bottle ready?
Yeah.
And he'll put her to bed.
He'll put her to bed?
He's going to put her to bed. Let's just see how he does.
I don't like that.
You just said you trusted me.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. You have to trust me for a little bit longer.
Okay, all right then.
Becca still doesn't seem too happy with Laverne or her routine and seems reluctant to join Elizabeth to watch Paul attempt bedtime.
You might just want to put your hand in just to have your hand on her, just so she knows you're there.
Because they don't live together, Paul rarely gets the opportunity to do this, and Becca doesn't even like him trying it, so it's a big test for both of them.
What are you thinking now about watching Paul and seeing how it's going?
I don't know. I don't know what to think. It's nice to see it. Just her being comfortable and not fretting and jumping up.
What happens usually?
Usually she stops standing up after a while.
Okay, all right. Let's just wait and see what happens.
Is it nice to see her being happy with her dad?
Oh, yeah. Peace of mind, definitely.
Yeah, it must give you peace of mind
It
to know
does.
that he can do this.
Yeah. But see, he a lot of the time he acts like he can't. And that's why I take over.
And I think
Because I feel I have to.
Why do you feel you have to?
I don't know.
What will happen if
Because
you
it's
don't?
not what she knows, if that makes sense. I know she doesn't like it sometimes when he does things. Because I know when it's with me, it can be done differently.
Do you want to see if you can persuade her to swap over the bottle and the dummy very gently?
I think you're giving me a message here that says he doesn't do it my way and my way's the right way and I don't like it.
No.
But that is a little bit about what you're saying, Becca. You're
Yeah.
saying that he does it differently. Now, there's nothing wrong with different. It's important to know that children can cope perfectly well with two different ways of doing things.
Yeah, I guess so.
Lacey will know who you are, and this is the way you do it.
Yeah, doesn't
and
she
this is
just?
Dad, and this
Yeah.
is the way Dad does it.
Okay.
What children can't cope with is parents who do it different ways and then argue with each other about whose way's best.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think the more you can put her into a predictable routine where she knows she's going to have one nap in the day and then she is going to be tired at night, the easier it's going to be for her to then be able to settle herself.
But actually, she's doing beautifully.
She's really quiet. She's been really good.
I think that she's falling into a deeper sleep now with her fingers and toes all wiggling about.
It'll be a miracle just for her to sleep through and have such a settled way of life. Me and Paul can have a nice relationship and I can at least be happy.
That doesn't sound like a miracle. That sounds really normal to me.
No, but it
Hang
is.
on,
Yeah.
A baby that sleeps through the night and a couple that get on. That's not miraculous, is it? But I think you thought the way to get to that was a miracle, that Laverne and I were going to wave a magic wand.
Yeah.
I think you might have put your daughter to sleep. Can't believe it.
After all the doubts from Becca and a lack of confidence from Paul, he gets her off to sleep by 7:15, a massive 4 hours earlier than usual. The proud Paul and his coach Laverne head back downstairs, and a reluctant Becca has to face the fact that Laverne was right and that Paul is capable.
She has admitted wholeheartedly, hands up, that she was sceptical about, and now I think we have a convert.
You've been in the house 2 days, and in that 2 days I think you've both been very brave and shed some light on some of the issues that have really been stopping you from moving forward as a couple. What we've been talking about is how we can help you to use that as a springboard to take this relationship forward, rather than feeling that you've let something out but now you've got to be very closed again. One of the changes, we've talked about it, we tried to think about it yesterday, was if Lacey goes to bed earlier, it gives you 2 more time.
Yeah.
Paul, how are you feeling?
Better.
Yeah? Happier? Oh, that's good. That feels really good.
Becca and Paul certainly seem to be feeling good about things, but will it last?
Mini success?
Well, don't get ahead of yourself, Laverne.
Listen, I think I've got to claim a little bit of the glory. I thought he did fantastically well. I've been hearing her all afternoon, sort of saying all these negative things. She knows I'm watching. And I was thinking, is she sort of throwing the gauntlet down to me, saying, there you go, Laverne, you're going to pick it up?
Yeah.
Or you're just going to, pretend it's not there? Yeah. And actually, I think something shifted at that moment for her when I just said, look, come on, I know what you've been saying.
Yeah.
Where's the trust?
Yeah.
And I think just by raising that question, just by using that word, it also triggered something about the trust that she can have in Paul. I think the space that we've opened up tonight for them is going to be you know, a moment for them to really think, can we do this?
And so we really still have a long way to go with this couple to make them realise that actually the answer isn't with you and I, the answer's with them.
Part of me, you know, gets lulled by them being 17, you know, put me into that role where I just make the decisions for them. And today I was thinking, are they going to stay together? Are they not going to stay together? Do you know what? Actually, I'm just going to keep ploughing forward with the work. Yeah. They have to make the decision. Yeah. At this moment in time, I'm not sure.
Come on.
Vamos upstairs now. Andale.
It's 7:30 and it's the part of the day Sammy and David dread the most, the triplets' bedtime.
Right, we're going to go to bed?
No.
Last night became a pantomime for the triplets as Sammy and David attempted to soothe the kids to sleep with sing-alongs and role-play. So tonight, Elizabeth wants to see them try one last time without her help to work as a team, minus the performances, to get them to sleep as quickly as possible. Luckily, baby Alfie is already asleep, so all focus is on the triplets. First on the plan of attack is a book, a nice easy start.
Don't be a bully, Billy, and rubbed his knee. Oh, this is so hard. Billy the bully shook Sean, and shaking Sean shouted, "Don't be a bully, Billy," and tried to stop shaking.
Lewis, bed. Lou, bed.
The book has kept them in their beds for 35 minutes, but they're still full of beans.
Bed.
Used to getting up and down for hours on end, they pull out their favourite excuse that Mum can't ignore. Seeing her sister's success, Taylor quickly copies.
Billy, you're going to wake Lewis.
It's 8:25 and Lewis is actually asleep, and the sweet smell of success is spurring Sammy and David on. There's no way they're giving up now.
I don't.
Wowzers.
Down in the living area, 21-year-old Danielle has been sitting on her own for an hour and a half. Everyone's been asked by Laverne and Elizabeth to prepare for a teddy bear's picnic, which is happening tomorrow so that they can see how the parents interact with their kids. It's also very revealing about how well the adults get on with each other. Tonight, they all have to stuff teddies and make cakes for their kids, but as the two couples are still busy upstairs, Danielle makes a start alone. It's 8:40 and up in the triplets' bedroom, Sammy has every right to be excited because all three kids are fast asleep. It's nearly 9 o'clock, and as the couples gradually join Danielle in the living area, it's clear that not everyone's as enthusiastic about their jobs as she is.
You have to do it with your fingers like that. But you've got to do it
You're
so it's like that.
a friggin'
So
giraffe.
You've got to do it so it's quite tight.
Oh, I'm getting a drink.
I don't know which one they should like. Who's got to bake the cakes in?
I want to relax.
I'll go and do. Yeah, they obviously mean
Well,
baking
they've all
cakes today, don't they?
Sorry, I can't do
Got a
cakes.
baby
I'll do it.
for
I
it.
I don't mind, yeah, I don't mind.
really don't know how to do cakes.
As long as I've got it
I don't even like cakes. I don't like icing. I want to straighten my hair.
It's straightened.
Becca, Paul, do you
It's
want me
not
to
that,
stuff
it's this
this one?
one.
It's up
Yeah,
to you,
we-
babe.
Do you want me to stuff it?
Because
Yeah. No? Yeah?
I think we still got to do it because they said we'd do it afterwards.
All right.
We've got to do our own teddy bears, haven't we?
No, he did say if you need help, I can do it. If you
yeah,
need,
let her do it.
if you need the help,
do it if you want.
if you've got things to do, I can do it.
Yeah,
Won't
go
take
for
me-
it.
David, come on, we've got...
Won't take me long at all.
Let's all
I
have
want
a
to go for a bit
go.
of a fag though.
Well, we need to go in this
Just
book.
a few little.
They've been waiting
Just
for
a
ages.
few little.
Earlier today, Danielle had a difficult consultation with Elizabeth when they talked about how much she struggles being a single mum.
Not having help.
Not having somebody else around.
Yeah.
So how will she react when Sammy brings up the exact thing she feels most vulnerable about?
Do you find it hard being in with two couples?
No.
No, I would.
Not really. I've been on my own for so long now.
Yeah.
It's just, you know.
I find it really hard,
It doesn't really
because
me.
we're like, I don't know.
When I used to go to my friend's house and she's a rare partner, it's like, it never bothered me, you know, just...
See, I
used to go out
prefer,
for Chinese
I'm
and
not being
stuff.
awful, but I prefer to hang out with other couples.
Yeah.
Do you know, when we go out and stuff.
But
so single people, because...
I've been on my own for so long, you know, if it's going to be that way, it'd be that way, and there's nothing I can do about it.
I know you feel. I wish I was single sometimes.
This won't work in a minute. It's going right to your head.
Moving on from Danielle, the pack turn on someone else.
We haven't really met Elizabeth that much, so
We
that's the
haven't
first
really
time
met
properly,
Elizabeth.
wasn't
I
it?
think Elizabeth comes more easygoing.
She's always smiling,
Bit more
isn't
fun, yeah. Laverne scares me a bit. I call her the scary woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows it.
Yeah, she's nice as pie with me.
Really?
Becca, I think I've talked with Laverne more than you do. Laverne more than you do, haven't I?
Yeah, because you need more work than me. Because you don't talk.
Oh, you're trying to say mental?
Yeah.
Finally, managing to escape the gossip, Danielle makes a start on the cakes with Becca.
But I'm going to do some cakes now. So please, someone eat them tomorrow. You look at them like, oh.
No, I just don't do icing, so I won't have any.
Do you want me to leave some? I can leave some plain.
Oh, I've had cakes up, aren't they?
Yeah, the thing is.
Yeah, bye Danielle, we'll leave it to you.
Yeah, see you later then.
But Sammy doesn't appear to be joking, and instead of helping, offers up some unhelpful criticism.
You got to be kidding. You didn't just stick your finger in there.
It's not thick enough, I don't think, there.
I know, you can tell it's not thick enough. It's bare runny.
It might thicken up.
Oh, I need to get some wet wipes.
After picking holes in Danielle's efforts, they leave her to do all the baking alone.
Are the cakes done?
I don't think they've come out right.
You don't what?
I don't think they've come out right.
Just take them out and then bring one over and I'll eat it red hot.
Okay.
It's 11:30 and the triplets have been asleep for nearly 3 hours, so Sammy and David reward themselves with an early night.
You've obviously got a lot of work to do, you know what I mean?
Do you know what I said? Our relationship has got a bit better since we've been here.
Oh, yeah.
We've been helping each other, talking more. Do you know what I said to Elizabeth? I said, I think we should go home and get rid of our telly. Because it's proved that we don't need a telly. We don't need a computer.
No. See, now we should take this home with us and carry it on.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like Sammy and David, teenage couple Becca and Paul have been shell-shocked by Lacey's early night, and not knowing what to do with themselves, they head off to bed. Danielle Perkins has only just finished baking all the cakes for tomorrow's picnic and goes to do her first video diary.
I found today really exciting. I really love the house. Ethan thoroughly enjoyed himself. After my consultation today, I was upset because seeing how I am with Ethan and seeing like the reality of what I feel like I am as a parent and knowing that is wrong, which obviously contributes towards Ethan's bad behaviour. I will say tonight, doing the preparing for the activity tomorrow, I did feel a little bit gutted that I was the one who was most eager to stuff the teddy bears and do the cakes. I didn't feel I had the help, as we were told we all had to do it as a family.
I can't bear it. What breaks my heart is I remember sitting here and we were like, how are they all going to cope? Oh, she'll be okay and they'll embrace her and they'll look after her. Yeah. Instead, I feel that that's worse than ignoring, that sort of bullying.
Becca and Sammy both found it very hard to have Danielle around, and I think what we've seen is something about Danielle's presence and her being single evoked something in these two women.
What was so extraordinary is her partner David picked up on it and said, I wish I was single, and her face was like, ooh. Yeah. And you think, you know what? If you had just been lovely to her, and come on, I'll make the cakes, that will only make your partner David love you more.
Just goes to show that actually you can never predict what's going to happen in dynamics of relationships.
But Danielle was so sweet, and she did the teddies, and I saw a much softer side to her, because she was just like, somebody has to make the cakes.
And actually what I think I saw with Danielle is moments like this, when actually her maturity, her ability to mother, her ability to put other people's needs first really shone through.
It's 7:20 a.m. and morning number 3. Becca is following Laverne's instructions to get up early as part of Lacey's new routine, much to Paul's dismay.
Come on, get up, you moose. Get up, you've got to have a bath, remember? You've got to do breakfast, get up. I'm knackered as well, you know.
I don't have to go up here.
So it's one rule for one and one rule for the other. Cheers. Nice.
And there must be something in the morning air, because over in the purple suite, David Butters is met with his first tantrum of the day, and this time it's not from the triplets.
I'm not getting up yet. What's the point? Triplets are in bed.
You're supposed to get up.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to go back to sleep, am I? You'll have to have Alfie when you go in the bath.
No.
Yeah?
Sammy, you got to have a bath yesterday, I didn't get a bath.
Yeah, but what's the point getting up now? We don't have to get up this time at home.
Sammy, shut up. You always start.
I'm saying, what's the point getting up now?
Oh, sorry, just give me a rest.
Time to get up. Go on. Say, hi, Dad. Hello. Say, you naughty, naughty daddy. Say, naughty, naughty daddy. Daddy's got to get up.
Oh, I can't wait for a lie-in.
Now, what are you going to do when the kids go to school?
Take them to school and come home to bed.
Yeah, sounds about right
I'm
for you.
joking.
No, that sounds about right for you. No.
Doing my eating this morning.
Oh, right.
Nice start to the day for the Butters then. It's not much better in the yellow suite. As part of Lacey's new routine, Paul was supposed to get up and feed Lacey this morning. Tired of nagging, Becca makes one last attempt to get him up.
Paul, please get up. No, now. Making this worse for yourself. Are you me off? Want me to bloody moan at you, and that's fine. Her bloody breakfast is late, then you're for it.
No. I'm going.
Yeah, because you're a selfish that's why, isn't it?
So it's another moody morning for those two young couples.
What? Come here.
It's been half an hour since Becca swore at Paul to get him out of bed, and sick of waiting for him to make Lacey's breakfast, she does it herself. 40 minutes too late, Paul finally manages to get dressed, which is more than can be said for Sammy, who's determined to have a lie-in.
Do you want to go back to sleep then? Shall we be lazy and stay in bed all day?
Despite an early surge of energy, Becca's not used to being up at 8:30, and her thoughts are already turning towards going back to bed.
Mummy wants to go to sleep.
What lad now? Oh, the other girls are asleep. Morning. Oh, Latta's still in bed.
Are they?
Yeah. When she gets tired, that's it.
Yeah, I know.
She's awful, man.
Yeah, well, you saw me yesterday.
Yeah.
Swear to God. I just hated this house, hated everyone, just want to go to sleep.
Too tired.
She texts out for me though. She always does.
Danielle is the fourth parent to rise this morning, and even she can't resist a good moan about being awake.
How was your night?
Time.
You sleep alright?
Yeah, I just woke up to have a bit of a headache.
Did you?
Where's Sammy in that?
In bed.
It's now 9:20, and while Sammy's enjoying her lie-in, Becca is called into an early morning consultation. Since she arrived 2 days ago, she's shown some animosity towards Laverne and has made no secret of how she
I
feels.
need you guys downstairs. Really not going to do it. Can't. I'm in the bloody baddest mood ever. What's happened?
But what Becca doesn't realise is that the barriers she's putting up are hindering her chances of solving her problems. So Laverne wants to speak to Becca about where they should go from here.
Okay, so, how are you?
Tired.
Yeah. This tiredness that you feel, are you worried about it? Because it seems like it does interfere quite a lot.
It does, it really does. This is what I mean by I've got to have my nap, otherwise I'm terrible.
Now, unless there's something physically wrong with you, which I doubt there is, you're a healthy young 17-year-old, you have to get through it. You have to do that mental leap, because I feel it really gets in the way of your relationships.
When I'm tired, I'm tired. No, none of you seem to understand that. I just can't help it. I'm just, I you know,
It's not
want
that
to
I don't
go to bed
understand
necessarily.
it, but I'm expecting you to almost have a moment to think, actually, I need to take myself beyond this because actually it's unhelpful.
Well, yeah, but you know, yeah.
I know you're a sociable person.
Yeah.
So fantastic. But a consequence of it is that you're not going to get enough sleep and you're going to feel slightly grumpy in the morning.
Yeah.
But what you can't do is then get your great big bag of grumpiness and chuck it all over everybody and say, I'm tired. Can't really.
I don't think they feel like that at all.
Well, I wonder if Paul feels like that.
Maybe him, but...
But isn't he one of the most important people? What I don't want to see today is you going through and being sort of tired and saying, oh gosh, I'm tired. How can you just think, actually, I'm tired, but you know what? I've got to get on with it.
Yeah.
Yeah? Yesterday, we talked in the kitchen about, you know, whether or not you could trust me, trust this experience enough. And yet still I feel that there's a little bit of resentment. The way I'm behaving with you, does that connect with something that makes you think, because something's happened, something quite powerful
I don't know.
happens.
I really don't know.
Or maybe the experience of being told, or...
Probably.
Yeah. Well, what is that about then? Because if we can understand
it
that...
just annoys me, like.
Okay.
You don't know me, you don't know me at all, and the way you're just coming out of things, it me off. A lot. It
So,
does.
But why?
Makes me angry.
But why? Because,
like, obviously I'm who I am. I'm not going to change for Paul. No way.
Right.
I just can't be bothered with this. I really can't.
I'm not here to judge you, I'm here to help you. And I can't help you unless we have these sorts of conversations. And I'm pleased that at least I can understand it a bit more, rather than it coming in my direction as such an attack.
I felt like you're doing that to me.
Sorry, darling?
I feel like you're doing that to me. It's always Becca, you're doing this wrong. Becca, you're doing that wrong. Just because Paul doesn't do nothing at all, haven't you realised? That's why he doesn't get told he's doing anything wrong. Because he doesn't have bloody at all. You know what? He didn't even make her breakfast. I stood there for ages while she was playing, thinking, shall I make it, shall I not? Because it didn't even know the bloody time. By the time he come down, it was way past, and I was like, forget it. I've bloody done it. Takes the out me.
Actually, some of your anger and resentment is about feeling that there are so many demands that are being placed on you.
Paul doesn't share it
Okay,
out.
but you and me, are we understanding that?
Yeah, I do, I do.
And do you understand that I can see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Going to bed and sleeping is not the answer.
It is because I get away from him.
But it's a temporary solution.
It's not turned out, this family, how I wanted it to at all. I just want an upbringing for her that I haven't had.
Yeah, I know, darling. I do know that. But the way in which it gets expressed is so angry, so hateful.
I do feel like I hate him.
Yeah.
I really do.
I know.
He's giving me something that I can't cope with.
I know. And we've seen, haven't we? We can put Lacey into a sleep routine, but it's the space that it opens up around it that's the real issue. Okay? I'm here to work with you. I'm here for you to try and arrive at the best decision for you, Lacey and Paul. And we're going to stick with it until I feel you can leave this house with a little less of this real churned up feeling inside you. And let's just see how the day goes. And I'll meet with you later.
Yeah. You know this, in here, alright, can I just come at any time? Just if like I want to talk and get angry or something.
That's that makes me feel so much better, because if we can do it when you feel you need it.
Because like little things when he annoys,
okay,
upsets me.
Okay.
Because I lock it all in and I say some angry things and it just brews up inside.
It's really, really tough, I know. I know it's really tough.
I love my little girl so much, but sometimes I really hate her dad. And I don't like it, because we used to get along so well.
I think before you go back into the house, just go and sit next door for
I
a little
will
while.
do.
Yeah? Take 5.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Oblivious to the drama that's unfolded in the consultation room, Paul's brushing up on his father's skills, looking pretty carefree. As Becca goes back to the living room, she gives Paul a wide berth. Laverne, on the other hand, is glad for some company and chews it over with Elizabeth.
Watching the course of this conversation with Becca, where she started very prickly and then you got to these feelings of dependency and what they do to her, it opened her up and she was so raw, and I was watching, Laverne, how are you going to stay connected with her? And towards the end, I really wasn't sure whether she was going to hold on to what you'd said, and I'm watching, and then suddenly she said, how can I get hold of you if I need you? And for me, that was a massive turning point, because she has gone from hating you, from pushing you away, from you being the bad person, to suddenly saying, you can help me, and what if I'm out there and I really need you, how can I get hold of you?
It was great to get that connection. It was great to get a sense from her that she really does want to be able to trust me. She does feel that I am looking out for her.
That, for me, was the turning point.
You're upset for?
I've just got so much anger inside, man. I take it all out on you. Need to cry some more, I think.
Look at that little loser.
Need to let it all out, baby. Let it all
It'd be
out.
funny if she actually went down there.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't.
You've got to learn. Yeah, stop her from doing it, wouldn't it?
Ball, 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 ball. Oh,
She
my
won't
God.
go down.
Oh. Lacey, 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 wait.
To be completely honest, up until this point, I haven't felt much sympathy for Becca, but after that, I feel really sorry for her. Tomorrow, we'll find out if her 17-year-old boyfriend, Paul, will make a big effort to win her back. What do you think? See you then. Today on the House of Tiny Tearaways.
Do you want me to shout to you later, door?
Why the hell is that mean for it?
That is so hard, isn't it?
If I was talking to Danielle in the kitchen and everything, it feels like you talk to her than you do me.
Will you behave?
You're watching the all-new House of Tiny Tearaways. We're at the beginning of the third day, and one couple have almost split up. Another mum is grumpy with another mum because she thinks her partner's been paying too much attention to that mum. Well, basically, it's all kicked off.
What? You've heard to me.
When relationships are at breaking point,
I love my little girl so much, but sometimes I really hate her dad.
young families are on the edge.
Out now! Now! Lie down!
Flee! Mum, I'm not getting busted around no more!
And the kids are out of control.
Stop fighting me!
Stupid.
This is where they come, the House of Tiny Tearaways. Two of the country's leading child psychologists, Laverne Antrobus and Elizabeth Kilby, are on hand to provide intensive therapy for these young parents. They will observe how they operate and then intervene to help them turn their lives around. To do this, they'll be able to watch up to 24 hours a day via remote cameras and those hidden behind mirrors.
I don't want you to hate me.
You've done the right way about it.
Paul, don't go just yet.
I'm getting angry.
Living here means families can behave as normally as possible, free from distractions.
There is no telly.
All the families coming into the house over this month-long TV event are hoping that Laverne and Elizabeth can make a real difference to their lives. But whether they can remains to be seen.
No, I just want to go home.
21-year-old Sammy and 28-year-old David Butters have come to the house because their 3-year-old triplets, Lewis, Taylor Jean and Lily Sue, are out of control.
Don't ruin it for everyone else just because you're in a bad mood.
David's given up his job to help look after the kids because a pregnant Sammy says the triplets are too much to deal with and she's only able to look after 4-month-old baby Alfie. But is her lack of involvement really a case of not being able to cope?
So you can't be bothered tonight. Can't be bothered.
No, I really can't be bothered.
17-year-olds Paul and Becca's relationship is on the rocks as they're struggling with 11-month-old baby Lacey's sleep problem. After Laverne helped them with a routine for their daughter, it all got off to a bad start when Paul decided to stay in bed and let Becca do all the work.
Yeah, because you're a selfish that's why.
It's made things worse and resentments brewing between this young couple.
I say some angry things and they just bruise up inside.
Single mum, 21-year-old Danielle Perkins and her 2.5-year-old son Ethan entered the house yesterday afternoon. At home, Ethan drives his mum up the wall and swears like a trooper. But since being in the house, Ethan's been as good as gold. Elizabeth's been working with Danielle on showing Ethan more affection, and she's even managed to stop him being so dependent on his dummy. At home, Danielle's closest friend is her mum, and she feels isolated from other parents.
When he throws a tantrum and I can't cope or I'm shouting at him, people look down at me.
It's the same in the house. Last night, all the families were asked to bake cakes and make bears for a teddy bear's picnic happening today. Danielle was left to do all the work, and Sammy's lack of tact added insult to injury.
Oh, I'm not being awful, but I prefer to hang out with other couples.
Yeah.
It's the third morning in the house. With everyone up and breakfast over, David Butters is playing with his triplets in the garden, as well as entertaining Danielle's son Ethan. Danielle is once again on her own. Inside, Becca and Sammy are having a private chat about the new kid on the block.
I don't think Danielle was very happy last night, was she? Because we went to bed and left her with the cakes. Do you know, because I started them. Oh. And me and Dave said we noticed when we were upstairs and we felt awful.
Nah.
I'm just going to go check my kids.
All right.
Danielle's first consultation with Elizabeth yesterday saw some home truths from her mum about her relationship with Ethan.
Sometimes she will cuss at him and swear at him, tell him to go away, get out of her sight. A lot of the time I think Danielle is the instigator. She starts it and then he's just aggressive back.
Her mum's comments proved a turning point for Danielle, but it hasn't helped her feelings of isolation.
You all right?
Here she goes.
It's tired.
Tired. All right, we're all a bit tired today. What time did you get to bed yesterday?
12, half 12.
Yeah.
By the time I faffed around upstairs, like cleaning my teeth and then in and out the bathroom, it's like, oh God, but by the time I got into bed, Ethan, wait, let Lacey go down first. And by the time I got into bed, then I was like, I had my head under the quilt, but I was like looking at the cameras, and I was like, because they're like in your room.
Yeah, babe. It's getting on, we've made all the sandwiches, everything's done. Right. We've made loads.
That is loads.
Is there?
No, we did cake.
You've just had some in there.
What's that called, babe?
There you go, Dan.
Giraffe. Giraffe. What do giraffes eat?
What? I think Danielle's crying. I don't know, she's sat on like the round table.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know if I should leave her just to have some time.
I know, innit? You just don't know, do you? It might have been Ethan or us, basically.
I haven't been nasty ever.
I don't think you have.
See, I don't know when I'm being nasty and I'm being nice and...
I haven't noticed anything. Well, I haven't noticed anything. I wouldn't take anything personally what you've said, but I don't know, do you know what I mean? It could have happened another time, or it might not even be you.
Stressed and finding it
Maybe.
hard. Like she's in here by herself, do you know?
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Ethan.
Yeah, maybe she's just...
What should I do? Should I just leave her for a bit?
I don't know. Is he being naughty?
Yeah, he's playing
Is
with
he
our
playing
kids.
up or?
No.
Oh.
I wonder if he's finding it hard because we're couples.
I don't know, maybe we just need to make her feel more at homey. I don't know. I don't really know what to say. Like, I'm normally all right if I know the person, but I don't really know.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because normally you can tell whether they're pissed off and leave them alone, or just they're upset.
I've noticed with you, I can tell you when you're in a mood. And
Really?
from being here with a couple of days with you, it's mad.
I know.
David said we're too much alike.
Really?
Yeah. Do you know what? I've been getting a bit jealous, you know.
Why?
Because David's been spending a lot of time with her and Ethan, playing with Ethan.
Oh, right.
And I've just said something
I get
to
like
her.
that. I get like that all the time. Don't worry.
I'm quite a jealous person, and
So
he's
am I.
like,
So am I, and I
just
bloody
said,
admit it.
I said, David, we come here, and he was like, oh, I said, we stop, like, we spend some time
I
with
did
him, talk
notice.
to
I
me.
did notice. Once. I noticed.
Yeah.
I was thinking, oh God, please don't let there be an argument. But I don't know. Maybe she's just like in the company. Because he is quite open. He does talk to everyone. I mean, he even
I'm like
talks to
this.
me.
I'm like this
So
at home. I think it's because Danielle's single.
I
don't
know. You know what? Truthfully, I don't think he'd ever go. He's too wrapped up in your family.
Oh yeah, it's just I
Really?
find it hard because he's spending
Yeah.
Not time.
You don't get enough of time, yeah.
Mind the stairs, mind the baby.
What's the matter?
Nothing, baby.
My mum is crying. What's up? What's up? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Having watched last night's events and seen Danielle on her own this morning, Elizabeth has decided to step in.
Hello, you. What's up? Here.
Okay.
Ethan, I want you to take the bike over to the other side.
Okay.
Because I'm going to talk to Mummy.
Tell me about what's going on.
I think it's just everything.
Okay.
It's what I seen yesterday. What my fucking said.
Are you missing your mum? Because you see her so much, don't you?
Yeah.
I suspect this is the longest that you have been alone with Ethan without someone else to help you. And I'm also really aware that you are in this house as a mum on your own with 2 other couples.
Yeah. It was last night. She probably didn't mean it in a horrible way. But, Sam said she prefers to hang out with couples.
That is so hard, isn't it, for you to hear? Because there's a bit of you that misses so much being a couple.
Anyone else really spoke to me is David.
How do you think things are going with Ethan?
Really well. Especially last night, he was in bed at 7 and he was asleep by 10 past. That was the first time.
That is amazing. And that is down to all of the really hard work that you've done. Yeah? I want you to look at your son and be incredibly proud of who he is and how well he's coped with this experience. He's sociable.
He's done really well so far.
He's bright, he's lively, he's sociable. He's an absolutely spot-on normal 3-year-old.
Yeah.
But that's down to you, Danielle. And I think where this leaves us is the work that you and I need to do now, is to think about how you take this relationship home, what you do with it, how you make sense of it there, okay? And how you get the support that you need so that you can be the mum that you can be. Well
Thank you.
I'll see you at lunchtime.
Okay.
We're going to have a super duper picnic. I'm very excited.
Although Danielle has been isolated in the house, she's made real progress with Ethan. Elizabeth and Laverne are now weighing up just how beneficial it is for her to stay.
I want to get her to a place where she's in touch with some of her distress, but feels like she can cope with it enough. She knows how to go out there and get the help that she needs. I'm reluctant to send her out too raw, actually. So I think we need to get her to a point where we feel confident, I feel confident to let her go.
Is that going to happen today? What we don't want is Danielle to feel that we've just sort of thrown her out.
Yeah.
If we see that she can be on her best behaviour almost, I mean, because that's what we want, I think she's ready.
Yeah.
But if something slips at that point, then I think we've got to keep her in.
Whilst Elizabeth and Laverne are undecided what's best for Danielle, there's one person who'd be quite happy to see the back of her.
I'm finding it hard because sometimes you're spending a lot of time with that Ethan.
Oh, I'm not. No, this keeps coming to me, Sammy, that's all.
No, yesterday called your dad, didn't you hear?
I know, he's not understanding, is he?
You're always talking to Danielle in the kitchen and everything. It feels like you talk to her than you do me.
Because half the time you're sat talking to...
And Becca was like, oh, she went, oh yeah, I did notice the once. He talks to her all the time, like quite a lot. And I said, I don't get like that with you when he's talking to you, Becca. I think it's because she's single. I don't know why. Do you think I'm being silly?
Yes, you tell me, come on.
Yeah, but you know, I'm a very jealous person.
You like, not funny, Sammy, you like that off for everybody.
I know.
Every lass I talk to, it's not just because she's single, it's because you just don't let me talk to lasses.
I don't mind talking to Becca though.
Oh, so come on, Sammy, it'll come a time, right, when I'll start talking to her, right, and you'll
It doesn't
like it.
bother me, see. This is why I don't talk, because you don't listen to me.
I'm listening to you, I'm listening. I just can't understand it. I mean, you talk to lads, right, and I don't kick off.
I've been nasty to Danielle.
It's what it's coming across as.
No, I mean, I've been nasty to her face.
No.
Because I don't know if she's heard me talking at all. She wants Lily.
I mean, yesterday when you were talking about saying, oh, don't you feel weird being in here by yourself? And when a couple, I thought, you know what I mean, how tactful could you... You didn't have to say it like that, you know what I mean?
I didn't mean... You know what I'm like? I don't think
know you
before I
don't.
talk. I'd find it hard, and I think she is.
You see how red she went yesterday, poor thing? She found that really hard, you know, to deal with when you said that.
I don't think she likes me. No, I'm a very jealous person.
I know you are. But
Can't help it.
I
know I'm being silly.
You need to snap out of it though, Sammy.
I know.
Because you're going to drive me in your apart.
God, I'm sweating so much. Don't you think it's so warm?
I mean, I don't give you any inkling, right, to be I don't give you nothing to be jealous about, you know what I mean?
I know you don't, that's the problem. You don't know, Dan, I know.
I could understand if I was a touchy-feely, right, and, like, pop her all over him and stuff, but I'm not. I've got to talk to him, Sammy. We live in the same house together.
Are we going down before we're going to wake him? I'm scared that she's crying because if she's overheard me saying something.
See, the thing is, Sammy, I've got to talk to people. I can't just ignore them. We have to live in the same house together all the time.
I'm not asking you to stop talking to anyone. I'm scared that she's heard me say something.
You're going to have to ask her later on, aren't you?
Well, no, because it might not be. She might tell us. See, me and Becca are always on about how we feel, and I think she doesn't, so...
So, yeah, I asked her to her when she sat down and said, you all right, so what's the matter? And she was like, oh... Like, we can't just let her carry on that in the kitchen doing things by herself.
Yeah, but whenever we meet
I know you
Becca,
didn't. Well, that was good, exactly. But you've got to involve her in everything.
So Sammy, very threatened there by Danielle. She feels, I mean, so young to me. You want to go, he's the father of your children, you live together, he chose you, he's just being nice to this person who's by themselves.
She's got a lot to be jealous of, hasn't she? Because Sammy's all about the kind of fantasies of how she wishes her life would be. And to see Danielle very much like that, she represented both what she hoped for, just to have one child, and also almost her worst fears of being single and on her own.
Absolutely. And David, though, I thought played it quite well, sort of calmed her down, said, oh, don't be silly, Ethan's just coming to me, as opposed to, don't be ridiculous, there's this other little 2.5-year-old boy, I'm just being nice to him.
Yeah, I think David's had that conversation with Sammy many, many times before, and a lot of what David's had to deal with in their relationship is Sammy's jealousy and her attacking of him when she feels threatened.
Following David's advice, Sammy's decided to put her jealousy aside and not exclude Danielle from the group.
I've actually noticed that I've started to be a bit more posh when I've talked because I'm around you.
How do you say bath?
Bath.
Bath.
Yeah, you say it the same as we do.
And when you do your curtains at night time...
I'm going to go home and I'm going to have
what do you say?
Before Ethan and Danielle came into the house, they spent most of their time arguing with each other.
Shut up.
Elizabeth has given Danielle new strategies to help her deal with her son's behaviour.
Yeah, when it's bedtime.
Can you distract him and move him on?
And after just a day in the house, Ethan's angelic side has already emerged.
I
That was lovely singing.
As Danielle looks after the Butters brood, Elizabeth calls David and Sammy in for a chat about their kids' sleep routine. Their first night in the house was complete chaos as the kids ran rings around Mum and Dad at bedtime.
Move!
But last night, following Elizabeth's advice, they tried a more relaxed approach.
I set you guys off with some homework, get the triplets in bed, stay with them, see how they nod off. I watched it and we've got some footage about how it went, OK? So this is 7:20.
Billy, the bully, kicked Kevin and kicked Kevin cried. Oh, this is so hard. I couldn't read this book.
You did great.
It's like a tongue-tie book.
You did great. Look at those three faces.
Oh, they love it.
Try to stop shaking.
8:41, out. Everybody out. In fact, they were all asleep by 8:33.
Okay, you're dancing.
Yeah, baby.
Victory dance.
You deserved every minute of that. 11 o'clock. So you have now had from 8:30 till 11 to yourselves, peace
It was
and
lovely.
quiet. But I want to talk about this routine, about getting them into bed.
Yeah.
Because what I know is at home, it's mayhem. So why is that happening at home?
And not here. That's what I couldn't understand. Yes,
What do you do at home? Do you stay with them or not?
No.
What did you do last night?
Stayed with them.
Right. Come on, spell it out for me. What was the
We're not
difference?
spending enough time with them at bedtime routine.
You're not...
We're trying to get rid of them.
Did it seem like a long time reading the story
No,
and staying with
it didn't. I didn't think it was an hour.
For me, I'd say I thought it was about half an hour,
Yeah.
45 minutes max.
Right, so can you spare that time at home?
Yeah.
Is it worth it?
That's what I'm scared of. I mean, I know Sammy's saying yes, right, but I'm scared that she goes home. She likes the programme, she likes all the soaps and that, and I'm scared she's like, well, no, I'm not doing it tonight because I want to watch my soaps. And then it'll come to, you know what I mean, it'll be left to me again, I'll be like left in the bedroom, then they're going to realise and think, well, why is Mammy not here doing this?
This is what the rest of our discussion this morning is going to be about, how you work together and how you divide up the work. Because David is saying very clearly to me, you work together and it was great, but he's worried when you go home, it'll be back down to him. And I think you really try, David, but you get to that point where you think, oh,
I've
just
had enough.
walk off. And then the kids are hyped because they know your tent, and that's when they start trashing the place.
Yeah, I noticed this, like this morning when she was tired, you know what I mean, and that's it. That's when she gets in the mood, that's it. She's like, well, no, I'm not getting up, I don't want to do anything, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that.
Because I wanted to pick up on that, because you did get up late this morning, Sammy.
Yeah.
And I want to talk to you guys about that. You know, this is
It's
not...
because I've gone 2 days of doing all this, and usually at home I do have a nap when I'm pregnant sometimes, don't I? Used to with Alfie when I was pregnant, and I'm just so tired at the moment.
Yeah, but not even when you're not even pregnant, you do, you sleep.
I don't.
Yes, you do, you sleep. She does, you sleep. Cause it's my fault, because I let her stay in bed in the morning.
Don't know, I like to sleep.
But Sammy, I think this is giving you new opportunities. I'm hearing a lot from you. I've never done this with my kids. Now, is this because your kids were so difficult that you couldn't?
Because we couldn't be bothered.
It was, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Because we're too into our own things, you know what I mean?
Can't believe how much we've realised since we've been in this house. It's pretty mad.
Yeah.
How much we don't do with the kids.
Yeah, because there's nothing else for us to do here, you know what I mean? There's no telly, there's no...
Yeah, we're having to do
nothing else for
things.
us to, you know what I mean? So it's nice, you know what I mean? So we do get to play with the kids and
having to
interact.
Completely changes your life. The life that you knew, the one that you had where actually what you wanted came first, is gone. And you now have 4, soon to be 5 kids whose all of their needs are going to have to come before yours.
Yeah.
And actually, giving that up is really hard. And I'm sensing, Sammy, from you, perhaps a bit more than David, that actually the realisation that the life as you knew it is gone and now your new life looks very different is really hard for you.
Yeah.
I think you miss it. I think you miss life before kids.
Yeah. I never really had much of a life, to be honest, because I was only 17. Like, I never got to do all the things that I should have done. And David did.
But the thing that I'm very interested in is about how you guys work together. David, you are quick to get in there and to do more, yeah? And Sammy's very quick to say, David, do it. But actually, what I don't see is you turning around, David, and saying, no, Sammy, you do it.
Yeah, but I do that at home and she just says no, so I just don't see the point. We end up arguing, so...
Yeah. Is there something about the way David asks you to do it that kind of gets your back up and wants you to... makes you go, ugh, no?
It's more like a dad. And he thinks he's, like, in charge and everything. It gets on my nerves, so that's why I don't do it. He's like the father role to all of us.
All of it, yeah. I've already said that.
But Sammy, you're the mum to all of them. But David, as much as Sammy needs to kind of step up and be a mum, you need
to back off.
To make space for her to do that. You need to help her be a mum, to come up. Because if you're being brilliant all the time, there's no room for Sammy to do stuff, yeah? It is about you encouraging her, because I think this can lift your mood. You need to have really positive, lovely time with your kids today. David is also on the task force to connect with you, to join in with you, to help you do stuff with him and to be really positive with the kids. Yeah? Give it your best shot.
I've got to dry my hair yet and straighten it.
No, you don't.
The girl's hair's is a mess.
No, you don't. David, does she need to?
No, I've done this all day, you know what I mean?
Right. So no more talk of hair.
Yeah.
You guys are going to do something great for your kids.
It's nearly lunchtime and Danielle's been entertaining the children in the garden for the last hour.
We shall know, won't
Let's go there again.
Again?
Yeah.
Come on then, we'll all have a go. Will you come and help me?
No.
Oh, cheers. So your mood's not changed?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I thought we were here to play with the kids.
Oh yeah.
You what?
I am changed.
You are?
Ma changed.
You are changed?
Yeah.
Who wants to play rounders?
Where's the yellow ball?
We should have a game of rounders, all of us.
Yeah, and I'll sit and watch.
I'm joking. No, yeah, I can go.
Where's the sun?
Well, it looks like a case of short-term memory loss for Sammy, as the thought of reconnecting with the kids doesn't seem so appealing as it did in the consultation room.
I want help.
Danielle, on the other hand, gets full marks for effort.
And then, wait. Right, you got to step down. Use them as steps. Right? But you must always ask Mummy for help. Okay? There.
The three mums are in the kitchen, putting the finishing touches on the cakes that Danielle made last night.
Oh, I want that one.
Cheers, mate, you're a star.
You said you weren't having any cakes.
I know, I want that one. I really do though.
Sammy's even doing a bit of quality control on the sly.
When I get him to sleep.
A goner, is he? He did seem a bit... Oh, right, okay, yeah.
The teddy bear's picnic has been arranged by Elizabeth and Laverne so that the parents get the chance to work on interacting with their little ones. The first game sees mums and dads encouraging the children to each find a teddy bear.
Nice.
So
Wow.
we need you to organise bear finding and food bringing out, OK?
Right, kids.
We've got to find the bears.
Lily, Lily.
Go down with them.
We've got to find some bears.
Come on then.
Can you see any bears?
Shall we have a look, Ethan? Can you find them?
You found one?
Can you find the bears, Ethan?
It looks like Danielle's hard work has paid off, as the bears are a real hit with the kids.
Ethan.
Bring the teddy bear. Go.
So it's one bear per child.
Good lad, good lad.
More.
Get it then, Louis.
With a little help from Dad, even 4-month-old Alfie has found a teddy bear.
Fantastic. I just want to have a quick chat with you while we've got you out here.
Quickly, go get it.
Hey,
Can
show me
you
what you've
find
got.
any more?
I got this teddy.
I want to see his face. Do you know who helped to make these teddies? Who made these teddies? Ethan, look at me. Who made these teddies?
Yeah.
Fantastic. I just want to have a quick chat with you while we've got you out here. Been thinking really hard about what you said to me this morning about how tough this is for you and how you're missing your mum. And I've been thinking about when is the right time for you to go, yeah? Because I think you are going to be great out there, aren't you?
Yeah, I can do it. I
think you can do.
needed this to, yeah.
And this isn't about how Ethan survives, this is about you. I want to take care of you.
Brilliant.
Yeah?
Yep.
You feeling all right?
Yep.
I'm so proud of you.
He's been really good today.
You should be really proud of him, and you. So let's see how these guys go. I'm happy to see these guys doing some work. You know, I'm happy for you to sit back a bit. Let them. You just be with your boy. Yep. Yeah. Cool. Well done,
Thank you.
darling.
Got a bit.
I got my bear. I got my bear.
Is Ethan eating a sandwich?
Just so no one
Was Ethan?
away from you in private.
Lily, I'm going to get a sandwich, babe.
Got some carrots?
Yeah.
Can I have some tea, please?
Yeah.
Even though the house is child-friendly and is closely monitored by our child psychologists, the parents are still responsible for their kids' safety. With one eye on 11-month-old Lacey, Paul and Becca have left her to do a bit of exploring.
Go on, get up there.
Power Ranger, are you? Wicked.
Oh, I like that thin slice. Whoever cut that was good. Bloody slime. Oh.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. Come here. Give it to me. Don't shout at me and have a go at me for it. Give it to me.
No.
Why?
No.
Give her to me.
Go away.
Give it to me. Why are you having a go at me for it? Hello? Why are you having a go at me?
I'm not, just leave it alone. I'm taking her to bed.
No, you're not. Oh.
You alright?
Don't know, he wouldn't let me near her. But anyway, I'll get over it. Just don't know why, because I felt like I didn't do anything wrong, you know, but don't matter.
Having seen what's just happened, Laverne decides to step in.
Sorry, I don't like smoking meat, yeah.
Right. I just saw, well, I didn't
don't
see
know why.
what happened.
I don't know. We were just both sitting next to each other on the mat, and she's really confident with climbing steps now. So she went over to the slide, and then she must have banged her head because she started crying. And he ran up there, and I was like, "Oh, is she okay?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was just about to go up there, and he ran away from me, like, "Go away, go away."
Yeah.
I was just like, "Why? It's not my fault, and it's not yours either. What have I done?"
And suddenly you couldn't do things together. You had to be
Yeah.
one of you, and then.
He sort of just ran away, like it was my fault. But
What's your first impulse to do now? What do you want to go and do?
I want to go up there, but I'm not gonna because I just give him space because I know that's what he needs. Because otherwise we'll have a full-blown argument. So I thought, okay, that was a bit of bickering in my eyes.
Yeah, let's let it go.
Yeah. He said, "Oh, I'm going to put her to bed." I was like, "No, please don't." And he was like, "No, she's tired."
He's probably got this newfound confidence that he can put her to bed.
Yeah, maybe.
Have you had a chance to speak to him about how you were feeling this morning?
I said, I think I take a lot of my anger out on you. I said, and really, I've got to be more emotional and cry it out. I think that's what they're sort of trying to tell to me. I'm looking it all up inside.
So what you think? You think that perhaps it just needs to come out?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, so I just said to him, I think my anger's built up, but that's the same with him. He doesn't show it as much though. I talk to him with aggression because that's how I can get it out. Whereas with him, he just locks it all up and then it explodes.
So he's
there.
Hello. You're here. She's asleep.
No, I was annoyed because she's really tired, so I'm not supposed to keep
I was just wondering why you were taking it out on me. I thought you were running away from me because it was my fault.
why you have to always deal with her when she's crying either.
Oh no, I don't have to. I just feel like that's my little time to be needed.
Yeah.
But then I've got to understand that I want her to need you as well. So really,
She's fast asleep, isn't it?
Is she? She's tired. Also, that's the reason I said to you why I don't want you to put her to sleep, because I selfishly want to go as well. So, because
I'm going to leave you two. This is what I want. I want you two talking.
Yeah.
I'm going to come and find you later. So she can have a sleep for a while. Don't stress about that. Yeah. And then we're going to do something this afternoon. All right, Becca?
Yeah.
Okay.
But there, I just didn't understand. I thought you were trying to get away from me, and I thought, well, why are you angry with me? I didn't make her hit her head. Do you see what I mean? Well, I got funny. I
just hate the way you was trying to grab her off me.
Sorry.
No, I just wanted to deal with her once because I'm the one who saw it. That's pretty my fault. I was just annoyed that she was tired.
After 3 days of work in the house, there's been plenty of tears, tantrums,
No!
and tiffs.
Don't shout at me and have a go at me for it.
It's late afternoon and the picnic's over. While Laverne and Elizabeth feel they've made progress with some,
he's an absolutely spot-on normal 3-year-old. Yeah, but that's down to you, Danielle.
There's still a long way to go with others.
Hey, come and help me.
Oh.
So your mood's not changed.
After giving Becca and Paul some time to kiss and make up, Laverne has arranged an exercise to help improve Paul's father-daughter time with Lacey. But first, there's something else she needs to address.
Paul, how do you feel that your head is getting around the idea of you needing to have more of a routine for Lacey? Can you see that it's something that could work for you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah? What happened this morning to you getting up?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, we couldn't even get up.
You need to get up, don't you? Because actually, what happens is, if there's any part of the routine that breaks down, then one or the other of you is going to get quite upset. So it was a little bit disappointing that you didn't get up this morning, and I know it really disappointed Becca and made her feel upset, and then that just starts the day off in a really, really bad way. Yeah? But what has been impressive today is that it feels to me that you two are talking a little bit more. Does it feel like that? Yeah. Yeah. Does that feel good or unusual or?
Better
Yeah.
talking.
Not talking, not rowing or shouting.
We're going to spend a little bit of time this afternoon, Paul, with you taking the lead and you playing with Lacey. Daddy's going to play with you. Well, I've put some things in the quiet room for you. So that's for you and her to play with. We're going to watch on the screen because the other thing the other thing that Becca has to do, and I hope you don't mind me speaking for you, is to be able to let him take more of the lead and let him be the dad and have that role a bit more, not always feel that everything falls on you, because I know you're with her a lot of the time and it can feel like that, but actually Paul can step in. Yeah.
Oops, on the bum.
I think your little girl looks like she's raring to go and have a play opportunity. I'm gonna put this mic on you. As we're watching, I'm gonna talk to you. Okay.
It's weird.
Yeah? Okay, I'm going to speak to you now. So you can tell me if you can hear it through your earpiece. Hi, Paul.
Yeah.
Cool. Play, play, play.
Okay.
Armed with nothing but an earpiece, Paul heads for the quiet room with Lacey, awaiting Laverne's instructions.
Ooh, look at that.
Play-Doh.
He's very quiet, isn't he? Very quiet with her.
He doesn't talk to her. That's what annoys me. He doesn't interact with her.
Okay. Okay, hi, Paul. You're going to talk to Lacey. Talk her through all the things that she's got there, all the things she can play with. Come on, she's waiting.
Oh, she's eating it. Lacey, look. This is Play-Doh, whatever it is. Got that. Look.
Oh.
See, he doesn't have that the confidence to do it with her. He feels stupid, like I said. He feels stupid.
Great. Green one. Red one. Yeah, why don't you stop eating that, please?
I wondered what was going to happen.
Me.
Come on, Paul, really get her involved. So let her push that down, put it on the tray and let her push it down.
Yeah, push it. Rhino.
That's nice, that's really nice. Why don't you put her down so she can see your face, Paul, because what's really important is that she needs to see you smiling and for you to be able to talk directly at her. That's great.
You should do it. No, not with your feet, or you can do it with your feet if you want.
You feel he's really opened up a little bit since he's
it's
been
nice
here.
to see it. Yeah, definitely.
Tell you what I am impressed with though with Paul. He's not worried about mess.
No, I know.
Which is great because
he'll leave it to me to do. That's what it is, especially when it's at my house. No, that's why half the time I'm not happy. You should see the state that he leaves it in when I come back from work and I'm like, oh, for God's sake, why can't you just tidy as you go along?
This is perfect. These are exactly the sorts of games that we should be playing.
It's my line. What's he doing?
Not your line. You can share it.
It's my line.
It's hard.
No, yeah. You know,
Watching him play with Lacey now, though, and just how brilliant he was, because he was pretty good.
Yeah.
Would you, want to go up to him and just say that was great?
I don't know, because really, that's sort of what I'd expect as a parent. I knew he'd be a good dad. That's why I decided to have his baby.
But given that you've got yourself into a situation whereby there's quite a lot of negativity, how...
Yeah, but praising Paul, that's just weird.
It's not praising him, it's just saying that was great. And having a moment together that, you know, does bring you together and says, you know, God, this is fantastic, this is what we did. We did this. And aren't we brilliant at doing it? Can I ask you to do that?
Yeah.
After less than half an hour's playtime, Paul's looking a lot more worn out than Lacey.
Oh, I saw you eating Play-Doh.
Did she be crawling around?
Yeah.
My bum went hanging out, was it?
Yeah, it was.
What?
No, blackboards as well.
I was just saying because I've got a wedgie to it.
Very impressed with you, young man.
Who's knackered me out? I'm sweating.
No. I've got another 45 minutes to do this in before dinner time.
Oh, 45 minutes this?
I need to take your...
Well, by 5
Well, tell him.
o'clock.
What did you make of it?
No.
Did you do well?
Yeah. I just said, you done well.
What did you? I didn't hear.
Over the last 3 days, there's been plenty of ranting in the house, and a large part of that is thanks to David and Sammy Butters, who've been shouting at their triplets as if they're on the other end of a football pitch.
Lie down! We're only next door.
I thought you wanted it on. So what are you crying for? Move. Lewis, you do this every night. Get into your beds now.
It's 4:30, and despite repeated advice from Laverne on how the Butters should address their kids, it looks like it's fallen on deaf ears.
Stop it! That is disgusting. Get off that table right now. Down now. Down. Don't talk to me like that, Lily. Down, Lily. Right. You're going to bed.
It's like when you can...
Yeah?
Okay, I've put a timer on his teeth. So
Will you behave? Do you know, I haven't got no energy, David.
Ethan.
Get off now. Get off and get down off that table right now.
Hey! Move it!
You need a bath.
Get down! Now, down!
Bath.
Enough! Do you want me to shout at you like I do at home? Hey, do you want to go to bed? I'm tired.
No, I'm not tired.
I'm more tired than you.
I don't have a shoe.
Drink it. Hello.
Hello.
Alright.
Hello, it's all getting a bit fraught in here. Yeah? Let's just sit down and have a chat about this. Sammy, it's getting fraught in here.
It's getting what?
Fraught.
What's that mean?
You know.
Agitated, angry.
Would you agree?
Just getting a bit fed up with people, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah? But hey, who's copping it? Who's getting it? Who's getting your fed upness? Getting it?
Oh no, I know what you mean.
I don't think they've noticed yet.
Yeah? Well, I'm watching it, I've noticed. I can't remember which one was on the table, but there's a lot of shouting. And we've got to be much clearer about it. If you don't want them to do something, you have to intervene and act. Okay, and actually I want to walk you through a time out now because, you know, all that shouting and screaming at them is really horrible to watch. Okay? And I don't really think they understand what's going on.
Is it me as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel frustrated.
But that's how it looks.
I'm just tired.
You're tired. But when you're tired, you have to still have ways of behaving with your children. You still have to have ways of behaving with your children. Yeah?
What's the matter?
I think your kids are a bit tired as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Let me just talk you through what I saw, which was that Lily was on the table, not supposed to be on the table.
Do it at home.
Naughty.
And you said, first of all, get down off the table, and then very quickly, it was a really big get down off the table. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then that didn't really work because she's obviously very used to it.
Yeah.
So then you appeared with your, what do you think you're doing?
Yeah.
And I was thinking,
do you want me to shout at you like I'm at home?
Yes. So I got a bit concerned. Now look, Lily.
Go over there.
Okay, let's show Mummy and Daddy what they're going to do. If you are sitting on the table, okay, where you're not supposed to be, Mummy and Daddy are going to say, Lily, get down off the table. If you don't get down off the table, do you know what they're going to do? Look what they're going to do. They're going to do this. They're going to lift you down from the table and they're going to say, right, you need to sit there for 3 minutes. And then you're going to just look away. 3 minutes, they're 3 years old, that's all they need. Okay? And she's probably going to take a while to get used to it and she might struggle a little bit.
Yeah.
But you sit here with your arm if you feel that you need to do it. But listen, that is so much better than that screaming and shouting and that awful interaction with her. This is much more straightforward. You give her 3 minutes and then she's off.
Right.
Okay? And this is a timeout where you're going to completely take your attention away from, oh, darling, we were just showing you. You need to go back up now. Come on, no. But we have to get them to understand that there are certain things that they can't do.
Yeah.
And you two have got to stop losing your temper in that way. It's not very nice.
Yeah.
In just the space of 24 hours, Ethan Perkins has gone from this to this.
What God is this word?
Having mastered the art of connecting with her son, Danielle's work has paid off.
I know that you guys set your stall out. You said a family can come in and stay for as long as it takes. Danielle, though, leaving very short time. Is that what you meant? Is she done?
Well, I think Danielle is an excellent example of somehow when you can just begin to shift the dynamic. It's like dominoes, everything begins to follow. And we were able to get Danielle into the house and very quickly change the relationship between her and her son. Suddenly everything fell into place. That was the shift that needed to happen. She needed to make some changes to herself. So yes, I think she is now done.
We cannot underestimate the work that parents will already be doing before they enter the house. Because if you put a spotlight on somebody and say, this is what we're going to be focusing on, well, I'll be damned if anybody doesn't start thinking about that problem. So I think we benefit in some way from the work that parents already do. And this is a unique environment. You can't walk into this place, you've got 2 psychologists working with you, and you're not going to change.
Also quite good it was just 2 of them, Danielle and Ethan. Quite nice just to go, right, this is what's going on, and she was ready.
She was so primed. As Laverne said, she'd done a lot of the thinking beforehand, and she came in and just laid the problem out so beautifully. I think it might be me, the way I'm interacting with him, and the way I'm speaking to him. And her hunch was right. The minute she changed that, hers and Ethan's relationship fell into place, and something very different happened for them.
It's almost time for Danielle to leave the house, but Elizabeth wants to have one final chat before she goes.
So have you had any behavioural problems with him today? I mean, anything that you felt you couldn't cope with?
Nothing.
Wow. I mean, it has been absolutely amazing.
What I've seen, I have been so impressed with. And I'm thinking, you know, do you need more? You know, what should we do next? And I kind of put it to you that I thought maybe about tea time might be a good time for you to go today. What do you think?
I think that's what I just feel really bad because it's everything that I could have done at home, and I've come in here and within 2 days he was in bed early, you know, tantrums from him yesterday. I haven't shouted at him, not once have I had to get harsh with him.
So why do you feel bad about that?
Because I feel like I've wasted your time, because it's something that I could have done at home and I've come in here in 2 days.
But that isn't you wasting my time.
But he's, you know, he is just in those 2 days a completely different child.
I think you're a completely different mum, actually. I think that's what's been so key. And this is not about you wasting my time or Ethan not being naughty, because what it took was to get you out of your usual environment, get you out of your comfort zone, to get you somewhere different, to help you find something that was already there.
Yeah.
And actually I think you and Ethan have been on quite a journey since you've come into the house. And I want to show you some clips of what I've seen and of what I've seen you being able to do with him.
I got my red bowing.
Go on it. Yeah, well done.
So this is Ethan really connecting to the other adults actually when he first came into the house.
I want you to birth me, mate. I want you to birth me.
How amazing to hear his voice without the dummy in the way. Yeah?
Brilliant. That's just lovely. How about, could you reach up here?
Yeah, this for me is fantastic, look. Look at how much he is loving what you're doing with him.
We don't do that at home.
Ever. No.
What? We've got...
pick it up. Do you want to sit on my lap?
Yeah.
And you'd be nice. Now, would you like to read this with Mummy?
No.
No? Okay. We'll put it back. Have a sip of milk?
No.
No?
I want my dummy. I want my dummy. I'm sorry, your lap.
You want to sit on my lap? Okie dokie.
Hello?
That last clip there, that was the most amazing behaviour management I've seen.
I would have shouted him at home if he hit me with the ball. I would have gone, you know, or I would have told him to go away if he got like that.
Right.
Or have said, no, you can go away.
Yep. But you didn't. You didn't need to push him away. I want my dummy, and you turned it into a game. You distracted him. You did that so instinctively, so naturally. You got in there with him. I mean, that was fantastic, okay? Those are the skills that you have with your son. Yeah?
Yep.
And that's what you need to take home. That's what you've learned from this experience, that you can go home and you can put those into practice at home. And thinking about Ethan, I mean, seeing him today and seeing him without his dummy has been an absolute revelation to hear his voice.
Yeah.
And I have got something I want you to try with Ethan at home. This is the daytime dummy box.
Right.
Okay, so I know that Ethan uses his dummy at night to get to sleep.
Yep.
So when he gets up in the morning, the dummy goes in the daytime dummy box and it stays in his bedroom.
Right.
Because actually I think it is time for Ethan to sort of, for his independence to grow really, for him to start to grow up.
I think one thing that confused him was I'd shout at him like I would be shouting at an adult, but then giving him his dummy and his bottle, so he's thinking, well, she's treating me like I'm a 16-year-old, but then she's giving me my bottle and my dummy, so I've got to be a baby again.
Absolutely. I think Ethan is terribly confused sometimes whether he's an adult or whether he's a child. But there's still one more thing that I want to think about with you, and that's about you, about how you feel at home sometimes quite lonely, quite isolated. I want you to be getting out there, to be mixing with people your own age, people who've got kids the same age as you, and making friends.
Yep.
Yeah? I know that your mum is incredibly important to you, but
she needs her life and I need mine.
She needs her life, and that's it, yeah? Because she's your mum, not your best friend or your mate or someone the same age. She's your mum. And I think that's the relationship I want to see you establish. In order to do that, you do need to be getting out more, meeting other people, because I'm really struck by the first thing you said to me when you came into the house was what people think about teenage mums. So don't go out because, you know, people think I'm a bad mum.
Mm-hmm.
Danielle, after all of this, do you think you're a bad mum?
No, not really.
Yeah? If this hasn't proved it, that you aren't a bad mum, I don't know what does.
Brilliant.
Okay.
That's it.
With Danielle getting ready to leave, Becca and Sammy will have the house to themselves again, for the moment anyway.
So are you going then?
Yep.
What time?
When I've packed my case and wait for him to finish his tea. And
I
Elizabeth.
think you're making a big mistake.
I can't believe we're gone.
We're going to lock you in.
Yeah. What
So are they going to send someone else? Are they going to send someone else in?
I don't know.
Oh my God, I don't want you to go. Where are you going?
It's going to be weird, isn't it?
I don't.
You think like I said to Elizabeth, I just feel like I've wasted your time. But she said you haven't. She said from what I've seen.
You are doing well though. I knew it. Out of all of us, you've done the best. I know that. But good on you though. If they think you've done well, then that's good. Because I can even see it. I know I don't know you before, but just seeing even how you're talking to him, I was starting to think, why are you in here? If you don't, if you do it at home.
So even only being in here for 2 days, I'm like, oh.
I think it was very interesting having just gone back into the house with Danielle. Their first question, when she said, are you going? To which she says yes. Immediately, Becca and Sammy, oh, that's sad, we don't want her to go. And a bit of me thought, girls, actually, you have given Danielle quite a hard time. And it's interesting, isn't it? When they're faced with the reality of, well, she might go, suddenly they have to think, oh, I don't want her to go. I've formed a link with her.
And what are they going to do when they see the next family? Because they couldn't adjust to a mum and her child coming in. We've got another couple coming in with 3 children.
Bye.
Danielle Perkins and her son Ethan were the last to arrive, but only 32 hours later, they're the first to go.
Oh, we're just signing the teddy because we're going home today.
So, as they leave their mark on the house, it's time to say goodbye.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
See you later, mate.
Bye-bye. You've been good girls. Mwah.
Good girl. And you got some snot as well?
See you later, Paul.
Bye.
All right, take care, won't you? Bye, Lacey.
you.
Bye, good girl.
Oh, we want Danielle back.
Bye, thank you so much.
See you later on, Danielle.
That's about reassurance.
Bye.
Ethan, well done for all the hard work you did in my house. Good boy, yeah?
Good boy.
Well done, you.
Thank you so much.
All the work
Thank
you've
you.
done.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Really proud of you.
Really positive.
Yeah?
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye, darling.
Thank you.
Well done, guys.
Come here then, Ethan. You hold my hand?
Bye, guys.
From being in the house for the 2 days, I think I have done brilliantly. I did not expect to get such a good result. I'm thrilled. Come on then, you got my hand. It's a bit bumpy. Oh! My best moment in the house has to be when me and Ethan sat at the table to do some painting. He was so thrilled that he could get his hands mucky and just have a good time, and that has to be one of my best moments. Uh-oh. Oh, you look like a big painting blobbing monster, don't you, with it dripping off your fingers? This experience has been fantastic. I'm so pleased that I had this opportunity, and I think it had a big impact on the future for myself and for Ethan, and it's just going to be fantastic. No more moody mum and unhappy Ethan, it's just going to be brilliant.
Another eventful day then in the House of Tiny Tearaways, and we're already saying goodbye to Danielle and Ethan. Tomorrow a new family arrives, the Baileys, and I can tell you they're quite a handful. See you then. Tonight on the House of Tiny Tearaways.
I want to go home. You brought this on yourself.
Yeah, no worries.
We've come here as a family and we're leaving as a broken one.
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
Swear.
This is the all-new House of Tiny Tearaways. It's our third day, and already one family who arrived with the tearaway is leaving with an angel. Another family is waiting in the wings. So let's get started.
What?
You've heard to me.
When relationships are at breaking point,
I love my little girl so much, but sometimes I really hate her dad.
young families are on the edge.
Out now! Now! Lie down!
Flee! Mum, I'm not getting busted around no more!
And the kids are out of control.
Stop fighting!
Stupid.
This is where they come, the House of Tiny Tearaways. Two of the country's leading child psychologists, Laverne Antrobus and Elizabeth Kilby, are on hand to provide intensive therapy for these young parents. To do this, they'll be able to watch up to 24 hours a day via remote cameras and those hidden behind mirrors.
I don't want you to hate me.
You don't know what way about it.
Paul, don't go just yet.
I'm getting angry.
Living here means the parents and their kids can behave as normally as possible, free from distractions.
There is no telly.
That is so hard, isn't it? All the parents coming into the house over this month-long TV event are hoping that Laverne and Elizabeth can make a real difference to their lives. But whether they can remains to be seen.
Naughty, naughty daddy.
We've now said goodbye to 21-year-old single mum Danielle Perkins and her son Ethan. When she arrived, Danielle was desperate to get a grip on Ethan's rebellious behaviour and terrible swearing. And in less than 48 hours, with Elizabeth and Laverne's help, she did just that.
This experience has been fantastic. I'm so pleased that I had this opportunity.
She left in her wake a jealous Sammy who hated partner David spending any time with her.
But I was talking to Danielle in the kitchen and everything. It feels like you talk to her than you do me. Sean. And shaking Sean.
Since becoming a mum to triplets Lily, Taylor and Lewis at just 17 years old, Sammy has struggled with her role as a parent. And now, still only 21, she has a 4-month-old baby and another one on the way. Elizabeth has told her she has to change her can't-be-bothered attitude.
Who wants to play rounders?
Yeah, and I'll sit and watch.
But she's proving a tough nut to crack.
Where's the sun?
And Sammy's not the only one struggling to change. 17-year-olds Paul and Becca are at each other's throats one minute and in each other's arms the next. And while Paul's found it difficult to accept the responsibility of being a parent, Becca's struggled to let him have any control.
You've hurt me!
But Paul stuck with it and showed just how much he wants to be a real dad to Lacey, and it paid off with both the girls in his life. These two couples have been building a close bond, something they didn't do with Danielle. So how will they react when a new family are thrown into the mix?
We're going to bring her back in just to be awful? No. Shall I protest for Danielle to come back?
It's early evening, and Danielle's exit has obviously left Sammy with mixed emotions. But she's soon distracted when she and David are called to the consultation room to watch some important footage.
What are you doing? Get your feet down now and eat properly.
David! I'm tired. Oh, you can sort them out then. I'm going to bed with Alfie.
Since they arrived, Elizabeth and Laverne have noticed a problem with split parenting, and an incident this morning has made them particularly concerned.
Is your mummy awake yet? Sammy, how is Al? You getting up? Nearly 9:30, babe. Come on, Gorge. You getting up, sweet pie?
That actually finished approximately 10 minutes. Alfie
Who's left?
Was on the floor. Bye-bye.
So first thoughts?
I don't know. It's hard to say. It's not good, is it? That we left him that long. I don't know. Maybe
I thought we were trying to last him out or some... I don't know.
Yeah, but not really, 'cause he was on the floor and he was whinging when he was getting distressed, wasn't he? So one of us should have picked him up. I mean, you were the closest, you know, I was dealing with the kids.
I was out of it this morning.
I've got some questions that this has raised for me, and I want you to try and talk this out. David, when you came in, and you put Alfie down on the floor, I guess I have questions about why did you choose to put him there?
That's a good point, I don't know. Maybe
Sammy.
I don't know, maybe he's had enough. So I thought if he's on the floor, maybe he could play a little bit. And obviously I thought, because I'd woke you up, I thought you were getting up anyway.
Okay, so you thought he could play about, but then you also thought you'd alerted Sammy to the fact that that's what he was
there.
doing.
Yeah, obviously he was there as well.
All right.
Sammy, did you know that he was there, and had David made it clear that he was there?
David never made it clear, no.
Right.
We never said
No,
I put Alfie on the floor. So...
I don't think what we're trying to do here is make a big issue of him being on the floor.
On the floor, I know what you're
unsafe.
saying.
Is it just because of the 9 minutes?
What that showed so brilliantly was that each of you thought the other one had him.
Yeah.
And you didn't talk to each other.
Yeah, no communication.
And actually, what happened was Alfie was kind of left because he was perfectly safe. And if he hadn't have been safe, we would have come
and
intervened. But it just showed so beautifully how the communication between you two goes like that, like that, like that, and then nothing happens.
So tonight can be a springboard for something very different happening. Because we saw you doing your sleep routine last night.
I can't bother tonight.
Well, the
I know I have to.
That is the phrase, though, isn't it? That phrase, I almost want to write up on your bedroom wall.
Can't be bothered.
Because being a parent, I'm afraid you can't use that phrase.
Yeah.
You really can't. It just doesn't come in. It shouldn't come into your vocabulary. Because can't be bothered for me, equals something really disastrous.
Yeah.
This is not you can't be bothered. This is you are a great mum. You can be a great mum. Get out there and show us you being a great mum.
As Sammy and David take in some home truths, it's time for another family to arrive. Meet the Bailey family. Mum Sherry and Dad Martin, baby Jessica, 5-year-old Tamsin and 4-year-old Todd. Todd and Tamsin's bad behaviour from the moment they wake up through to mealtimes and bed means Mum and Dad don't get a moment's peace.
It is a war zone.
Jessica with me.
Don't you dare. They're both trouble at bedtime. They don't like going to bed, either of them.
No.
You're going to behave? Well, Todd gets locked in his room, don't he? So he can't get out, because otherwise he would be out.
He'll be banging, screaming, making excuses up.
He just wants to talk, but that's his excuse. If it's not, he wants to talk. He wants to tell me something. But it's just something to get him back out of the room and me back in there rather than downstairs.
We have had to put a chair up against Tammy's door to stop her getting out. We do physically hold it, and the other day she pulled off the handle from inside the door.
I was trying to open it, but I break off.
And the arrival of baby Jessica has increased Todd's constant need for attention.
He doesn't like me doing things for Jessica.
He just wants attention 100% all the time,
Yeah, and you just...
which he can't get.
That one let's do with Jessica.
23-year-old Sherry and 26-year-old Martin have been married for 7 years, but with the added stress of clashing work schedules, they're unable to agree on how to tackle their kids' nightmare behaviour.
He's too strict and I'm too soft. I would put it in the best way possible.
That's about it.
Martin tends to escape for a cigarette every 5 minutes
Yeah.
and leave me stuck.
Gets me away from you for 5 minutes, doesn't it? She's the boss of the house and the kids know that. I just go along with her. I don't get a say in it, really. I just keep my mouth shut now.
No, Martin don't give any support whatsoever with the kids. It's just me and the kids all day, which is not really fair. It's not why you have kids.
I think we chose to have kids, so I think we should have been prepared for our lives to be changed. We just didn't expect they'd change this much.
So much to say. Is locking a child in their room emotionally damaging to the child?
I think it's a very drastic step that sends a very clear message to the child that says, I can't cope with you. And I think what it does is then really fracture that relationship. And I think the harm it does is seen in the child's everyday life.
That shows how desperate this situation has become.
I know, she said it's just not fair that I'm alone with him in the day. But somebody's got to work and the dad's working, and if you're a full-time mum, that's what you do.
There is something quite uncomfortable about their relationship that we really need to think with them about and really open up, because, you know, kids express what's going on in front of them, and I think their behaviour is an expression of something quite horrible in the relationship.
Mum talked about Todd's jealousy of Jessica. Are you going to deal with that, sibling rivalry, and how they can best cope with that?
Well, I think sibling dynamics are always really interesting, and I think this is something that every parent can relate to. A new sibling arriving and an older sibling feeling really put out and actually quite vengeful and aggressive towards that child, almost like, get out of our family, I don't want you here. We're going to have to be really on that. We can't have Jessica in harm's way from Todd.
I feel that Sherry is one of those mothers who finds it very easy to look after babies. But once they shift and they become walking, talking, demanding toddlers, that becomes tricky for her.
But what's so interesting about all these families is they're so young. So maybe they don't have enough knowledge of parenting because they're the first ones of their sets of friends or whatever. They've just seen it on telly. It looks glossy, looks glamorous.
Yeah, it's the glossy picture, isn't it? All of the children that we've seen, they've all got fantastic amounts of toys, they've got TVs, they've got everything they could possibly want in a material sense, but what they haven't got is what they need in an emotional sense, where parents can be honest about, you know, loving them and not liking their behaviour without things getting so messy that it falls apart.
Who's going to take this case on then? Who wants it?
I'm tempted to say it's me, although I think there might be something that's quite fragile about the relationship that will need me to come to you and talk to you quite a lot about it, but I'm very happy to take the lead and to be the person that, you know, they know is working with them.
It's 7 o'clock at night, and single mum Danielle has only been gone an hour when the remaining parents are told to expect some new arrivals.
Hey, touch them, I see, that's why I'm meeting them out.
They're a tight-knit bunch who have already been through a lot, so how will they react when the Baileys make their entrance?
First one to the teddy bears.
First one to the teddy bears, Dad turns it into a game.
Martin, you're not helping. Show me how you take control of your children.
First one to get to it.
Yay!
Oh, Tammy's the winner.
The Baileys will spend their first day in the house being observed by Elizabeth and Laverne. It's only after they've seen firsthand what they're faced with that the treatment can begin.
Quite a separate entrance, really, wasn't it? With Mum and Dad walking. I didn't get a sense of them being together as they come into the house.
There's other people to say hello to. Gonna come in and say hello?
Who's going to be the first to say hello?
Just wait.
Oh, you're gonna go and tell everybody who you are?
Martin, what are you doing?
Straight for the sweet.
We've got another pool on our hands.
The Sweetie Bowl is put there by Elizabeth and Laverne to test the parents' ability to discipline the kids. But with Dad's hands piling straight in, it's not a great example to set for his little ones.
This is the funky house.
Yeah.
The funky room.
Nice, right, isn't
yeah, it's different.
Yeah. Strange, isn't it?
No one's got off their feet to say hello. Come on, Sammy.
Where are you guys from? Portsmouth. Hi, I'm Sherry, by the way.
That's
Martin.
Becca.
Oh, well done.
Thank you, Sherry, for introducing herself.
Sammy.
I'm Dave.
David.
Martin.
David's on his feet. I mean, you know, that's how you greet somebody coming into the house.
This is our 3 little terrors.
1,
These
2,
are
3,
triplets.
and then we've got a baby in there.
Look at his face.
Martin cannot take that in. He cannot take that in.
1, 2, 3,
One,
and
two,
I've
three.
got a baby in there.
In there and somewhere else.
So how old are you guys then? I'm 23.
And I'm 26.
Hi, still the oldest.
I'm still an old fart. Yeah. 28 I am. I see you're a Portsmouth fan.
Yes.
Yeah. Good lad. I don't mind Portsmouth. I'm a Borough fan.
So with David being friendly and the others seeming slightly uninterested, it's business as usual as the new arrivals settle in.
Well, we've gone from a single mum and 1 child to a couple with 3. And the house felt full already. Laverne,
I don't know.
what have we done?
Have you found the robot? Oh, it's good, isn't it?
Does anyone know the time? She's got to be in bed by 7:30.
Same as I should be in bed by now. We should be our house down.
Okay, look, they're talking about this being their night to try their bedtime routines. We've got to move this on, haven't we? Let's go.
Come on.
Ring and see if we can come down. We should.
Well, they're fine, but they
should
should
play
just
with their
start
baby
in 5
first.
minutes, so...
Hello. It's time.
Mr. Wolf.
20 past 7.
Can we take to bed now?
Hiya. Hello.
Give us a sec.
I'm Laverne.
Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
Hello.
Elizabeth. Sherry.
Sherry, yeah.
Hello, Sherry.
It's 7:30 and another dreaded bedtime is approaching for the triplets, so Elizabeth sends a worried Sammy and David off to get started, while Laverne gets to know the newcomers.
And so, do you feel you've come into the house both wanting to work on the same things and feeling similarly, or are there some differences?
No, it's a lot of differences. He's too harsh and I'm too soft, I would say. The way he does it, I don't agree with, because it's just smack for absolutely everything and I don't like it.
Okay.
But I know I'm too soft as well.
You're too soft and you give in to them too easy.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's work for us to do. The thing about smacking is, there's no smacking in our house.
No.
So, let's see how things go without you having to do that.
Yeah.
And bedtimes, I know there's a particular way of bedtimes being...
Locking doors, yes.
Yeah, that's one thing that...
It's the only way you can get him to stay in that room and not leave that room, even though he trashes the room.
Put Jessica down, please,
But that's the only way, because we got up in the morning and he's trashed our
Tamsin.
kitchen, everything in the cupboards. Bathroom stuff is... They've made concoctions out of bathroom shampoo, everything.
So they're
which I can't-
into
they
absolutely
can get
everything, your children.
Yeah.
So we're going to have quite... Well, I'm going to have a lot to watch tonight then.
Yeah.
Because tonight I'm just going to watch how you do it. There are no locks, as you probably imagine, in our house.
Yeah.
So it may be a very long night. Okay, well look, thank you for giving me a little bit of information about where we're going. It sounds like we've got lots to do. We'll meet in the morning and we'll talk about what's happened tonight.
Thank you.
No,
Take care.
no.
See you later.
He's found the phone.
What do you want to do on my phone? Mummy and Daddy are the only ones to use that phone, please.
Last night, 17-year-old Paul put his daughter Lacey to bed for the first time, and with Laverne's help, he managed it in a record 15 minutes. But tonight, Becca has taken control again, and she heads off upstairs. Paul goes to do his daily video diary.
I feel like I've done a lot for Lacey today, more than I usually do. I've been playing with a lot of her today, especially in the quiet room, and I had to have time with me just and her, show how I play. I quite enjoyed that. She looked happy. I feel like I was having quite a bit of fun with her. It's good to see her smiling. And I've been more better parent since I've been here so far, and more comfortable in the house as well now. After the house, I reckon I will be a much better changed person, parent, partner to Becca.
Well, for Paul, that's the most enthusiasm we've seen to date, so something's obviously working. Let's hope Sammy and David are as positive when tonight's bedtime is over.
No. It's...
For Sammy and David, putting the triplets to bed is a nightmare. At home, they often have 4-hour battles trying to get the triplets off to sleep. For the last 2 nights, Elizabeth and Laverne have been watching their routine so that they can help put a more painless one in place. So far, bedtime's only been taking about an hour each time, but it's been up and down to say the least, and as they tried everything from singing and reading to shouting and bawling.
Lie down!
Bed! No!
Tonight, it's time for Elizabeth and Laverne to try it their way. It's 7:30 when they make a start, and they've come armed with plenty of psychological techniques to try on this troublesome trio.
We could just change the way that they think about bedtime. So maybe if you started to say, I'm looking to see who's in their bed, and I'm looking to see who's lying down, but actually they start to think about putting themselves to bed.
Laverne, do you want me to do a little model of something here?
Go on, then.
Yeah. I want to see who can lie down on their pillow.
Let's see. Who can lie down?
I want to see who can put their head on their pillow. Lily can do it.
Who can do it?
Lewis can do it.
Can Taylor do it, Elizabeth? Do you think?
Taylor can do it. I want to see who can lie still.
As one set of tearaways resist being settled, another bedtime begins. It's 8:30 and the Baileys' nightly battle commences with 5-year-old Tamsin and 4-year-old Todd. At home, Martin and Sherry have so much trouble getting the pair to sleep that they've taken to locking them in their rooms. How will they manage in our house with no way of restricting them?
Well, go straight to sleep.
As Mum and Todd get off to a bad start, Tamsin knows that this is just the beginning.
Right, now no more out of the bedroom, okay, promise? Good boy. See you in the morning. We're going to have some lots of fun, yeah? Night, night. Love you.
With Mum and their sleeping sister Jessica only in the next room, they play a brazen game of Dodge the Parents. But Mum beats them at their own game.
No, I don't care what Todd says. You're in your own room. Lights off.
For some reason, Sherry thinks it's safe to leave them, and no sooner has she gone than they decide to steal baby Jessica's monitor, but make a terrible attempt at a getaway.
You ready? What's this?
There's a light bulb.
Go.
There's a light bulb.
You don't touch these. I've told Tamsin there's going to be no playing tomorrow. Do you understand that? Into bed. There's going to be no playing unless you start sleeping. This is not on. Go to sleep.
Oh, Mummy, not you.
Handshake. Go to sleep. I will not have that light on and I will not have this door open until the morning. Do you understand me? Thank you.
A man's handshake is his bond, but Todd, being just a boy, is off out of bed.
I'm back again. So he's talking to you.
Todd, out of the bedroom now. Get out now.
Yeah,
And you ain't going out to play tomorrow if you carry on playing.
I hate my bedroom.
Pardon?
I hate my bedroom.
Well, it's tough. Just go to sleep. That's all you have to do, isn't it? Not making you stay in there all day. Come on. Get into bed now. It's getting silly. No, I'm not happy.
After being put back to bed 8 times, they finally drop off to sleep. And according to Dad Martin, this was a really good night.
So they actually went to bed quite well. I think it only took about, altogether about 20 minutes to get them to bed, which was okay. So yeah, we're just hoping over the next few days we can solve the problem, and we sort of look forward to doing it.
It's coming up to 9 o'clock, and in the triplets' bedroom, Elizabeth and Laverne have been helping out for over an hour. They've already tried a distraction technique, but unfortunately their distractions seem to be each other.
I want to see. Lie down.
That's healthy.
Next up is an age-old parenting trick, ignoring them.
Sammy, look at me. Look at me.
I'm laughing because I'm nervous because I don't know what to do.
Sammy.
And they're still ignoring them. But no, with the other 2 siblings to entertain them, none of the triplets are bored. In fact, they seem to be enjoying it.
Sammy, don't you dare.
It's now been an hour and 20 minutes, but luckily Elizabeth and Laverne have got plenty more tricks up their sleeve. Next, they try to model sleeping. It's a dangerous one considering Sammy's love of sleep, but they're trying to get the triplets to copy them, so it's worth a risk.
I'm taking it off. I'm taking it off.
Taylor, Lily, go lie down with Daddy.
Oh.
Do you want to lie down?
Oh God, sleep.
Don't worry, we'll stop you. I have newfound respect for these guys. This is so hard.
After 25 minutes of that, it's only the adults that are exhausted, and David needs some air.
Just stay on the end of the bed.
40 minutes later, and Elizabeth and Laverne have moved on to a soothing strategy, but Sammy is feeling anything but calm.
I need to get out. Just gonna sit here. Just gonna sit here for a minute. Just right my head in.
Okay. Lie down.
It's a wiggling it. I can't stand it.
Go lie down.
It's 10:15, and after 2.5 hours with the triplets, Elizabeth and Laverne find themselves in the room alone. Sammy's disappeared downstairs, and David has retreated to the adjoining bedroom. Their final technique is a double whammy, a comforting arm and pretending you're asleep. And finally, something has worked for Taylor and Lewis, but Lily still seems to be wide awake.
What's fascinating is that she falls asleep with her eyes open. It's all your fault then.
So it's just Fish, Rabbits, David and Taylor who sleep with their eyes open in the world. A strange fact to end the sleep saga on, but at least it's finally ended, a full 3 hours after it started.
Unbelievable.
It's not easy, is it?
Do you know what, David? You fooled us the first 2 nights. You lulled us. I know. I feel like saying, who are those children? Because I've not met them before. I actually don't think they know how to fall asleep. Their eyes are open. Well, he will not. His eyes. He goes to sleep with his eyes open. He's
well,
the
that's the problem.
She does, she hates it.
That is the problem. These kids sleep with their eyes open.
Yeah.
At one point, I wanted to pull the bed so I could get between them all and actually physically separate them.
What do you mean, like keep them in the same room but separate the beds?
No, separate rooms. You've got to separate the girls.
See, the house we live in, you can't.
Okay.
There's no room, you know what I mean?
We need a plan.
That was quite good. That was pretty good, mate.
As Sammy and David relax, an exhausted Laverne and Elizabeth need a bit of time to unwind.
Laverne, what time is it?
No, seriously. It is 10:30.
It's really? You don't say. I have never, ever, ever, ever been involved in anything like that before in my life.
That was absolutely...
It was torturous.
It was amazing.
It was torturous.
I can see why Sammy and David get so cross with these guys, because that was really hard.
It was horrible. There was one point when the four of us were sitting completely stationary and these kids were looped around us.
We were desperately trying to give them no attention. That was the point of what we were doing, although it might have been hard to tell.
Yeah.
We were doing rock solid ignoring, faces away. But they were getting so much attention from each other, it actually got pointless.
We've got to teach those children to fall asleep. I want them up bright and early in the morning, because if they're not up early in the morning, we don't stand a chance tomorrow night.
I want everybody up bright and early tomorrow morning. Well, maybe with the exception of us.
Back in the house, the mums have been given a treat.
Oh, French manicure.
Elizabeth and Laverne thought they deserved a bit of pampering, so there's loads of girly stuff to play with, and having seen Sammy and Becca's technique of freezing out the new girls, they thought it might give Sherry a chance to get in on their gang.
Apparently.
It's nearly midnight. All the children are asleep, the mums have been pampered, and now the personal information starts pouring out.
But Todd was a week early, Tammy was a week late, and Jessica was... Well, we don't know, they're mucked up, but they kept giving me different dates.
Yeah, that's the same as me, because I didn't actually... Because I only found out when I was 3.5 months pregnant.
Well, yeah.
Because I was on the pill.
Yeah,
and,
I was with Tammy.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what it was is because obviously being a teenage drinker, going out every weekend, spending your wages on drinking in a park, puking up not knowing why, thinking I've had too many drinks. A few weeks later, woke up to smell roast dinner. I heaved every time I brushed my teeth. I'd puke. And ever since then, throughout my pregnancy and a little bit after, I could not eat chicken. Would not eat a roast dinner.
So I
missed out on Christmas.
I can't eat fried eggs
dinner.
since I've been pregnant with Tammy.
Really?
I used to love fried eggs. I can't have them runny, can I? They have to be cooked all the way. Even the slightest bit of runny, and it would just make me feel sick, and I can't eat the rest of the meal.
Ah,
can't.
God.
Horrible.
Mine was just chicken, but now murder chicken.
Yeah.
I love
If there was one running loose, I'd catch it. Capture it.
While Becca is sharing some interesting facts with the new guys, Sammy and David are doing their video diaries, and as usual, they're not really singing from the same hymn sheet.
Today has been a very, very long day. It started off this morning with me getting up and Sammy staying in bed.
Come to talk about the co-parenting. Found it really easy today.
I'm used to doing everything by myself. Like, I do the cleaning, I do the cooking, I do looking after the kids.
We've joined together and it's took a little bit of stress off.
Today was like a bit of a kick up the backside. It was like, you know what I mean? It was like going back to what I'm used to when I'm at home with Sammy and the kids.
We've been really tired today and I haven't been feeling well. So I found it a little bit hard as well sometimes.
It's been quite frustrating today. I've been quite tired today. I don't know, I've felt empty, quite drained. I've had energy to do things, I've just felt physically drained inside, like there's nothing left to give.
But the kids have been behaving really well, which I'm really pleased with.
It just topped it all off with tonight with the kids.
I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, to seeing if they are better. I'm not looking forward to getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning.
So I think it's just a case of hopefully Sammy will get up in the morning, even though she's had a glass of wine. But hopefully she'll get up and then we'll crack on together tomorrow.
It's been a late night for the kids, so a late night for everyone, and it's not till 1 in the morning that everyone finally gets to sleep. So far today, Martin and Sherry Bailey have arrived in the house with their 3 kids, Tamsin, Todd and baby Jessica. They've already told Laverne how bad things get at home, and it wasn't long before we saw it for ourselves.
No, I don't care what Todd says, you're in your own room.
17-year-olds Becca and Paul have had an unusually cheerful day. It looks like progress is being made with the pair, and even man of few words Paul is starting to open up.
After the house, I reckon I'll be much better, changed person, parent, partner to Becca.
Parents of 4, Sammy and David, have had their knuckles rapped for leaving baby Alfie on the floor for 10 minutes, and they had their worst night yet with the triplets. But tensions are rising in the house, and 2 of our couples reach boiling point.
We've come here as a family, and we're leaving as a broken one.
Yeah.
Well, now that proves we've got nothing left, then, doesn't it?
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
If I lose it, you're gonna...
Your fault for me having a go at you.
Find out what happens next. It's 6:30 a.m. on a brand new day in the House of Tiny Tearaways, and having stayed up till 1 in the morning, all the adults are fast asleep. But new girl Tamsin Bailey is starting her first morning in the way she means to go on, by being cheeky. After checking in to see if anyone's up yet, Tamsin goes to see if her little brother and partner in crime, Todd, is ready for action. Unfortunately, he's sound asleep. Time to get him up then. Finally, he's up, and he's not the only one.
What's that be?
You messing around with this?
Now that a tired Martin is up, he takes his devilish duo for breakfast.
Have you finished?
No.
Table, please.
Yes, you have to catch him first.
Todd, sit at the table.
And after refuelling, they set themselves into havoc-raising mode and start running rings around Dad.
It's not funny, is it?
The addition of Mum doesn't do much to calm the chaos.
Can I go get the snow upstairs?
Toddy, we'll do it in a minute, OK? Let us have our breakfast, please. We're staying in here for now. Come on.
No! I don't want to stay with you. It's all so horrible.
Oh, OK.
It's 8 o'clock, and in the purple suite the triplets are up and raring to go. Elizabeth and Laverne, on the other hand, are still reeling from the epic bedtime last night. But they think they've worked out why it took so long.
Did you have any idea that the triplets would be that hard? I mean, there are 3 of them. Did you think, oh, this might take an hour each?
I think we were lulled into quite a full sense of security by the previous night because we watched Sammy and David put the triplets to bed. What we thought was that was them showing us the routine. Actually, what we saw was exhausted children who fell asleep quickly. So I think we weren't fully prepared for what the triplets do actually get up to.
Yeah.
And they really fed off each other. So they knew they weren't getting any attention from us, but they had all the attention they needed from each other.
Oh, I wouldn't have even considered that.
Yeah, and because we hadn't seen it, we hadn't seen them in their sort of on form, we didn't have all that information that we need in order to help us problem solve accurately, which is why when we got in there, the plan that we'd set up didn't work because we hadn't actually seen what they do.
What are you going to do then? I mean, I don't know what the answer. It's not like one child where you do rapid return or you do gradual withdrawal. I mean, there's 3, as you say.
We have a plan.
OK, go on.
The answer is divide and conquer.
Like it.
Yeah. We have discovered that the power of 3 is greater than the power of 2.
It is indeed.
So we're going to go back to what we know, which is 1 at a time.
Yeah.
We're going to start with the child who can put themselves to sleep easily, which is Lewis.
Yeah.
And then we're going to introduce either Lily or Taylor, depending on what the parents tell us, get that child asleep, and then introduce the 3rd child.
But not all 3 at the same time.
Never again.
Too high.
Not all 3 at the same time, and those beds are being separated.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's just a fun train. Yeah. Choo-choo.
Back in the kitchen, everyone is slowly joining the Baileys for breakfast. Well, everyone but Paul.
Come on, it's 8:30, man. Where is he? Oh, breakfast time.
8:15 to 8:30, yeah.
Laverne has been trying to get him and Becca to establish a firm routine for Lacey, but for the second day running, he's failed to get up as promised, and it's not going down well with Becca.
Oh, he's really started to annoy me. What? Paul, man. Where is he? Paul! Get your I don't know. He wasn't, but you never know with him. Oh, he's really effing me off, I swear to God.
What are you doing?
It's like gelling his hair, and it's like that's more important, do you know what I mean? It really annoys me. He's just being bloody ridiculous. Oh.
You tell him.
Yeah, well, it's just annoying me. They're moaning at me for having a relationship with him. Well, if he acts like a bloody idiot, then I'm gonna. Sorry, but it bloody annoys me.
I know, I've been there, believe me.
Yeah. This daddy isn't up yet, so he'll go without.
Half an hour too late, but with perfectly gelled hair, Paul makes his grand entrance and faces the wrath of Becca.
Come on. Is there breakfast?
No.
Is there breakfast?
No, don't bloody bother, because you're off.
I'm making it.
Don't bother.
Is there breakfast?
There's no point trying to do it now, Paul, when you're half an hour
Shut
late.
up.
I don't care, shut up, because I'm a stoppy git.
Is Red Bull gone?
You're not having it.
Where is it gone?
Not having it?
Or what?
Yeah,
I can punch in your face.
Go on then, punch him in my face.
Shut up, because I'm losing this house and
I
I'm
don't
going to calm
care.
it down.
Go.
Ooh.
You brought this on yourself.
Shut up.
You brought this on yourself, so...
Shut up, because if I lose my temper then I'm only idiots will calm me down.
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
I swear. If I lose it, you're going to be sorry.
It's your fault for me having a go at you.
Shut
I don't
up.
care. Not sticking to the routine. Trying to come back and mend don't make bloody any difference.
Ooh.
Idiot. Oh, I can't be bothered. Really can't.
Oh well.
Oh well. I'm stop a git today.
Read again.
I'm to wind me up.
No, not at all.
No,
you should have come down when you were meant to. That's why I've argued with you.
No, well, shut up.
No.
Shut up.
Why, when you're wrong, you just tell me to shut up? You don't have a right to tell me to shut up at all.
Shut up.
I'm just telling you. Because that's why I'm angry with you. Because I've
Shut
waited
up.
and waited.
Get me angry. If I get angry, I'm going to break something and get in trouble.
Looked at the clock and I called you. If you're ignoring me, then fair enough, you ignored me, but
You can't sit on the table. What happened?
it annoys me. I shouldn't give you breakfast. You're more self-centred and care about your hair.
So it's another shaky start for Becca and Paul. Sherry and Martin have escaped the war zone, but there's no escaping their own battle.
Get off the bed, Tamsin, it's broken.
Off the bed. Get off the bed.
Okay, Bussy Boots.
Maybe things are different in Sammy and David's camp. Putting their disastrous bedtime behind them, they're now up and having breakfast. Elizabeth and Laverne have been trying to get Sammy to take on more parental responsibility, so when disaster strikes over spilt milk, it could be the perfect opportunity to try it out.
If David has just spilt it everywhere.
It's like so you can clean it up. Did you do that on purpose?
I don't know, I never see.
Bloody kids, Yeah, I know.
Behave!
Right, enough.
All that milk needs tidying up. David.
Yeah?
All that milk needs tidying up.
I know, Sammy, I'm doing it. I'm going as fast as I can, Dal.
Still determined to get Sammy to clean it up, David carries on with what he's doing.
There you go.
I'm not Superman, you know.
Yeah, I'm going to pew. Milk's disgusting. David!
What?
You've got cloth. You know I don't like milk.
Don't talk like that.
I'm not wiping it up. I don't like milk. Nick, you want to puke? You know I don't like the smell of it.
Sammy, shut up.
I can't stand milk. Right now. Nearly 1 minute, darling. 1 minute, babe. God. Stressing me out this morning.
Yeah, and you stick out on me, Sammy, as per usual.
Yeah, but you know I don't like milk. I can't stand
You
it.
stand there shouting at me though, Sammy.
And as usual, David ends up mopping up the mess. Having watched David clean up after Sammy again, Elizabeth and Laverne decide it's time to address the lack of balance in this partnership.
Sometimes I feel that your energy and your ability to communicate in the same way gets rather sapped. You know, it's almost as if David's there, you lose something. So we've just seen milk on the floor, milkgate on the floor, and instead of you spontaneously getting up and mopping it up.
It really makes me want to be sick.
There's a lot of things I hate, but I still have to do it.
Yeah.
You know? That's what I get annoyed about.
Do you know what? I can deal with sick and everything, but the milk, I've never ever liked milk since I was a little girl.
Sammy, think about how it looks.
I know.
Yeah? You don't say, David, you know that I hate clearing up milk. Would you mind doing it for me?
Yeah.
You say, there's milk on the floor, David.
In order to give you the chance to kind of, move into the space of being the parent to these guys, actually, we need your safety net, your backup partner, out of the way. We have arranged for David to go and do an activity this morning. So you're going out of the house, David.
That's not fair.
Why is it not fair, Sammy?
I need to get out too.
I know, but we've heard that you do get out. David does do all of the parenting at home. This is how it is at home. We've got to use this opportunity of you being in the house to change things and support you.
David, you want to know where you're going?
Yeah,
I don't.
You're going go-karting this morning.
Oh, yes.
I don't like it anywhere.
Sounds good.
This isn't about David being let off the hook and getting something great. This is about you feeling confident enough to know that if you need David to nip to the shops or he wants to go and play football, he can go out and you'll be all right with the kids. David, I want to ask you, how do you feel about going out and leaving Sammy with the triplets and Alfie?
Today?
Yeah.
Chuffed a bit.
Not
nice.
worried?
Not so much now. I used to get worried, you know what I mean? I used to be scared to leave Sammy with the kids. Because I was scared, you know what I mean? There was times I used to go and I used to get phone calls all the time saying, I can't cope, you know what I mean? You've got to get on.
But what we're saying to you, Sammy, that we both know that you can do it as well. Okay, and we need you to believe you can do it, and this is what we want to see you doing this morning.
With David's surprise day out arranged, it doesn't look like dependent mum Sammy's happy with his newfound freedom.
What you been like that for? Oi. Why? You're not by yourself though, Sammy.
Go home.
Why?
I know I can do it, so I don't need to put it into practice here.
Yeah, but that's what they're asking, Sammy. That's what they need to see.
I can do it at home. I don't need help with that.
Well, I see you do. Look at you. So what's your problem? What's the matter with you?
Not being
Look at you shaking. You're getting right angry, Sammy. Why?
Just leave me. I want to go home.
I don't understand what you want.
Just up, David.
See? So I'm rude. That's what you go pack yourself, Sam. That's what I'm up against, Sammy, all the time. It's the worst of time.
Sammy is threatening to leave, but things within the family are far from being sorted. So Elizabeth steps in to see if she can get Sammy to reconsider.
Sammy, talk to me.
I want to go home.
Yeah, of course you do now.
No, I'm adamant I want to go home.
So, tell me why you've decided at this moment that you need to go home.
It's not fair. I don't need to be tested to be left with the children. I can do it.
Sammy, take your sunglasses off, please. Come sit next to me. So, if you can do it, why are you so worried?
It's not that. It's just that I don't want to be stuck in this house when David gets to go out. It's not fair.
Okay, so why do you think that we've asked David to go out and left you here? Because it sounds to me like, we're punishing you. He's having something fun and we're punishing you.
Yeah, but it just feels like it's all about me this week, not him. It's me that has to do everything. I don't care if he wants to stay. I'm taking Alfie and I'm going.
Sammy, the minute you get stressed and the minute the pressure's on, you say, that's it, me and Alfie, David with the triplets. And that has got to stop. Because do you know what? Look at me. Those triplets will know that's what you think.
I wouldn't leave him. I want David to come out.
Sammy, look at me. You've just told me you would leave them. Now, if you're saying one thing and thinking something else, how can I know that not being a mind reader? And if I don't know it, trust me, 3-year-old children don't know it.
Anger. I don't mean it. David knows that.
Sammy,
The triplets don't know that. I want to get you to a point where you never say that because you're stressed or you're angry, because it never comes into your mind because that's not how you feel. The chance to spend time with your triplets without David shouldn't be the kind of thing that spirals you into, that's it, I'm packing and going because I'm so stressed. It should be a, okay David, you have a great time, I'll spend some time with the kids. You became a parent at 17 and there's this bit of you that feels that you've missed out on something in your life, and watching David get something exciting has made you feel that you're missing out on something. It sends the kind of message that you're not happy for him, that you don't want him to have nice things in his life.
Yeah, but I want something nice.
Sammy, we're not talking about you for the minute, we're talking about David.
Don't
We're talking about...
Don't care anymore about David, don't talk about him.
Sammy, you are his partner, and you have 4 children, soon to be 5 children together. And actually part of what we want you to get to is so that you do act like a partnership and care about each other.
Everyone praises David at home, no one praises me.
Everybody does praise David as the great parent, and he's kind of up there and doing a great job. And you don't get that opportunity to shine. You don't get that opportunity to show what you're capable of because David's always doing it.
So this is my chance.
So my logic was, okay, David, can I get out the limelight?
Yeah, but why can't you just put me in a room?
I think inside there's this very little girl sometimes that just sort of takes over and gets very jealous and very upset and very scared at the idea of David leaving you. And when he does try and move away and leave you, you can't bear feeling so vulnerable that you lash out and attack him and show him how angry you are, when actually what I think you're feeling is very scared. Sammy, you love that man. He takes care of you and he takes care of the children and you love him dearly. You're not cross with him, you're sad that he's going out and leaving you.
I'm jealous.
Look at me, this jealous thing is massive for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you jealous of David meeting other women and doing other stuff away from you?
Yeah.
Is there anyone in this house at times that some of the other people who've lived here that have made you feel jealous?
Danielle.
Oh.
I'm not being angry, but I'm glad she's gone. Because I was going to get angry.
I've got a sticker for being a good girl. I want to go upstairs and get changed.
I don't know, but do you want to go up there? That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm going to have to face the music sometime, aren't
I? Got to try and get them on.
Yeah, come on down, let's go upstairs.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
But part of me, what I've done, is to think about you. I have been thinking very hard about you. David, Zoe was talking about how jealous she gets and how very hard it is for her to let you go out and do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And when Sammy gets upset and quite frightened, what do you do, Sammy? Do you show David that you're upset, or do you show him an angry side of you?
Yeah, she's very aggressive.
No, but I haven't been, so I've controlled myself.
I know you have.
Could you pick Alfie up for me and come and sit down?
Yeah.
Because I want you to be here next to Sammy.
I still want to go home.
I know you do. But let's do one thing at a time. Look at this beautiful boy. Come on, this is your partner and this is your son. And you've got 3 children downstairs and you're pregnant again.
Sometimes I wish I wasn't.
And this is
hard.
It is going to be hard, Sammy, but this is no time to be splitting you guys up. This is
you are, you're sending them out.
Turn to look at David, please.
And say what? I've got nothing to say.
Well, then tell him you've got nothing to say. Don't tell me.
I've got nothing to say.
Downstairs, Becca and Paul are looking after the triplets, and after Sammy and David have taken the limelight, they've put their own squabbling aside.
Well done. You all finished, yeah?
Yeah.
Good, girls and boys.
Can you put my hand up? My boyfriend, please.
It's best to get.
Spill feel like everything can ever talk about.
I know.
Really.
Sammy, I think you've had to really confront some stuff that you didn't want to confront when you came into this house. This wasn't a holiday. This is about you coming and doing some work. You have got 3 children who cannot go to bed. You have got a baby on the way. You came to me saying, I need my life sorted out, and I am sorting it out. And I'm sorry, Sammy, if the answer wasn't David's a bad parent or there's a problem with the kids. I have to show you how it is and give you the treatment that I think is needed. And I'm showing you what I have seen. You have played out exactly what happens at home, and that is what I have worked with. Now, David has had to confront some stuff too, Sammy. So I'm not buying this, it's all me, I'm the bad one, you guys have picked on me, because that is not the way it's been.
See, this is why I wanted to come here, because I know we've got a lot to sort out, you know.
I don't want to sort anything out with you.
Okay. I am sensing exactly how stuck this gets at home, and I feel like I've got into this kind of stalemate with you guys now. Sammy, look at me. We are going to resolve this. One way or another, this is going to be resolved.
You're sending me home without me.
And I want you guys to talk. I'll come and get you in a sec, and I will check on the triplets when I'm down there. Right, talk.
I can't understand why that is or something. I mean, I can't understand why.
Can you not understand why I'm jealous?
Oh yeah, but it's...
See?
It's not... Why would you get jealous, Sammy? I could understand if you wanted to go.
Because I want to go home.
But why is it always I want this, I want that? It's always you, Sammy, all the time.
Do you think it's fair that I'm stuck in this house while you're having a good time? Do you? No, answer me. We're meant to be talking, so answer me. Do you think it's fair? If you say yes, well, that's your answer, isn't it?
Well, no, I don't think it's fair.
Well, there you go.
It's not fair. But I don't think this is... I don't think...
I'm going home if anyone likes it or not.
I don't think, Sammy, it's about being fair.
I want to go home and I want you to support me.
No, but I can't, because I don't want to go home.
So, what am I supposed to do? Just stay here?
Sammy, you were fine this morning. You didn't want to go home. You were happy. You were. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm lying.
I know, I was happy. I've already said it to Elizabeth.
So then what's happened just because they say I'm going to go home?
I'm
It's probably an hour and a half, Sammy, if
I
that.
don't care.
You've got Becca downstairs.
No.
It's not as if you're by
no,
yourself.
just leave me alone. I want to go home.
Sammy.
I've come here as a family and we're leaving as a broken one.
Well, now that proves we've got nothing left then, doesn't it?
So it's up and down for Sammy and David. After finding out some home truths, Sammy wants to go home, but David wants to stay. Find out what they do tomorrow. Tonight on the House of Tiny Tearaways.
I don't want you to hate me.
You don't know what way about it.
Don't kick anything. No, I just want to go home.
In the house behind me, there are 3 families in turmoil. The Butters want to leave, the Baileys have just arrived, and Becca and Paul have argued so much they don't know what they want to do. Elizabeth and Laverne have really got their work cut out for them, trying to sort out this lot. When relationships are at breaking point.
I love my little girl so much, and sometimes I really hate her dad.
Young families are on the edge.
Mum, I'm not getting pushed around no more!
And the kids are out of control.
You stop fighting me!
Stupid.
This is where they come, the House of Tiny Tearaways. 2 of the country's leading child psychologists, Laverne Antrobus and Elizabeth Kilby, are on hand to provide intensive therapy. They'll observe how these young parents operate and then intervene to help them turn their lives around. To do this, they'll be able to watch up to 24 hours a day via remote cameras and those hidden behind mirrors.
Out now! Now!
Living here means the parents and their kids can behave as normally as possible, free from distractions.
There is no telly.
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
All the parents coming into the house over this month-long TV event are hoping that Laverne and Elizabeth can make a real difference to their lives. But whether they can remains to be seen.
Naughty, naughty daddy.
17-year-olds Paul and Becca came into the house to try and sort out 11-month-old baby Lacey's sleeping. their relationship is on the rocks as they're struggling to cope with the pressures of being parents.
You've heard to me!
Laverne's helped them get into a daily routine, but Paul's ignored his breakfast duties for 2 days running, leaving it all to Becca. The result?
You brought this on yourself.
Shut up, so if I lose my temper then I'm an idiot.
Their worst row since arriving. 26-year-old Martin and 23-year-old Sherry Bailey arrived in the house yesterday afternoon with their 3 kids, 4-year-old Todd, 5-year-old Tamsin and 10-month-old Jessica. With Sherry working nights and Martin working days, the Baileys don't get to spend much time together as a family. At home, Todd and Tamsin cause mayhem at bedtime. So Martin and Sherry have put locks on their bedroom doors. Yesterday, Elizabeth and Laverne observed their first night in the house.
Get out now! Out of the bedroom now!
This time, there were no locks for Martin and Sherry to hide behind.
Lie down!
28-year-old David and 21-year-old Sammy Butters came to the house because their 3-year-old triplets, Lewis, Taylor Jean and Lily Sue, were too much to handle.
Get into your beds now!
Sammy never really bonded with the triplets after suffering from postnatal depression when they were born. Sammy is now pregnant again, but said she's only able to cope with 4-month-old baby Alfie. The triplets are left to David. Elizabeth and Laverne tried to send David go-karting for the day to encourage Sammy to take control with the kids. Her jealousy got the better of her and she told Elizabeth that she wanted to go home. Now everything they've been working for is in jeopardy.
We've come here as a family and we're leaving as a broken one.
It's mid-morning and after having spent 3 days and 3 nights here, Sammy Butters has had enough.
I'm not looking forward to sat here, bored on my head.
Why are you going to be bored?
What am I supposed to do?
Leave the kids, take the kids out the back.
How can I? I don't want to go out the back, David. I need to get out like you are.
Then ask him if you can do something.
I can't, I want to go out with you.
See, I'm not being funny, Sammy, but it can't be always me and you. We're together, right, all the time, right, you know what I mean? We need a break.
Oh, God, your drills all over you.
So this is what we're up against all the time, Sammy. It's never going to change, right, because you're always going to be like this. You're always going to say, if I want to go somewhere, it's always going to be no. And what happens when we have the other baby? Then there's 5 of them. It's going to be even worse, it's going to be even harder. What are you going to do then? You're never going to let me out of the house, you're just going to lock me in all the time.
I don't even want to think about that, David. I want to think about now, not then, in the future.
Yeah, but this is now affects our future, Sammy.
Going home.
It's not, they're not digging to me.
I don't see the point in talking because we're just going to argue.
We're arguing anyway.
Yeah, but we're not getting nowhere. We're going around in a big massive circle.
That's all we have to do. That's all we have to do. I know you aren't. That's why we'll never get anywhere because you won't compromise. We'll always just be going round in a circle, Sammy, and it's a vicious circle. And it's not good. It's not good for us.
I'd leave like this.
It's not good for the kids. That's why the kids are like they are, because all they do is arguing all the time and fighting.
Why don't I just go now and leave you to it?
Because I don't want you to go.
Come with me.
Do you know, if this hadn't cropped up something, if the aunt said to me, right, right, you're going out for the morning, right, and you're looking after the kids, you wouldn't be like this.
Would you wish it hadn't cropped up?
In a way, yeah. But in a way, I'm glad it has. No, I'm glad it has because now they can see what you like.
I'm not bothered.
I'm glad people now can see what you like, Sammy. You know what I mean? You've obviously got a problem.
So?
And I can't understand what it is. I can't understand if it's you don't like being after the kids.
I don't. I want to go out.
See, now you're acting like a little child again.
I'm not bothered.
I want to go out. I didn't ask for him, right, Sammy, right, to say, right, Dave, you're going go-karting, right, and Sammy, right, you've got to look after the kids.
I don't want to do nothing.
It's not.
I'm going home, David.
You don't get the point of it, do you, what they're trying to do?
Yeah, I do.
So what are they trying to do?
Trying to leave me with the kids.
Yeah, and see, because they know that you can do it, that's why.
But I don't see the point in proving it. I don't need to. I don't want to. I don't have to, David. No one can force me.
So why'd you come on the show for? Is it just to get your face on telly?
Sort the sleep routine out, you right, off.
After getting up early to do breakfast, a job Paul was meant to do, a sleepy Becca has decided to head back to the bedroom for a morning snooze.
I'm going for a nap, okay?
So you'll have to look after these for a minute. Right, guys, I'll be back in a minute, okay? You stay with Uncle Paul, yeah? You make him play with you on the slides.
With the Butters busy arguing, Paul is looking after the triplets.
So, I mean, we're lucky we've been out, we've met some good friends. You know what I mean? You get on with Paul, you get on with Becca, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you're naughty.
I mean, it doesn't matter about the other people in the house, you know what I mean? They are our proper friends, you know what I mean? We've got to know them properly.
Do you know, right, what Elizabeth told me? That she said you were going out today, I mean, you were doing something tonight. But it's not fair because you've got to go out and, you know, have some space, but I haven't. I think it's a bit unfair.
I can see. I know exactly what you're saying, Sammy. But it's the way you're saying it. It's like what a kid would say if they're not getting the wrong way. It's not fair. You know what I mean?
I tell you now, I want to go home, David. Please will you support me because I can't stand it here no more.
What? Because she's typical.
No, I just want to go home.
In the garden, Todd Bailey is busy giving his mum the runaround.
Todd, you're coming in now. You know that, don't you? Give me the banana.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. You just need to get on it. Go across the bridge, down there.
I told you to sit up the table with it.
But you can't wake me up.
I'm not racing you anywhere.
With tension in just about every corner of the house, the only person getting any peace at the moment is Becca. In the lounge, Martin and Sherry Bailey are looking after the Butters triplets.
You build a tower, Todd.
Baby Alfie, go. Baby Alfie.
Baby Alfie?
Yeah.
Asleep in bed.
After threatening to leave all morning, Sammy appears to have worked herself into a state. Elizabeth and Laverne have teamed up to try and make her see reason. If they can't, all the work they've done will have been for nothing.
Okay. Is it right that when we decided that David would go out this morning and you would be here with the triplets and Alfie, we made the wrong decision for you?
I think it was.
Yeah, okay, you think it was. Sammy, was it the wrong... Did we make the wrong decision?
Nothing to do with being left with the kids.
But that decision triggered a response in you that we weren't expecting. And actually, I think what you're saying is, coming into this house, the spotlight has felt too great, too harsh on me, even though we've got a very different view of that, because we do think that, you know, everybody's had to think about and confront things that aren't nice.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels like today you're saying, actually, this spotlight is too much, and actually I can't do this.
I can do it. I can look after the triplets. I just can't deal with the fact that David's going to go go-karting.
Yeah, that's it. So you can't deal with the fact that he's going go-karting.
Yeah.
And do you know what? We've just got to accept that, actually, otherwise we're going to get stuck.
Yeah, that's what I thought upstairs. I was just going to say, you know what I mean, it's pointless us saying, you know what I mean, I have to go, you know what I mean, 'cause it's just going to make things worse and worse and worse.
So what have you decided?
Just not to go.
There was a logic to why Laverne and I had suggested for David to go out, and what I want to do is to feel like we can move forward in a positive way, so that I don't want to get this scenario where David has had to back down and there's been somebody who's got something, somebody who's lost out, because that isn't going to help you and your relationship in the long term. We cannot have winners and losers in arguments like this, because this is why you go home and have these arguments on a bigger scale and a bigger scale, and then it gets more aggressive, and then your children suffer.
Mm-hmm.
What I want you guys to do is to communicate and have compromise, Sammy. What I don't want ultimatums, I don't want giving with one hand and taking away with the other.
It's whether or not, Sammy, you are prepared to take that leap of faith with us, and to remember why you said you wanted to come into the house.
I haven't come to start a relationship out, come to start with kids out.
Yeah,
are they
part
sorted?
Of the kids, part, no,
David, I don't want to start a relationship out.
Say a bit more about that then, Sammy, because...
I don't care at the moment. I care about the kids, not him.
Sammy, I think we're straying into ultimatum territory again now. because I feel like I've got to know you quite well in the time we've spent together, and I know that a bit of you feels very angry and jealous and like you want to push David away. But there is a bit of you that doesn't feel like that. There's a bit of you that cares very deeply about him and feels very attached to him and very scared and worried when he leaves you. And what we're doing now is sliding backwards and forwards, and what I need you to do
is stick to one.
Is to come to a bit of a stop, actually. And the reality of relationships is that it's not one extreme or the other, it's somewhere in the middle.
But isn't it showing that our relationship can't go anywhere? Because we're just stuck at this point all the time, so why not just call it a day?
I don't think that's...
What's the point in putting ourselves through this all the time when we can be happy without each other?
Well,
hang on, Sammy, are you happy? You can't even let David go go-karting, and you're telling me that the rest of your life without David you're going to be perfectly happy. It's not realistic, is it?
Sammy, if you're really going to help us to help you, we have to think about what David going away reminds you of. Because it's so extreme, Sammy. We had thought she's going to find this difficult.
Yeah.
But we didn't, you know, I have to hold my hands up. I had no idea that it would produce all of those feelings and emotions in you.
I don't know where it comes from.
Okay.
Got nothing it taps into.
Right. Where do you think the feeling, and I'm just going to talk now, okay?
Okay.
Where do you think the sort of feeling of you being a little bit like another one of the children in this family, where does that sit with you? Because at times I think we've seen you sort of veer between the two. Sometimes you're that excellent mum, but sometimes it's very much, oh, David, take care of me. Is that what you saw your mum doing?
No.
No.
Mum's just, I don't know, not very maternal.
What do you remember?
She wasn't like me sometimes. She kisses and cuddles and that type of side.
Okay.
She was more for like spoiling us.
Mm-hmm. With things?
Yeah.
Rather than attention?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well that's really helpful because I think one of the things that David tries to do is to look after absolutely everybody in his family. And I think he does try to be quite maternal and very nurturing, and I think you benefit from a lot of that. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I've heard something really powerful actually listening to this conversation. I've heard you say, my mum gave me stuff, but not attention. And I think something that happened this morning was that you saw us giving David stuff, giving something, and you associate stuff with love. When you don't get attention but you get objects instead, it's almost like the objects are compensation for not having the love.
So say my brother gets more stuff than me, that's why I get angry.
Yeah.
I think that's really
you're
powerful.
saying it, Sammy.
Yeah, but see, I try and be different with them. I do give them lots of kisses and cuddles.
And you do it fantastically well. But that doesn't mean that somewhere in your mind there's not a reminder. I'm not saying it's a conscious thing.
Yeah.
But unconsciously, every time you do it, it is a bit of a reminder of something that you didn't have. And the least we can do is get you to think about it.
I can't think about anything at the moment.
Okay, brilliant. That's what I want you to say.
Good.
Because that is exactly it, Sammy. You cannot think about anything at the moment when you're in this state. You can't think about it. You just can't. It's too much. But by running out of this house and back home, you're still going to have to think about it at some stage, but you've got us here to help you think about it.
It'll come with you, Sammy.
Shall we stop?
Yeah.
Sammy, what do you like?
I want to have kids.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
That sounds a very good suggestion.
Might make me a bit happier.
Okay.
Yeah.
God. Hello.
Hiya.
Hello. Playing.
Are you building a house?
You been good? Yeah.
Hi, Mummy.
Hiya.
So Sammy had a real crisis there, didn't she? What's that about? Had 3 kids, it was just an afternoon.
Well, I mean, we knew that she might be a little bit surprised and a little bit put out, but actually to see her face when we told her that this was going to happen. And I didn't have her down to say, I'm going home. I had her down to say, I'm not doing it, I'm not looking after the children. But she just stomped off upstairs and said, that's it, I'm packing.
Also, just to take that cop out, to decide that you're going to come in and sort out these 3 children who are sort of driving you bananas at bedtime, and then the minute it gets a little bit calm, just go, that's it, I want to get in a taxi.
But I think that's Sammy all over, isn't it? That she's really in this pattern. This is how she behaves. You know, sometimes she's the mum, sometimes she's one of David's children. And at that moment, she was one of David's children, and it felt like he was abandoning her, and she couldn't bear it.
So how are you going to go ahead?
This is very precarious. Sammy is incredibly stressed. And this is, when she's in this state, in fact, it's impossible to work with her, and actually you can't move her forward. So we need to get her back to a state where we can begin to do some work with her. So I think we've got to say, actually, David, it's not going to be helpful or productive for you to go out. We need to think about something for them to do together as a family this afternoon.
It's late morning, and outside Martin Bailey's doing his best to entertain Todd and Tamsin.
Right, this is what you got to do. I'll show you. Slide this one out as gently as you can, but you can't make it fall. You pull it out, and you both do it gently. Ooh.
Good girl.
No, you little cheat. Right, I don't really think we're getting this game, are we?
I am.
Uh-oh.
Oh, got it.
Todd, no, you're not to kick it.
Oh, come on.
Right, come on then.
Had anything more out?
Do not chuck them.
Do not chuck bricks, you'll hurt people.
Chuck. Go indoors, please. No, go
you
indoors,
chuck one
please.
more, Todd, and you're in trouble.
You're hold him a minute, please.
With one game over, Todd's making up rules for the next.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong.
You know what you did. I told you not to chuck him and not to ruin him. Don't kick anything. What if it had hit one of the others? Stand there and don't move, please. Think about what you've done. You need a wee-wee?
Yeah.
Go on then. Do not move. I'm taking Lewis to the toilet and I shall be back. And if you're out that spot, I'll put you back there, okay? But if you're a good boy and stay there, then you can come out, okay? I can't. Go on then.
Mum.
Oh. Have you been there the whole time? Have you? Are you sure? Oh, very good boy then, if you have. Come on then. Good boy. Off you go and play then.
That's your book.
Having bent the rules again, it's round 1 for Todd. Upstairs, Becca's been napping for over an hour, but after his lie-in this morning, Paula's wide awake.
So it's good you woke up because Daddy's getting a bit bored downstairs. Got some in the tea room now. Yeah. No. No. Don't wake Mum up.
Oh, it's my eyes. I can't open them. You know, they're so tired, they're still.
Yeah, that's what's like me in the mornings.
I've been an hour's sleep.
You still do it to me in the morning. I'm bored down there, come down now.
I'm allowed to be tired of my mummy. Yeah, I know. You're raring to go, ain't you, chicken?
Having watched the Baileys go about their normal routine since arriving yesterday evening, Laverne has called Sherry and Martin in for their first consultation. Last night's bedtime saw Todd and Tamsin play up true to form, just as they do at home.
Out, now.
The big difference is that here Mum and Dad aren't allowed to lock them in.
Get into bed, now. It's getting silly. No, I'm not happy.
Martin and Sherry are now getting the chance to see what their kids got up to.
I have to see if it's dark, I won't go down there.
They're a little, yeah.
They plot against each other, don't they?
Oh.
Okay.
And
that was a goodish night.
I didn't think that went too bad, actually.
Yeah.
I still think
that
it
was
okay.
a bit longer than I thought, actually.
Yeah.
But that's still quite good
I didn't
because
realise it
there was
that
no actual screaming, kicking.
No.
You weren't actually being abused, which is quite nice for me.
So because there were certain things that weren't there, actually it felt much lighter than it was. But actually seeing it, it was over an hour of putting them into bed, resettling, taking them backwards and forwards 8 times. So quite a lot that you're having to do to help your children to settle.
Yeah. I mean, because with the lock on Todd's door, we know he's there, and you can leave him to a point of where we leave him till he's making too much noise and just getting on our nerves downstairs, and then you have to go up there. But then he doesn't stop, does it?
So one of the things that you've arrived at is we can keep Todd where we know he should be, or where we want him to be. But by doing something that is a bit outrageous, really, which is to lock him in his room. So that's got to stop. The actual physically locking him in the room, as you're doing it, what do you think?
He shouldn't be locked in.
Yeah.
But we know he's safe, and we know there's nothing in his room that can physically harm him.
But he could throw himself about and hurt himself. And
yeah, but then we know because he would go too quiet too soon.
Okay, gosh.
But
That's a really interesting way of trying to interpret what's going on.
But then if you unlock his door, all we're gonna have to do is spend the night doing is up, down, up, down, up, down. So it's either have him in the room and make noise until he eventually gives up, or spend the night up, down, up, down, up, down.
Okay.
But then if I put them to sleep, usually
if I'm at the house.
Okay, if you put them to sleep,
they'll be fine.
They'll be fine. But this is using your outrageous locking.
Yeah, well, the same.
Well, yeah,
both
but
you.
Okay, both do locks. Okay, so no different for you.
No.
Locking's
Locking's
what
locking.
happens.
That's
okay.
it.
All right, so you can put them to bed, and they'll usually be fine.
Yeah.
What's fine? Banging, crashing?
No.
Okay.
Not a lot of noise.
Okay.
They will sleep quite early.
So there's a real difference in your parenting then? Just to put it mildly.
No. Well.
Yes, there is.
Which is?
Smacking, this shouting. The moment you come in from work, you shout at one of them for the even slightest thing, even saying like, "Oh, one of the kids might ask for a drink," and they get shouted at. Which one you just
it's because
get a drink.
I'll come in from work. The place will be an absolute mess.
It's not an absolute mess all the time.
And I have to go around and tidy it up first.
No, you don't. You never do.
In 10 minutes, and then you go to work.
So you've come in from work, and you're at the end of your tether. So you walk in, and it's time to be dad again.
Yeah.
And that's quite a challenge.
Yeah, but then you don't do dad. All you do is you come in from work, put the dinner on the table, and they go to bed. I have from 6 o'clock in the morning till the moment I go to work, normally at 6 o'clock at night, or if I don't go to work, till midnight, till whenever. And that is constant. You have an hour and a half with your children 5 days a week. It all boils down to me working, and it.
Well, no, because you say it all
I
boils
can't
down to my
swear,
parenting
but
skills.
it annoys the hell out of me. What?
And you say it all boils down to me.
I don't say it all boils down to you. What?
Their behaviour and the way I treat them.
No, I don't think it's because of the way you treat them. I think you treat them wrong, but I don't think that causes their behaviour.
At the moment, you see, I'm trying to have the experience of being one of your children. And what the experience is, whose rules?
Yeah, that's exactly the point.
Who's in charge?
Yeah. Who's in charge?
But there's more to this story. I mean, you've been together a long time. You've been married for
7 years.
7 years. You've been together for
about 7.5
7.5
years, maybe.
So it was very quick.
Yeah, it was.
So you must have known pretty soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's so smiling.
Yeah, and now look at it.
It's not that bad. It's bad at times, and then it's good. When it's good, it's all right. Yeah.
All right.
And then when it's bad, I was just like...
Okay, I know about when it's bad. Tell me when it's good.
Yeah, when was the last time?
When it's good,
well,
I don't know.
We don't actually do anything together.
We don't see it. We don't really see a lot of each other.
And when we do, the only time we do is when we're on holiday or there's a special occasion.
Okay. So this is going to be a fantastic experience. Where
I can actually get to see you.
All thrown in the house together.
I want to go to work.
Thanks.
How do you think it's going to be like?
Strange. Yeah.
I'm interested in how this is going to play out, actually, because it's as much about, you know, you two as a couple, as parents, as it is about you being a family unit. We'll need to watch, see what happens, and then we'll have to start putting in the rules and see how you two cope with those sorts of things.
As the three dads take time out for a cigarette and a chat, the conversation turns to little Jessica Bailey.
Don't you look like your mum?
You spit your mummy, don't you? You do. I think the lovely little girl looks like you. But she's like her mum, isn't she?
I think so.
What do you think?
Yeah, she does it.
She's definitely like a mum. She's spitting image of your mum, aren't you?
It's not your fault, is it, Jess? Never mind.
Yeah, what's your dad saying about your mum?
I sit near me.
You sit on my knee? Yeah. You don't, you're a big lad.
You know, it's Father Christmas comes and sit on his knee.
Also, if we just put his beard off and bite his face.
It's lunchtime, and for the last 4 days, Sammy's been craving fish and chips, so Elizabeth has treated the family to a bit of comfort food.
Not nice.
Do you like fish nowhere?
No, stuff it just melts in your mouth.
No, I don't like it.
I don't know then.
I feel awful on not eating it. Is it nice?
No.
No.
Not dinner.
We're going home tomorrow.
Dinner.
Won't we? Won't we give her a big fat cuddle
I don't want to give her a cuddle.
and a kiss?
No. Sick. Come and kiss you. I'm sexy.
Your mum's sexy. Why did you come on the show for? Is it just to get your face on telly?
Stop sleep routine out, you
It's early afternoon, and there have already been crisis talks in the House of Tiny Tearaways.
Isn't it showing that our relationship can't go anywhere? Because we're just stuck at this point all the time, so why not just call it a day?
Tensions are running high.
And you say it all boils down to me?
I think you treat them wrong, but I don't think that causes their behaviour.
And with the kids behaving better than the parents, things are about to get worse.
You tap into everything that she's had to experience.
Smells like fish and chips now.
Despite having had great success with Lacey's sleep routine, progress with Becca and Paul's relationship is up and down. Even though Paul has admitted his anger at being abandoned as a child, and Becca has confessed worries over Lacey not having her dad around, there's still a big divide between them. It was a bad start to the day for the second morning running. And the couple have come close to splitting up. As things stand, Lacey's getting caught in the crossfire, and this morning's outburst is a perfect example.
Was there breakfast?
No, don't bloody bother, because you're off.
I'm making it.
Don't bother.
Was there breakfast?
There's no point trying to do it now, Paul, when you're half an hour late. Yeah, I'm
Punch in your face.
Go on then, punch him in my face, chum. You brought this on yourself.
Shut up.
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
I swear.
Yeah.
I lose it, you're gonna be sorry.
It's your fault for me having a go at you.
Shut up.
Okay. Not sticking to routine. He's just me off today, though.
Oh, God. Sounds terrible. It's disgusting.
It sounds different.
Quite shameful, really, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
The threats and the insults.
In my eyes, he brought it on himself. That's why I started having a go at him. Calling up the stairs, if you see on your cameras, I called him about 4 times, and then I come up eventually and asked. I don't care, man. That's what annoys me. Well, if you don't care, why are you here?
So, Paul, Becca's just asked you a question. If you don't care, why are you here?
We had sort problems out, that's why. But if
Yeah.
she winds me up,
You look like
she
a fool
winds me up.
saying that. You really do.
What?
And if she,
Fool just
hold on one
sitting there saying
second.
that.
And if she winds you up,
No, I said she always knows not to wind me up.
okay.
So sometimes I get really angry.
No,
That's
it's
why
not
I've
to
been.
wind you up.
That's why I've been walked out, because didn't want to get angry in front of the cameras.
And the way I see it, I'm left thinking, what do each of you think about each other? That you can talk to each other in this way, you can make threats in this way.
That's why I don't see the point of being together anymore, because this is all it is all the time.
I'm still not sure that that's really the truth behind all of this. You know, the comments come out,
Yeah.
but like I'm saying, you're both sitting there today, you're the closest you've ever been on the sofa, and you're saying, I can't bother with it anymore. And I think we got somewhere close to trying to understand what that was about when I've met with you individually, that helped me to almost signpost a little bit why you're at the point you're at today. So that's what I want to spend some time on. And I know, I'm going to start with Becca, and we're going to come on to you, Paul, that you're an incredibly strong young woman, and that strength comes from somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know where. Don't ask me.
Yeah. Well, you do know. You do know. Tell me and Paul why, because unless you do this, I think you're going to get very stuck.
Okay. I've had to be strong, like, because living with a mother with an illness, not knowing what she's going to be like day to day, like, you need to sort of look after yourself, and other days you don't know whether you're going to get dinner, or you have to make it yourself. Things like that. I don't know, really. I don't know. But yeah.
And your mum was ill?
My mum's suffered with depression since she was younger. So, like, she's a lot better now, which is nice to have my mum back, because my mum wasn't my mum.
Mm-hmm.
My mum was my nan.
Right.
So I've never really, never really had an example of how to be a mum. Trying.
Yeah. But also what else connects for me just then is that you're saying, grow up with a mum, you don't know how she's going to be, you don't know if you're going to get dinner. And although you and I had a bit of an issue about, putting you in this routine, the one thing that I think it has done for you, because you've really gone for it, hook, line and sinker, is that you've stuck to it. And you want to be able to provide Lacey with that stability and that sense of consistency that you didn't have. So the minute, Paul, and you need to look at Becca, the minute you step out of line with that, you tap into everything that she's had to experience. So the minute you let her down, even by 15 minutes, you remind her of how unpredictable things were when she was living with her mum. And that is too hard. And you can't keep going there every day. You really can't. It's not fair to her, it's not fair to Lacey, and it's certainly not fair to you as a couple. Is that right? Do you understand, Paul? I mean, I feel like I've got to get the message in today, because when you told me about your childhood and why you feel committed to this relationship, I mean, you used the word abandoned, which felt to me like such a strong word. But again, I think similar to Becca, and it's interesting that you two have found each other, but you have talked about being a little boy who lived with his mum, having contact with his dad at the weekends, and then suddenly mum doesn't come to pick you up. I want you to think about why you say you're so committed to this relationship. Can you tell Becca?
I'm scared of what happening to me, happening to her.
What did you hear him say, Becca?
He's scared of her being abandoned like he was.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to have to do that.
And there were other things that you said, Paul, as well. Tell Becca what you said to me you didn't want to feel, or what you didn't want to become.
I don't want to become a weekend dad. Rest people have.
You didn't want to become a weekend dad?
Yeah, one of the people who would never hardly ever see him for a little time.
He wants to have more of a connection and be right in there where he's working, he's committed, and you can see it.
But it hasn't been like that at home, that's what I mean.
No. But you two have really got to use this space to make a decision. Because on the one hand, I feel that you really want to be committed to each other. But on the other hand, the sort of finger over the self-destruct button is always there.
Yeah.
And I keep thinking, who's going to press it first? And I really, at this moment, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out for you guys.
Neither do I. Neither do I.
Paul, do you have a different feeling?
No, I hope it works out, but
you're not sure? So all three of us, not sure. What will have to happen for it to be a bit clearer whether or not it's going to work? What have you noticed about yourselves in this house that will have to change?
Stupid arguments.
Okay.
Wind each other up.
So the way in which you talk to each other is a big factor.
I'll be fine if she just wind me up. Because I just...
Do it all right then. Do it when you're meant to and I won't.
She's never had a bad temper.
But just stop a minute, because listen to what's going on now. Yeah, you've got to find a different way to talk to each other.
I want a kiss. No.
Why don't I just go now? Leave you to it.
Because I don't want you to go.
Come with me.
It's been a dramatic morning in the Butters corner, with Sammy threatening to pack her bags and leave the house.
I mean that all outside.
Yes, it's for the triplets.
Elizabeth has had to leave for the afternoon, but Laverne has set up an activity for the Butters to remind them of the power of play.
Play with you guys. Hi, David.
Hello.
Sammy.
She's asleep in the white room with Alfie.
Has she been long?
About 20 minutes after.
Oh, long enough. Can you go wake her up?
Do. Gonna have
Thanks.
some fun.
No, she's not. She's going to eat me alive. Babe?
What?
Are you getting up? We have to go outside and do some activities with the kids.
I don't feel like it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I will Alfie through.
Five minutes later, and Sammy's awake and raring to go.
Look, Mummy! Look, Mummy!
Well, sort of.
You're right. It's waking up.
Yeah.
Okay, you two. Now, you know, this morning we had a plan, but we've obviously changed that around. And this afternoon, because I think that one of the key things for you guys is how you work together and how you share things out and how you support each other, we're just going to have some time with you and the kids, and I want you to be encouraging them to get dressed up and then just play a simple game of Simon Said with them. And you're going to take it in turns, okay? So one of you will be holding the timer. So, for example, David, if you're holding the timer, Sammy has to give them... Sammy has to give them a couple of minutes of instruction of what Simon wants them to do, and then you swap over, okay? And I'm also very interested in helping your children move their language skills on as well. So if you're saying to them, Simon says, put his hands on his head, you want to see how quickly they can do that, because just playing with them here now, they're very good at listening, but they've got to be very good at saying it as well. All right, Sammy, do you want to give instructions first then?
No, I want a timer.
Okay, hold that till it goes through. Woo.
To make Simon Says more fun, the Butters get to play the game in fancy dress.
Right, are you going to get dressed up? Huh? Right, what do you want to do? Yeah, you can be the Indian.
Yeah.
Go on then, girls, have a look in the bucket.
Oh, do you want to put this on? Look, all right, Bobby Dazzler.
Coloured wigs and funny hats seem to be a hit with the triplets, and even Sammy's starting to cheer up.
I love things like this.
Turn around, face Daddy.
Come look at me. No, stand up, stand up, stand up. Yeah. Simon says, put your hand on your head. Well done. Simon says, count to 5.
2, 1, 2.
1. Lily. Simon says, shake your bum. Shake your bum. Shake your bum. Simon says...
They're waiting, look at them waiting for you.
Touch your knees.
There's nothing left for me to do.
Another airplane. Right, it's Sammy's turn now. And it's up to you to make sure that they stay wanting to do this. You can switch it around, it doesn't have to stay the same game. Remember what we said about being creative?
What are the kids?
So you might get them to run around a little bit.
Simon says...
Make a noise, make different noises.
Scream!
Well done, Lewis.
Well done.
Simon says, brush your teeth.
Good brushing.
Simon says, close your eyes.
You're very good, Sammy.
Oh,
great imagination.
Simon says...
So hard on yourself. Go on, where are they going to go to?
I don't know what they're going to understand.
Could they just run to the fence and back?
Where's the ball? Simon says, go to the fence and back.
Run, run, run. Remember to slow down when you get near the fence.
Look how cool does it look?
And run back. Come on then.
Hey.
Simon says, come to Mummy. Can we just like run it back and then I might get tired?
Well done.
There's no guarantee of that. Simon says, give each other a kiss. Oh.
Oh, Lewis, give Lewis a kiss.
Kiss Lewis. How does Daddy look? I think a family portrait, family photo. Can you all line up? Smile for the camera. 1, 2, 3.
It's been an hour and a half since Paul and Becca's consultation with Laverne. They've been discussing the idea of leaving the house tomorrow. Now Lacey's sleep problem has improved.
And what we've done very well is, or what you guys have done very well, is at least you stuck to the routine so that everything is happening when it should happen and that she only has one nap and that dinner is early enough so that you can really play a lot before and a bit after and then quieten things down.
So we're not going to leave her with her sleeping for the night? Leave here with her sleeping through?
No.
No?
I don't think so. Because even if she does it here, she's still got to learn it at home. So you'd rather that she'd learnt it fully at home. Start something which she understands and then fully learn it and master it at home.
How long do you reckon we've got left? Did you say we're going tomorrow?
I think you go tomorrow. Yeah. Because I think that what happens...
I know it's not going to work at home. I know it. I don't like
Which
that now.
bit?
I just know. It's
The
not.
sleep?
It's not. I could have sorted out the routine as long as, you know, even if you sent me home and done that, I would have felt better doing it that way.
But you hadn't done when you came into the house.
Well, yeah, I just needed a name and a start, where to start, to be honest with you.
Yeah. But that's what you've got from coming in. And what you're conveying now, I think, is a sense of disappointment about everything not being fixed.
Yeah.
And actually, I can't send you away with everything fixed. I can only send you away somewhere on your journey.
I just feel like we're going to go home and, you know, things have fallen apart. Like, it's different being here.
I think it's too early to go.
That's what I feel. I need this light. I know I'm crying, like. I'm just scared.
Come on, let's go to the garden. Come on. Let's not do this in here.
I'm just so scared, man. You don't understand. I feel so pathetic. I really do. I've got to cry. There's like something in me. I've got to cry. I just want to blurt it all out.
Come on, let's do that then.
Before I come in here, I was in a relationship with Paul for Lacey. I don't want to be with him. I don't love him.
Okay.
And it's hard to be with someone who doesn't understand you. And I've lost my contact with him, my bond with him, the thing that we had before Lacey. And I want that relationship, the part of relationship back, where we'd sit and talk and we actually laugh, and, you know, like where it's been here. I just can't cope with it.
Okay, calm down. Come on. But I think also what you're saying is you feel a real sense of panic from me saying it's time.
Yeah.
Because you don't feel it's time. We can slow it down.
No, because I feel bad because you feel like I'm ready and I don't even feel there. I know you're saying we've come over some hurdles, but I just feel like we haven't, you know? I know it sounds terrible. Yes, we've got her to sleep, but because there's nothing special there for me to feel afterwards that there's something worth putting her to sleep for.
Okay. So it's a real realisation that even if we fix one bit of it, we've suddenly got another huge bit to fix.
No, but you know what, if he wasn't there, like, I notice I'm different.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy without him.
And that's really hard. Maybe you need to tell him.
I've tried it so many times, breaking up and, you know, just saying you can come over on set days just to keep my routine going, you know, the days you can visit her, you can have her the one day I'm at work and, you know, we'll work around it, but he just won't move on. It's like he's latched onto me, which I feel bad because he has no one else. Because I played a mother figure for so long, which was wrong for me to take on, but because I'm so, like, controlling and
fitted.
I just don't, you know, I don't notice it. And then when I needed him through pregnancy,
I really needed him, and he was there and he felt wanted. And now, like, he's not, like, I just can't. I don't know.
You don't want to go home with him?
I wanted him to come in here because I felt that no matter what happens between us, I always want him to be a father to her and see her. So he's going to have to know the ways of ins and outs of what you show us.
But Donnie, he can still be her dad. It won't be in the way that, you know, the picture books show it, but he can still be her dad. Okay. Paul, I feel that we have a really complicated situation here to try and sort out. Because Becca's saying, and Becca, you'll have to help me out if I get this wrong.
No, it's fine.
That actually the conflict within her is so great. Part of her wants to be with you because you're Lacey's father, but there's another part of her that really doesn't want to be with you. Yeah, and some of that not wanting to be with you is stuff that she knows herself, but also what you put into the pot, really.
Well, I don't think that's good enough reason. She just wants to be with me just because of Lacey's father.
Quite
That's
right. It's not a good enough reason. But it doesn't make it hurt any less for either of you to have to think about it like that.
I want you to be there for Lacey. I don't want you to leave her. I don't want you to hate me.
We've done the right way about it. Well,
Paul, don't go just yet.
I'm getting angry.
You know what I mean? I've tried bringing it up before.
Okay. So it's hard for him to let you go.
Him and his family are really nice people, you know. I couldn't have chose a better dad for her. No matter what happens between me and her.
So where's the worry? What's the worry about?
He's always going to be there because he needs too much of my attention. And I just don't want to give it to him anymore.
You had enough.
I just reject him so much. I just don't know why he wants to be here so much, you know? I feel like I've pushed him away so much.
Maybe he loves you?
Yeah, but I don't love him.
You don't love him? Okay, well that's maybe all we need to know.
Yeah, but I've told him that.
That you don't love him?
I've told him that before. Because also when I found out, like, when I was at least 2 months, I must have been, we split up. And then I found out that I was pregnant with her. We said we were going to make a go of things because I knew then, I even knew then we were going off separate ways. He's never been right for me and I've known that. Okay. But just at a crucial stage in like my life, I just felt really needy and wanted someone really clingy, you know?
I'm going to go and have a chat with him, see if I can bring him back in. Because he's obviously very upset.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be back in a sec.
This house is just, load of rubbish.
Do you know what it is? You don't like hearing the truth. It hurts. It's hurt me.
Good, they peed off now.
You sit there and I'll sit here. We're in a very, very tricky place now. What are you thinking at the moment as a result of what Becca said?
Angry.
Tell me what you're angry about.
I just had more anger to me because I have a lot of anger in me as it is.
Do you? Or does Becca see a lot of that? So perhaps that's not the most attractive Paul that she has around with her at the moment.
But I can't help it.
Because?
I just have anger in me from the past.
And that's all the way through, you know that? Or has it come more recently?
Yeah, got more anger since Lacey's been born.
Since Lacey's been born. Because Becca talks about feeling that she really, really loved that bit of you that needed her so much. because then she could look after you. And now she can't look after you and Lacey. And I think she just feels overwhelmed.
I don't want to get looked after.
I know you don't, but I think that might have been something that got set up in your relationship without you noticing. Should we just stop here? Should we go in and just have a chat without the cameras? Yeah, I think we need to do that, don't we? See where we're going to go next. Yeah, okay, let's go in. Let's go and find Becca.
It's now up to Becca and Paul to decide if they're prepared to work through their issues for the sake of Lacey.
So her and Paul, I mean, if I was Mystic Meg, or if indeed you were, should this couple be together? Will they stay together? What do you think they're going to do?
I've got absolutely no idea, because I think they are typical 17-year-olds where breaking up and making up are two things that they quite enjoy doing at different times. And so, you know, it's very difficult for me. And I think Becca at times really wanted me to say, you need to do this. And the one thing that I can't do is make that decision for them. All I can do is help them to really hear each other and hear what they're saying, and then for them to go away and make a decision.
The last few hours have seen Sammy, David, Becca and Paul at their lowest point yet since arriving. It's early evening and Laverne has asked everyone to get together in the garden in an effort to lift the mood.
All right, now I want to see fun, I want to see excitement, I want to see encouragement of your children as you and they run down, dip your hand in. There are dinosaurs in there that need to come out and be placed behind you. All right? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Go, Todd.
Come on, encourage your children. Encourage your children.
Get dinosaurs in there.
Put them in.
Go on, Tammy.
Oh, we're not
Todd, you're going to wait. You're going to go back and wait with Mummy. Go back and wait with Mummy.
You got one, have you? Go on then.
Look at Lacey's head. She's been in the garden.
Oh, let's get another one.
Put your hands in there, girl.
Put your hands in.
Let's stick it.
You got one.
Go on, Lace. Go, go, go.
Oh, Sammy, be careful.
That's got on jeans. Oh no, look at you.
I think that the parents are enjoying this more than we anticipated.
Get your shoes on.
Oh, who's going
Top
to pick
cheap
them up?
jeans not.
That's it, Todd.
No.
There's no more in there.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Look, it was lovely to see you all having so much fun. And really, we put that in as a reminder that you're here to make the most of the space, yeah, and to make and create your own fun as well. That's what your kids need from you, that's what they enjoy.
That's all from the all-new House of Tiny Tearaways. So we've had make-ups, we've had break-ups, we've had tears, we've had a bit of laughter. Join us next time to see if Elizabeth and Laverne can help our warring families. Tonight on the House of Tiny Tearaways.
You know, you're such a baby, Sammy. All you're doing is...
Why am I a baby?
Because you are.
Leave the light off.
No!
I don't know how to play with her. I don't know how to talk to her.
This is the all-new House of Tiny Tearaways. Now, if you thought that parenthood was sitting in front of a log fire with the love of your life, talking about how great the kids are, while the children are upstairs sleeping in their beds, think again.
Give her to me.
When relationships are at breaking point,
I love my little girl so much, and sometimes I really hate her dad.
young families are on the edge,
Mum, I'm not getting bossed around no more!
and the kids are out of control.
Stop fighting! Stupid.
This is where they come, the House of Tiny Tearaways. Two of the country's leading child psychologists, Laverne Antrobus and Elizabeth Kilby, are on hand to provide intensive therapy. They'll observe how these young parents operate and then intervene to help them turn their lives around. To To do this, they'll be able to watch up to 24 hours a day via remote cameras and those hidden behind mirrors.
Out now! Now!
Living here means the parents and their kids can behave as normally as possible, free from distractions.
There is no telly.
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
All the parents coming into the house over this month-long TV event are hoping that Laverne and Elizabeth can make a real difference to their lives. But whether they can remains to be seen.
Naughty, naughty daddy.
This morning, 17-year-olds Becca and Paul nearly split up for the second time in 4 days. Becca and Paul came into the house to try and sort out 11-month-old daughter Lacey's sleep problem, as she would often be awake until 3 a.m. Becca also wanted Paul to get more involved in parenting Lacey, and that bond between dad and daughter has now become stronger. And after getting Lacey down for 3 nights in a row in record time, Laverne decided that they should go home tomorrow, but this has had a dramatic effect on Becca.
I'm just scared. Come on.
As she took in the news, it made her rethink her relationship with Paul.
I don't want to be with him. I don't love him.
They managed to get things back on track, but how long will it last this time?
No, I just want to go home.
And over in the Butters camp, there was almost another breakup. 21-year-old Sammy had an extreme reaction when her 28-year-old partner David was offered a day trip to go go-karting.
We've come here as a family and we're leaving as a broken one.
This revelation of her jealousy is a major turning point. So Elizabeth and Laverne changed all their plans to try and keep the family on track. 23-year-old Sherry and 26-year-old Martin Bailey only arrived yesterday. They came to the house because their 2 kids, Tamsin and Todd, run rings around them and refuse to go to sleep at night.
And you say it all boils down to me?
I think you treat them wrong, but I don't think that causes their behaviour.
At home, Sherry does most of the parenting and Martin doesn't get a look in.
She's the boss of the house and the kids know that. I just go along with her. I don't get a say in it, really. I just keep my mouth shut now.
This gulf between the young couple is having a knock-on effect on the kids. It's nearly 6 in the evening, and matey couples Paul, Becca, Sammy and David are all having dinner together on their final night in the house.
He's licking the plate, he's not hungry. Look at him. Are we that bad? We don't feel like kids?
It's nice to sit down all together. Even if David's not eating.
Yeah.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Daddy's do it?
Yes, not Mummy.
Tough.
Sherry and Martin are upstairs with their kids, 5-year-old Tamsin, 4-year-old Todd and 10-month-old Jessica. And in the middle of a hairbrush battle with Tamsin, Sherry finds some very unwelcome visitors.
What are those on?
Bring the bloody nerve.
What?
Good life.
Good girl.
Well done, babe, well done. Crack a little smile, like...
Have you been in the bath?
Oh, there's some cool pyjamas.
I want some.
In a house with 8 kids, an outbreak of nits is not great news, so a nervous Sherry and Martin gather the parents in the kitchen to break the news to them.
Tammy's got head lice, looks like.
Yeah. What? Tammy's got head lice. Oh. Falling in them. So you just check. Oh. I catch up so easy. Oh my God. So do
Well, I've got a ball, that'll be alright.
Everyone's freaked out now.
Becca's obviously stressed about it, but it's not Lacey's head she's thinking of.
Oh, look at Becca. Oh.
No, I'm really worrying.
Why are you sitting like that?
Becca, I can see one.
But my hair, no, but my hair's short enough as it is. It's not even like I can lop it all off. Do you know what I mean? Don't. Get off. I don't want to wear a hat.
I'm going upstairs. Come on, David.
See you in a bit, Matt.
Come on.
Sammy, not so subtly, gets away from poor Tamsin as quickly as possible, but the kids are left behind.
Sammy, I wish you'd wait for me. I've got Alfie in my hands. I've got these 3.
And safely hidden in their bathroom, Sammy and David get the knives out over the nits.
It's shocking that she's got nits and she's not really practicing, can it?
I know, yeah. Well, they're not going to get rid of them. And I'll get them.
It's 6:30, which means that the most dreaded time of the day for all 3 couples is approaching. Bedtime. The first person to get the ball rolling is Sherry Bailey, who after the knit drama earlier is trying to calm Tamsin and Todd with a book.
No, you're coming to listen to story. You're going to come and sit and listen to story?
No.
Yes.
No. No.
Now, take that off your head, it's dangerous.
While there's no sign of calm in the living room, upstairs Laverne is hoping to inject some into the triplets' bedroom. As Elizabeth has a night off, she's got to be across all 3 families single-handedly tonight, so she's tackling the trickiest ones first.
Daddy?
Last night, she and Elizabeth spent 3 hours trying every psychological technique to get the triplets to sleep. So this time, Laverne has decided on a physical strategy instead.
So, tonight, we're going to do bedtime a little bit differently. Alfie's going to go to bed first, and then Lewis is going to go to bed with Daddy. Who's the most predictable out of these 2?
We're going to put Lily.
Lily, and then Taylor.
Yeah.
Okay. Whilst Lewis is going to bed, Lily and Taylor are going to have a story with Mum. I'm going to just go and watch, and as soon as you start getting going and are really into it, I'll probably come back.
Yeah.
But if it's going
All
right, then
just
get
keep
on
going.
with it. Yeah.
Tomorrow night, Sammy and David will be back home with the triplets, so with clear instructions on who's doing what and when, Laverne leaves them to try these techniques out themselves.
It's getting a bit smaller.
What's this called? What's this called?
No, night, darling.
Lily bow. What's this called? A hat. What's this called? Good girl. Spade. Spade.
While Martin relaxes in the living room, Sherry takes the 2 little devils upstairs. She manages to get Tamsin asleep in just 10 minutes, but next door, brother Todd is hatching his escape plan.
Okay. Every time you get out of bed, I'm going to come back and I'm going to put you in. And I'm going to keep doing it until you go to sleep. And the longer it takes, the longer it takes. Mummy doesn't care, she's got nothing to do. Lie down, stop it.
I don't want them.
Because her main focus tonight is on the triplets, Laverne won't be as hands-on with Tamsin and Todd. Instead, she wants to see how Sherry is coping without the locks.
Stay on.
Light is going off.
The light is going on.
Leave the light off.
No. It's going on.
Todd, I'll stand here and do this all night if I have to. Now stop it.
We'll go upstairs.
It's locked now, Todd. You can't get out. Get in your room. I don't want you to say.
With Todd resorting to shock tactics, his mum follows suit.
Do you want me to put a lock on your door?
No.
I'll get the lady to do it. The lady will. Right, I'm going to go and ask her.
No, I'm
Yeah. Shut the door. I'm gonna get one. Shut the door.
After 45 minutes of non-stop toing and froing, Todd is still not settled, and with no locks on the doors, Sherry takes up her position as security guard outside his room. Next door, it's much calmer as Paul confidently settles baby Lacey for her final night in the house.
Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Boom, boom.
Over in triplet territory, story time is over, and it's time to put Laverne's plan into action. As Sammy stays with baby Alfie and the girl triplets, Lily and Taylor, David tries to get Lewis to sleep first.
Yeah, you've been good boy. That's not my dance, though. Its horns are too rough.
Say words. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. If that David!
What? Stay there.
Behave now. He can't go to sleep. Taylor's whacking him with the towel and everything. Do you know he was going off and now he's wide awake again?
Behave now. Just behave.
Is he asleep?
No.
What's he doing?
He's not going to sleep yet, is he? You can't just you can't shout me like that, darling.
Well, so what am I supposed to do? I can't do
Well, then why don't
nothing.
you read the stories then?
You're still going to have the same problem.
Stay there. Cheers, nice and lie down on it.
Next door, after an hour of terrorising his mum, Todd has finally given up and fallen asleep. But while Martin is putting their little angel, baby Jessica, to bed, a stressed-out Sherry tries to calm herself down.
I've seen a bit of it. You've had quite a time settling them.
Yeah.
Showing their true colours.
Yeah, but that's not worst from the scary thing.
No, but it still has an impact, doesn't it?
No, fine. It's so annoying because they know. They just play on it.
Yeah.
Tammy went straight off though. I think I only had to go in there once.
Todd was just didn't manage to settle at all.
He was quite willing to go upstairs to bed.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, fine. And when he
Once he's
actually
in
went,
bed.
he was like, no. But I think he's gone, he's been gone about 5 minutes now. So he should stay there.
So once you've got them in there, they intend
Yeah.
to stay in bed.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
Gosh.
But I was expecting him when I held the door, because I held the door.
Yeah, I saw.
I was expecting him to kick you if he ate when he realised he couldn't get out of it. But he didn't. Don't know.
But you feel exhausted.
Yeah.
And you get
Yeah.
used to being in this house and a different place. And
Yeah.
you've got Martin around 24/7. Got all these different things. It must be quite something for everybody to take in their own way.
Yeah. I just act as if Martin's not there, because when he's at home, he doesn't actually do anything with the kids. He doesn't. All he does is shout at them, and doesn't actually interact with them. But when he's on his own with them, he does, because they tell me. Because obviously they've done things with him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if I'm there, it's all solely down to me.
He sort of stands back.
And it shouldn't be like that. So.
And today, how would you sum up today?
Knackering. But it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Could have been a hell of a lot worse. Hello? Don't laugh, Taylor. You're not going to get praised for laughing.
It's 7:30, and upstairs, splitting the triplets up might be paying off. Without his sisters to distract him, Lewis has dropped off, so Laverne goes in to help settle Taylor and Lily.
What do you want me to do?
Just show pictures, you know.
But
Just
explain what things
yeah,
are.
just say, look at that, or get them to show you, but all very, very quietly.
Oh, look at the little boy and the mummy making sandwiches for school. Yeah.
Now you've got to get them so they're much more relaxed next to you or something.
Yeah.
So put the pillows all up and get them sort of with you, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Come on then. Let's go.
So that when David comes in, he's just having to sort of scoop them up in a tired state.
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll come down here. Ma, come on then. Let me just get Lily in. Can you lie on Mummy's belly? Yeah. Come on then. And then Taylor lie here. And we'll sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star.
Next on the list is Taylor.
Lie down, lie down.
But she's in danger of undoing the hard work with Lewis, so David exchanges her for Lily.
Sit there.
Sammy tried out Laverne's suggestions and calmly got Taylor to sleep within just 10 minutes. It's just 8 o'clock, and for the first time ever, the triplets are all peacefully asleep in bed.
That is unbelievable.
Is Leslie asleep?
Yes. Everybody's asleep, I think.
That was brilliant.
Yeah.
All 8 kids are asleep, so all 3 couples have got the night to themselves. but they've still got the Nick crisis to solve before they can relax.
Oh, you've got
Yeah.
lovely head lice stuff in the room if you want to go and collect it.
So how long do they reckon the nits have been there for?
I didn't say.
Well, if they're only eggs, they incubate for so long, don't they?
Yeah.
They have to incubate yet,
She
then
never
they
had
hatch.
before. Because she's been through the whole summer holiday with the same people she's been playing with.
Yeah, it will be
Normally
school.
only
It will
one,
be school.
yeah.
Always is school.
I hope you get
Always.
some good housemates.
Yeah.
For Sammy, David, Becca and Paul, this is their last night in the house, and despite their dreams for their kids' sleep routines coming true, they're all in a bad mood, especially Sammy.
I don't think it's going to work at home, to be honest. They're going to be totally different. They're going to go back to themselves at home. They don't do this at home. They don't sit in the bedroom and want to listen to stories. Do you know what, David? To be honest, we haven't done anything tonight. Laverne got the girls to sleep, so what have we done?
But you've watched.
Yeah, but then how does she know we're going to be able to do it? Because tomorrow I'll get home, travelling all day. We're not going to feel like it.
You can't just sit there and be negative and say, right, we're going to get on
Yeah,
after
but like, we're having people round tomorrow night if we go home.
Yeah, but we just have to stick to a routine, Sammy, aren't we?
Yeah.
We've got them in a routine, Sammy. You're going to have to stick to it. If you're not,
They're
what's
not
the point
in a
coming?
routine!
Oh, yes, they are. You've got your head on yet again, right, and you just don't know, as per usual. You're back to normal, Sammy, how you usually are.
Go away, David.
Yeah.
Because two of the couples are headed home tomorrow, everyone's been given cake as a goodbye treat. But as Sammy and David tuck in, the mood is still sour.
So sick and tired of ulcers. Must be something wrong with me, you know. If I'm getting ulcers like this all the time.
Oh, David, stop whinging, bro, last night. For God's
Oh, you
sake.
shut your mouth, you.
I won't shut my mouth.
And shove that bottle around your head. You're getting on... No, you're getting on my nerves,
I
you
don't
really
care.
are. Me off.
I think it'll whine by itself.
Go on and bye-bye. Okay. Doesn't matter, doesn't it? It really has. I've been as nice as possible like in 4 days right now, I just can't bother her no more. It's like today, starting because I was going to go-kart, you know what I mean? What's all that about? It's pathetic. Idiot.
As Sammy stews upstairs, Becca takes up the mantle. Yes, Lacey might have gone to sleep within 10 minutes for the third night running, but she's still not happy.
I truly believe,
Yeah,
like,
that
we were going to sort Lacey's sleeping out.
So you were going to go home and you'd have a perfect
Go
baby.
home. Well, not even
Not perfect, yeah, but you know...
go home and know that she's going to sleep through the night.
In your head, it was going to be a perfect baby.
In my eyes, I don't know if you feel this way, but Lacey's more important to me than our relationship. I think for her, for us to work, for me to be happier and more easygoing with him during the day, she needs to sleep. She needs to sleep during the night.
I understand what you're saying there, but don't forget, for her, your relationship is more important than her.
Yeah.
She needs a mum and a dad, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
She
I
does
didn't
need
come
both
here
of
for
us.
that, you know.
Yeah.
She's on the telly.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say...
She's on the telly.
Who?
Lacey.
Oh, yeah, how good is that?
They're trying to prove what they've done.
They are, aren't they?
I do thank you, but I'm just so disappointed. I felt there could have been, there's more to be done, like...
Look what they've done with Paul. Look
Yeah.
how much he's changed since he's been in this house. Look how much he does now to what he did.
Is that really Lacey?
Yeah.
It got babies in their sleep, they all look the same.
That's your baby, mate. I can tell by the mouth, it's your mouth.
They're breathing as well.
Oh, bless her.
In order to lift Sammy's mood, Elizabeth and Laverne have suggested she call home to speak to her mum.
Hello? Hiya.
Hiya, you alright?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet David can hear me on the phone.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, he's downstairs because the baby monitor's on. He's a
All
hope he can
right.
hear, I hate him.
Oh, God.
Doing my
I
head in.
don't know.
Guess what time triplets went to? Do you know they were all in bed for 8 o'clock? Asleep.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
tonight.
good, isn't it?
So...
All right.
Oh, God, the house is gorgeous.
Is it?
Yeah. So, but, oh, Mum, it's absolutely beautiful. Like a big, massive house, and there's like a garden, and oh, it's just gorgeous. I don't want to leave, actually.
Don't you?
No, I want to stay.
Bring the house with you.
I know, yeah. Oh, you'd love it, though.
settled?
The
or
first
not?
night, I think it's because we're really tired. We had to do it at morning. I rang you and we were going to the house. I was so nervous.
Were you?
Yeah, and then got into the house and I was like, oh my God, why was I nervous?
Yeah.
These have been brilliant.
Have they? I can't believe it.
I know. No, not the kids.
Ah.
They've shown the true colours last night. No,
Did
the
they?
experts.
Ah.
So-
I bet. Well, yeah, that's what they're there for.
Yeah.
No? So David had learnt a lot then, and.
Yeah. He's learnt that he needs to chill out and let me take more control.
Because
you know what he's like, he interferes, doesn't he?
Yeah, but you need to do a bit more though.
Yeah.
Not saying you don't like, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I can't believe how much I've done here. Like, I've cooked all the time.
Have you?
Yeah.
Ah,
But,
good.
like, I'm getting to guess
So
what?
have you learnt something from it then, or what?
I think yes.
You think
about
so?
myself.
Yeah, about yourself.
Yeah.
That's what you wanted, didn't you?
Yeah, to control him more. And my tone of voice has totally changed, by the way.
Ah,
So
good.
I don't shout all the time.
No.
And,
Sure.
so I'm going to have to go because I need a wee and I'm going to go drink my wine. So.
All right then.
Okay then, bye.
Enlightened by her new self-knowledge, Sammy returns to the living room, but she quickly slips back to a role we're rather more familiar with.
Oh yeah, thanks for drinking all the wine, David.
What is with the attitude? Just for
don't
one
want
night.
to go home.
Well, don't take it out on me, Dad. It's not my fault.
I know I'm ceremony and everything, but
I
I
don't want
don't.
to
Do you know when you don't? Like, you might feel like it. Do you know when they send you home and you don't feel ready enough and confident enough?
In all fairness, you could not have been here, sort of thing.
Well, exactly,
I would
yeah.
rather have come here and tried it than still sat there tearing your hair out, sort of thing.
Exactly.
Earlier today, Becca and Paul nearly split up when emotions boiled over at the thought of going home.
I don't want you to hate me.
We don't know what way about it.
Elizabeth and Laverne are aware that this relationship is on a knife edge, so before Becca and Paul leave, they're getting a special treat.
Topic of conversation is the Red Bulls.
Going to a posh restaurant.
I feel like I'm eating from the garden.
What's so special?
Between courses of their secluded romantic dinner, they'll be given questions about each other to remind them why they got together and hopefully why they should stay together.
What were your first impressions of Paul? First impressions of Paul? Bit timid.
What does that mean?
Shy. Not very confident.
Now, what first attracted you, Becca? Gorgeous. Funny. Caring. Assets.
Yeah, I used to have big boobs, not anymore. I used to suck the life out of them.
And as Paul keeps trying with the romance, Becca isn't really in the mood.
So what did I buy you for last birthday? See if you remember that.
I don't remember.
That's why it's not going anywhere, because you just remember stuff like that. Describe your happiest day to go. When Lacey was born.
Yeah, when Lacey was born. Right, I weren't happy. I was happy, I was just tired as well.
And? We've had quite a few actually, but we've had quite a lot of down ones as well.
As the day draws to a close and the dinner à deux is over, Becca and Paul come to their daily video diary.
Yeah, I can't understand what... I'm not exactly a nice person to Becca. I shouldn't get aggressive, lose my temper, and wind her up. But yeah, I care about her and love her more than I did before I came in. Grow more, even closer to her.
When I came in, I didn't know whether I wanted to be with Paul or not. To be honest, I still don't know. I think it just goes down to when we get out of here, which will be a big change. The arguing hasn't changed much. We've got to learn to speak to each other a lot better than what we do.
It's 6:30 in the morning and all three families are asleep, apart from a brief awakening. After going to bed like an angel last night, Tamsin Bailey is still dreaming away. Bored of whoever she was sleep-talking to, she decides to get started on her morning ritual of waking her brother up. As usual, Todd's fast asleep, but in a break from the norm, he's taken to sleeping in bizarre places.
Is it morning?
Tamsin quickly gets him up, and we're given an interesting glimpse into the wonderful world of this twosome.
I know what you're dreaming about, getting a jet car. And I can spit goo out of my mouth. And then I can do it too. So did you know where I put my mic? I put it down the toilet and I flushed it.
Things aren't nearly as much fun over in the Yellow Suite. It's 20 to 8 and nearly time for Lacey's breakfast, which Paul is supposed to do, but it looks like this will be the third morning in a row that he doesn't bother.
Get out of bed. Don't start. Come on.
No point.
Yeah, she still needs breakfast. See? What is my point of being with you? None. Whatsoever. Never gonna change.
So far, we've seen Sammy and David's 3-year-old triplets have the fastest bedtime of their entire lives. They went to sleep in just 20 minutes, and to top it all off, they then slept all the way through the night. And 17-year-olds Becca and Paul got their daughter Lacey to sleep before 8 for the third night running. She also slept through the night, which she's never done in her whole life. But for some reason, both Sammy and Becca haven't taken in this amazing achievement.
I don't think it's going to work on, to be honest.
I truly believe, we were going to sort Lacey's sleeping out.
If only Sherry and Martin had such luck. At home, their disciplining techniques consist of locking their kids in their rooms, and Martin shouting all the time. And when Sherry tried a bedtime without locks or lung power, it all became too much to handle. And there's all of this still to come.
I just don't feel I've done what I really came here to do. I don't want to, so I'm not doing it.
This is really hitting home for you, isn't it, Sherry?
It's 8:30 and the butters are now stirring. But true to form, Sammy isn't treating her final day here with much enthusiasm.
I'm not packing yet, David. Sake, man.
Despite their success getting the triplets to sleep last night, Sammy has woken up in a foul mood. But at least Laverne is pleased with their breakthrough.
So Laverne, for the butters, it was a case of divide and conquer, wasn't it?
Well, that's what we discovered. I mean, Elizabeth and I had spent a mammoth session the night before trying to put these triplets to bed, and it proved impossible. Really important that we experienced that, really important that we had an idea of what these parents were going through. So the next day, we just couldn't go through that again. David separated the children and we put them to bed with some clear demarcation between them and saying, you're going to sleep. And it worked.
Now, you used a word there, and I'd like to pick you up on it. David. David seems to be doing still everything, whereas Sammy does, I want to say, almost nothing, which might be unfair, but do you think it's ever going to sink in that she has to work as hard as he does?
It's really difficult actually working in this way at the moment, but I think it's what we've got to accept. We've got to work with what's in front of us, and actually David's the person who steps up and says, I'll do it. It feels to me that there's absolutely no point trying to push Sammy to do something that she simply doesn't feel capable of doing at the moment, because then we won't make any progress.
Morning. Are you packed? Oh, doesn't she look gorgeous? Did you have to pack by 9 o'clock? Take it to be going soon.
Yeah. She's like, you know, dresses. It's normally
They've had to pack by 9 o'clock.
Have you?
Daddy, look.
So we don't really know.
What?
Yeah. I'm proper nervous, really. Like, I've got more flies in my stomach now. I've got
Morning. What?
Sometimes stick it last time more.
Taylor and Lily have been playing nicely with the other kids for 15 minutes. If only the same could be said for their parents.
I can't be bothered sat on a minibus down. I really can't. I'm not in no mood today.
I'm not going to talk to you, Sammy, right?
No, don't talk to me then.
No, all you do, Sammy, is moan about everything.
So, I don't care.
You do. You know, you're such a baby, Sammy. All you do is go.
Why am I a baby?
Because you are.
Da-
Do you have to talk like that, Sammy? There's
Not
kids there. The kids are there.
caregivers.
Do you have to? Seriously. There's no need for that, Sammy. You're disgusting me. Freaking mouth washing out with soap, Sammy.
Elizabeth has watched some footage of Sherry's bedtime nightmare with Todd and wants to discuss why it went so wrong.
I want to talk through last night's sleep routine.
Okay.
So how did it go?
Bad, but not as bad as it has been.
And it was mainly you doing it like last night, Sherry, not Martin.
No, I didn't.
He was downstairs.
I was downstairs all the time.
Because you don't at home, or because you made the decision
No.
not to?
Because I know they're worse for me, so I wanted that to come out.
You just wanted to put
Yeah.
them to bed.
Because I know
yourself.
that if he puts them to bed tonight, more than likely they'll go straight down.
Well.
Well.
So
I don't
why
think
do they
they're
go to
different.
sleep for him and not for you?
Because they know they can wind me up.
Because they don't
They
try.
know.
They don't try all the tricks. Not all the tricks for me.
No, I think
Because
they
they know
know
they're not
can't
going to get away with it.
What this behaviour was about was the relationship between him and you.
Yeah.
Because going to bed signifies for children a separation.
Yeah.
You and I are going to be apart now until the morning.
Yeah.
And what Todd showed me here was actually he can't manage this separation from you, and you can't manage this, helping him get this separation to get him down to
Talking
sleep.
about it like that, that's what Tammy does as well, isn't it?
What?
Well, when we put her to bed, she always wants to be downstairs with us.
Yeah.
And she
Yeah.
won't go to bed.
That's her problem. It's not the fact that she's not tired. She wants to be with us doing what
She
we're
doesn't
doing.
want to go to bed. She wants to sit up
Yeah.
and watch our programmes. And
Why does she want to be with you?
I don't know, because she's a kid. I just presumed all
Yeah.
kids want to be with their parents. I don't know.
Sometimes children actually become a bit like the glue or the cement in a relationship.
Mm.
And Tammy, I think, is like a distraction. If she's there, then you two have got something to focus on, which is her.
Mm.
If she goes to bed, then the focus might actually be between the two of you.
Mm.
This is really hitting home for you, isn't it, Sherry? Come here, babe. Martin, give us some tissues. Yeah? So Tamsin hanging around is serving a function, which is about looking what goes on between the two of you. Tell me why that's so hard, Tammy.
The kids are there 24 hours a day, normally one of them.
And you never get time with just the two of you?
Yeah.
very rarely.
Never.
Is that something you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Just doesn't happen.
Because actually this is a two-sided coin, isn't it? We need to think about getting the kids to bed is one side of it, but then actually what we do with you as a couple is the other
'Cause we
side
don't
of it.
do-
What I've seen is that actually that, you know, I can work on that quite
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
That I can get sorted, and then you can have babysitters and go out. But
Yeah.
actually, what does that leave then? And I think that's why I think it's very important. There are two strands of work that I want to do with you guys.
Mhm.
One strand is putting some behavioural strategies in place for sleep time.
Mm.
The other strand is thinking about you as a couple. Because I'm seeing you, Sherry, that actually you're quite emotional. There's a lot here for you, isn't there? I think there's a lot more to be heard from you, actually.
I think it's all just building up and talking about it, talking about the truth. You know, it does get to you. It gets both of us, doesn't it?
We're going to do some more work with you this afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to meet with you. I've got some activities and some tasks for you to do.
Yeah.
And I want you to go home and have 2 nights at home trying this out.
Mhm.
So that's tonight and Sunday night. And I
Yeah.
want you back on Monday.
Yeah.
What I want is for you to be able to do this in your real life setting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we stay here and we get this sorted and then I send you home and I don't get a chance for you to come back and see how it's gone, then I've just kind of let you off without sort of doing the final tweakings. You know,
That actually makes more sense.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Back in the living room, Sammy is taking a break from the stresses of leaving day.
David, have you got anything to wipe out? He's been sick.
I take it you can't move, like you can't get off your bum and get away.
We've got to go.
Didn't know they were there.
You can see, you just looked up there, Sammy, and seeing wipes up
You only
there.
because you were going over there.
Just watch her, Sammy, because she's hitting him in the heads. Nice.
At home, 17-year-old Becca has never managed to get daughter Lacey to sleep before 10 at night. But for the last 3 nights, she's been asleep by 8. Despite this breakthrough, Becca is still worried about going home today. Since Laverne has left the house for the day, Elizabeth has called Becca in for a final consultation.
Well, I don't feel ready to go.
Oh, come on.
I really don't want to go.
Yeah.
I just don't feel I've done what I really came here to do. I've just been focused on me and Paul, and it's made me even worse watching him grow a real strong bond with her while we've been in here, and I just feel like I don't know how to play with her. I don't know how to talk to her. I feel like I'm going out, not her mum.
Now, Becca, if I'm being really honest to you, a bit of me thought that you came into this house confident that you were a good mum and convinced that Paul was not a good dad, and were hoping that Laverne and I would give him a bit of a telling off, actually, and get him to kind of up his game a bit. And to some extent we have done that, because we have focused on Paul about how he is with Lacey. But what that's meant is that you've had to give up a bit. You've had to make some space for him to come in.
Yeah.
And a bit of me thinks that actually you didn't want to do that.
It's so hard.
It is so hard. I think you have really got in touch with yourself in the time that you've been in this house, and I have seen some amazing changes in you. Let me go and get Paul.
Elizabeth brings Paul in to get them both to acknowledge their progress.
How do you feel about how it's been?
It's been good, but I just feel that we haven't done enough.
But I was saying to Becca that actually I have seen some huge changes between the two of you to when you first came into how you are now. Yeah? I want to show you some stuff. I want to show you some clips.
Lacey goes to sleep earliest at 10 o'clock at night.
So what time does she go to sleep now, Becca? You obviously don't live with your mum, so tell me a little bit about that.
Because she abandoned all of us when I was 5 years old. I just remember she just didn't turn up one weekend and she'd show up again.
You've done an incredible job. You've come here to think about her sleep and getting her into a routine. But what we've uncovered along the way is that there are lots of other bits.
Mother underneath.
I think that she's falling into a deeper sleep now.
It'll be a miracle just for her to sleep through, and we'll have such a settled way of life. Mm-hmm. Me and Paul can have a nice relationship, and I can at least be happy.
Look at that. Family. You guys walked into my house saying, I'm not sure whether we're going to stay together. We've had a blazing row and it's all over. And you've ended the week like that. But what I saw was this huge gap between the two of you, not sure whether you could trust each other, not sure whether what you wanted to do with this relationship. I made that decision that what do I think Lacey needs? What's in her best interests? It's about you being joined up. Yeah? Everything isn't perfect in the way that you'd hoped it would be, but I think we've done a huge amount of work, and I want to celebrate that. I want you guys to go out here.
I do realise it a bit more now. I need to feel like I need to do something with her, so at least I'm going home confident in one aspect, even if it's not during the night. Yeah.
Let's go back to the house.
I never do much on Mumble TV.
You do, I told you, see?
So that's I believe my dad now. I'm like, I don't know.
It's now 11 and Todd and Tamsin are bored. They don't find Dad Martin's cigarette rolling very entertaining, so they resort to creating their own fun.
Jump off the cliff.
Right, leave her alone, please. Doesn't want to play.
You two can pick out the pillows, please.
On the floor.
Pick out the 3 pillows, please. Put them on there.
After her emotional consultation with Elizabeth, their mum Sherry is not feeling very playful, despite Tamsin's best efforts.
Want something to push her on the swing? Want something...
This is funny. We'll do it.
No, we don't.
It's cold. Mummy's cold out there. It's too cold to be outside, isn't it?
Ain't.
If you want to play, you can go outside, but Mummy's not coming. It's too cold. Want to play something in here?
Bored, isn't it? It's all baby things.
It's not all baby things. There's colouring. You've got a box full of colouring over there.
Yes, it's baby.
Martin and Sherry might not be in the mood to play with their kids, but Becca really wants to play with hers. While Paul has come out of his shell with Lacey, Becca feels she's lost her confidence, so Elizabeth brings in some toys to try and help point out just how good she is with her daughter.
So, how long do you think the attention span of a 1-year-old child is?
No idea. But hers isn't very long.
I'll guess.
10 minutes?
2 to 5 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah?
Right.
So actually,
Yeah.
what that means is that Lacey needs short bursts of play.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And the secret is to follow her lead.
Yeah. What you got? Hey, big. Look. Oh. Look. Bang, bang.
And what you showed her so beautifully was that it's got a function, this object.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she took that and she's thinking, crash, how does that work? Because children's motor skills, I mean, it's not very sophisticated.
Yeah.
You know, they're still learning to grasp things and move things around. So I want you to get her attention back and see if she could...
Look. Oh!
Your tone of voice, she's
got
got
it. Clever girl. Well done. And
Your
again.
tone of voice then was all about excitement and it conveyed, oh,
Yeah.
and that was really natural and instinctive for you to do that then.
Yeah. Whee!
Becca, you're quite natural at this.
It just, I don't know, I just feel sometimes because she's like very involved with like me and such. You see
Because
what I mean?
she's not at that age. And we call these cause and effect toys, which means you do something and you get a response. So she puts it at the top and it slides down.
And
that is where her development is at now. So anything when you press something and something happens.
So I never really know, you know, I do spoil her a lot, but I buy her like the wrong stuff. Look.
This is lovely. Just let her mission around. She's going to want to touch them all.
And here, look. Look.
Let's see where she wants to go.
Look.
That's really good at directing her attention. I mean, that's probably her 5 minutes. That's her.
Yeah. See, and by that time she's done.
That's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough. So what you do is
She
give her
gets
a break.
stroppy if you want her into
Give her a break.
Just
Let
leave her
her
alone, she's
physically
alright.
explore. As Lacey gets older, it does get so much easier
Yeah.
because they can do so much more of that interactive stuff. 'Cause
Yeah.
what I've seen of Lacey is actually when she's with you, she is happy and content. She approaches you. If your play skills weren't good, she would not have stayed here and played with you, and I would have had to
Yeah.
give her a lot more support to do that.
Yeah.
But what Lacey showed me is me and my mum play. So this is not about you not being good at playing. This is about
Yeah.
you believing that you're good at it and your confidence, because actually you are very appropriate with her. When you think about it.
But like my speech as well, that's what I feel really uncomfortable about.
Just don't swear at her.
But don't change it.
Don't swear full stop.
Do Trying to come back and mend don't make bloody any difference.
You swear around her?
Yeah, I know, that's terrible, yeah. I don't know where that... Oh. I don't even notice I'm doing it. See, it's such a habit, you don't notice you're doing it, it's terrible.
Exactly.
It comes from our arguing, otherwise I wouldn't...
And it comes from you being this kind of cold, hard, tough exterior. Whereas when you're this more grown-up, relaxed Becca, you don't swear because you don't need to.
Yeah.
So that's what that's about.
Pin down time.
Yeah. I'll leave the stuff in here, guys, so you can have a go. I'll leave this for her, Becca.
Yeah.
Because I think she'll have a whale of a time with that.
I've got a bit of baby changing room as well.
Whoa.
What was that like, that playing with Becca and Lacey? She's good at it, but she feels rubbish at it. Do you think she's got more confident now after that?
Part of what her wobble with me this morning was about, I need you to help me play, I've seen Paul play, I don't know how to do that. And I was very clear with Becca, actually you do know how to play but I think your confidence is rocked at the moment because you don't know really where you are. So I went into the living room and spent a bit of time on the floor with her. You're right, she played beautifully. Yeah. Becca knows what to do, but she just needed me to remind her.
How are they going to cope at home? Let's just remind ourselves, they don't live together. She's in the mother and baby unit. She is 17. All of her mates are out at nightclubs or doing A-levels or doing what 17-year-olds do. How is she going to cope when she gets home?
I don't know how she's going to cope when she gets home. You know, I hope that she will take what we've done here and go home and make a conscious decision to be different with Lacey and to be different with Paul. I mean, for me, I want to see this relationship between Becca and Paul last. I want to see them learning to trust each other and to connect together as a couple. Laverne and I are worried about how she's going to sustain this. We're going to wait and see.
When the Butters family arrived, the triplets were taking up to 4 hours to get to sleep. But over the last 5 days, they've built up a routine that last night ended in getting them off to sleep in just 20 minutes. In spite of their achievements, Sammy has been in a seriously negative mood all day, and with leaving time approaching, Elizabeth wants to help them see just how far they've come.
How did splitting them up go?
It was better.
Yeah, it was better.
Yes. Because you guys look better today.
Yeah, I feel better. I'm a bit tired, obviously, because of Alfie waking up, but apart from that, I do feel a lot better.
Sammy?
No, I'm tired today.
Right. See, I feel different to how Sammy feels, you know what I mean? Sammy feels that we haven't done enough.
I want to show you some clips, starting when you first came into the house and kind of where we've got to now, OK?
Should be fun. Why don't you go play outside, look? Why? No, Dad.
No, Dad. No. Everyone takes the mick out the way we say no.
The way we talk.
I don't give you enough support. I'm finding it quite hard, you know. I knew I would about people telling me things that I know, but I don't want to believe.
But do you think they're doing it in a good way or?
Yeah,
doing it in a bad way?
But obviously I'm going to think in a bad way.
That was the first night in bed when we were talking.
Really?
I don't.
It makes me feel sick.
This, the crowning glory that was.
How was that last night?
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, but that's here, doesn't mean it's going to be at home.
Yeah, but it can be like that at home. We've proved it.
I mean, it was absolutely fantastic to see that clip at the end with all three of them asleep.
Yeah,
and
it was.
Just to think about, you know, when they first came in and they're like, want to get in the kitchen, and actually where they've come to now. And actually they have done incredibly well.
Oh, yeah.
And whenever I go in and they're eating, just sat beautifully at the table, and you know.
Yeah, but that's because they're here. Wouldn't be like that at home.
Is it because they're here, or is it because you guys are different with them?
No, it's because we're here.
And I think this is something I picked up on when I first met you, is you're quick to say it won't work. You're quick to sort of not be optimistic about it. And what I want you to take away from your experience in the house is to give things a try, to give it a fair go. But what if it doesn't work?
I'm going to feel like this is a whole waste of time.
David, do you share the same worries?
No, because I think it will work if you stick to it.
It's totally different at home. Here they've been on the feet all day, they've been in the garden all day, and they are more tired here, aren't they, than at home.
Yeah, but then it's not up to us to stop the telly running and start doing things with them.
But we haven't got the time at home. Here we've got all the time in the world because
why haven't we got the time at home?
Because we've got a house to run.
I mean, we could, I don't know, say an hour a day, tidy the house. You know what I mean? And
see, before he'd have to tidy all day, and now it's changing.
Yeah,
it's not fair.
It's not
I wanted to do things before, but we couldn't because we had to tidy the house.
Yeah, and that's fair enough. Yeah, and that's really right.
David's changing the rules, and I don't think that's fair.
Okay,
I'm not changing the rules.
I'm not getting into this, Sammy. I'm not getting into a row with you about this. I'm hearing that you're worried about going home and putting this into practice. And when you get worried about something, you can get quite negative and, you know, you find it hard to say, I'm going to be positive, I'm going to try. But David does feel very positive, and so I need to be able to balance both of your positions here. So we're talking about some big changes that need to happen at home. But these changes are coming from you, and this is what needs to happen, because actually when you go home, this is about your lives and what you choose to do and how you manage each day. Sammy's saying she's prepared to try, but she needs more help. And I think that's a huge shift from where we started this conversation, which was, I can't do it.
I'd love to do it. I'd love to go to groups and do activities with them, like we've been doing here.
Can you negotiate that with David?
Would you come?
I will do now, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I think this conversation has raised, actually, what has been really lovely is beginning to hear you two negotiate and think about how life is going to be at home. And I've got something that I want to do with you. This is my promise box. Okay? So I would like you to make one promise to each other about what you're going to do, about how things are going to be different when you get home. I'm going to put that in our promise box for you guys to take home. So who wants to go first?
David can.
Okay, David. Tell me what you promised to Sammy to do, one thing, to make a difference when you guys get home.
Right, I promise that I'll start to
go to activities.
Yeah, to more activities with the kids and with you.
So Sammy, what do you promise to David?
I promise to stick to our routine and get up in the morning.
That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Fold that up for me. It's really important to think about where you were when you came into the house and the journey and the work that you've done so far.
Oh, yeah, it's been hard. It hasn't been easy.
No, it hasn't been easy.
See, I think it's been hard for Sammy as well, because she's had to find out a few home truths, you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
same
but
for
you
me.
already knew
it's
them,
not
it's
just
just
Sammy, you
listening
know
to
what I mean?
them.
It's myself, you know what I mean?
Listening
I
to
realised
someone
that
else like David, I just wouldn't listen to him.
Absolutely. But what I'm seeing now is such a significant change in the both of you, and a real change in your parenting and the way you are with the children. That makes me feel very confident, actually, about you guys going home.
I just want to say, you know what I mean? I think you've been absolutely brilliant since we've been here. You really have. I mean, you've shown that you can do it.
Thank
and I've
you.
said all along that you can do it, haven't I?
Yeah.
Said it all.
Yeah, it's absolutely lovely, guys.
Sammy and David are both finally feeling positive about leaving the house. To top it all off, they've been told they're having a lunchtime treat before they go. But as she settles down to feed Alfie, everything changes for Sammy when she's told what they're getting.
What were you having?
Pizza, we're going to
Have a
make them.
snack then, innit? Have a snack. Like,
Oh, do you know?
I thought we were getting...
I don't want no pizza, I'm just going to spaghetti on toast.
I thought we were getting big lunch.
I know, yeah.
hello.
We've got to travel all the way to Redcar on pizza.
I'm hoping there'll be some chilies and jalapenos.
We have pizza all the time.
Actually, I'm just going to do plain cheese.
I can't
Yeah,
see
plain
it.
ham.
Plain,
Really.
yeah, ham.
Yeah.
I don't want any, so I'm not doing it. I've been awful for. Can't we just ask to go home? Pizzas, we've got to make them. I just want to go home, David.
Making pizza. Making lunch.
And pizza for you, son.
10 minutes later, the pizza making is having an effect on Sammy.
Yeah, there's definitely another one.
That's for you, up there.
Paul, look in that
Sammy, do you want
drawer.
to share a pizza with me, babe?
I'll be checking the...
Bye. Yummy,
No.
yummy, yummy. You got ham, you got pepperoni, green peppers, got cheese, got pineapple. What else we got? Run out of ideas.
Right, where's the other one go? Let's have a look at it.
You're pinching all my cheese, you're greedy.
No, I've done that.
We're in front of me, yeah? Yeah, that one.
You pile it any bloody higher, you're in for it. Well,
Right, that's it. Not put any more on it.
sorry,
What
sweetie.
do you want on there, pizza, babe? You need to eat something, Sammy. All right, all right.
What?
Lewis said something.
Don't take it on me, Sammy.
No.
Yeah, but it was like last night, I didn't like that cake.
That was nice.
Oh, I love that.
That was
We had
nice.
that for pudding, that's what we had. I did like strawberries.
Right.
I enjoyed it all, man. Beautiful.
Perhaps you've got a good reason for that.
With just an hour left to go in the house, it all gets too much for pregnant Sammy. Could their hard work be undone just when things were looking up? Well, it's goodbye from the all-new House of Tiny Tearaways. We've had tears and tantrums, and that's just the parents. Join us next time to see if these families can turn their lives around.
Out now! Now!
Tonight on the House of Tiny Tearaways. Confessions.
Next week when I go for the scan, I know it's awful, but I'm wishing that there's nothing there.
Final departures and new arrivals. Well, it promises to be quite an eventful day here at the House of Tiny Tearaways. There's been a very intense 24 hours and 3 of our families will be leaving the house.
What?
When relationships are at breaking point.
I love my little girl so much, and sometimes I really hate her dad.
Young families are on the edge.
Mum, I'm not getting bussed around no more!
And the kids are out of control.
Stop fighting me! Stupid.
This is where they come, the House of Tiny Tearaways. 2 of the country's leading child psychologists, Laverne Antrobus and Elizabeth Kilby, are on hand to provide intensive therapy. They'll observe how these young parents operate and then intervene to help them turn their lives around.
I just can't cope with it.
All the parents coming into the house over this month-long TV event are hoping that Laverne and Elizabeth can make a real difference to their lives, but whether they can remains to be seen.
You naughty, naughty daddy.
17-year-olds Becca and Paul came to the house with 11-month-old daughter Lacey on the verge of splitting up.
You brought this on yourself.
Shut up, if I lose my temper, then I
Lacey's erratic sleep routine was more than the teenagers could cope with, and Paul's failure to take on more responsibility was causing resentment. Over the last 5 days, Elizabeth and Laverne helped Paul and Becca with their daughters sleeping and made them face some major issues in their relationship.
I don't want you to hate me.
We've done the right way about it.
There's been some real success with Lacey's bedtime, giving Paul and Becca more time to spend together as a couple. 28-year-old David and 21-year-old Sammy came to the house 5 days ago because their 3-year-old triplets, Lewis, Taylor Jean and Lily Sue, are too much to handle.
So what are you crying for? Just to be a pain in the backside?
After suffering from postnatal depression after having the triplets, Sammy didn't bond with them, and now she says she can only cope with baby Alfie, leaving the triplets to David. Sammy's come a long way to connecting with her triplets and has promised to make some big changes when they go home.
I promise to stick to our routine and get up in the morning.
The newest family in the house are 26-year-old Martin and 23-year-old Cherry Bailey, who arrived 2 days ago, with 4-year-old Todd, 5-year-old Tamsin and 10-month-old Jessica. At home, Todd and Tamsin cause mayhem at bedtime, so Martin and Cherry have put locks on their bedroom doors. In the house, things weren't any better.
Out of the bedroom now.
A consultation with Laverne also revealed a split in their parenting. It's Saturday afternoon and the last day in the house for Paul, Becca, David and Sammy. Their final meal is going to be homemade pizzas, but Sammy's turned her nose up at what's on offer.
All right.
Lewis said something.
Don't take it on me, Sammy.
With Sammy storming off to the quiet room, David's been left to look after the kids again.
Hello, sweets. Sit up for me.
Okay.
So come on, tell me what's this about?
I don't know.
Oh, babe.
I'm just scared.
Yeah.
I just want to be out of here now. I can't even stand being in the room.
What's going on in there?
I'm making pizzas.
Right. Did something happen in there, or is this, you know, I need to make sense of, because on the face of it, pizzas. Not that upsetting.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh, is she in the quiet room?
Yeah, she's talking with Elizabeth.
Oh, right.
She's still only young, you know what I mean? She's still got a lot to learn, man. Really is.
It involves you as well, doesn't it? So.
Yeah. See, I'm all laid back than her.
You're the one that gets it.
I know I am. Tell me about it. Get it big time, don't I? I've learnt to deal with it, mate. 3 years of it, you know what I mean? You seem to... You get a tough chin.
I'm just thinking to myself, I don't even know why I'm crying. I think I just needed it.
Yeah.
It's weird because we've been stuck in it since Tuesday. We've got to go back out into that world. I'm not used to being stuck in one place for so long.
I want to stick with that. I want to focus on what this world in here is like, because I think actually a bit of you being sad about giving something up, and I want you to think about what that world in here has been like.
Do you know, I could actually stay, not just in this house, I could stay away from, I've been willing to move for ages, I could stay away from where we live for ages. I could never ever go home. Even though my mum's there, it's just nice.
It's nice to be away. Yeah.
And I really don't want to go back.
So these are really mixed feelings, aren't they? You really do want to go home, and there's a bit of you that doesn't want to go back to that life. So we're talking about the transition from this house and the family that you've made in this house back to your real life, and that transition's really hard.
I hate because Becca's like not old and she's just how I want to be.
She's how you want to be?
Not how I want to be, she's just young and she's got everything. Like, I know she's got a kid, but she's only got one.
And now you've got another one coming. And that must feel really hard. I just want to talk to you a little bit about this pregnancy, because I'm hearing quite a lot from you about how having 3 is so hard, and you get quite jealous of people who have just one. But now you're going to have another one, Sammy. And I really want to know how you feel about that.
It's exciting when you're pregnant. I like pregnancy, but it's the after bit I don't like. Like, at first I found it really easy with Alfie breastfeeding, and then I stopped and it got harder after I stopped breastfeeding. I don't know why. It's not made things really, really hard having Alfie, but then having another one after Alfie, in a way I don't want it, but in a way I do.
Do you feel quite mixed?
Yeah.
Yeah, because...
And, like, next week when I go for the scan, I know it's awful, but I'm wishing that there's nothing there. I think that's why I've been sat worrying, thinking, God, is there anything there? And then if it did happen, I'd regret it. If anything happened, and it's hard.
How did you know that you were pregnant? I mean, Alfie's been born 8 weeks later. What made you think, oh no, I might be pregnant
I started
again?
going really dizzy, and that's what happened with Alfie, and we weren't careful. And I don't know, there was something inside of me telling me that I was. I think it's because, like, being pregnant with the triplets, I didn't know I was. And then being pregnant with Alfie, I didn't know I was. But then...
How did you not know you were pregnant with Alfie? You didn't know at first?
It was a triplet's birthday that month, and like, we'd been trying for 11 months, and we decided to chill out because we were getting too stressed about what I was getting too stressed about, even though it was planned. That month I went to the nurse, I said, I think I'm pregnant. She was like, right, so she did my blood tests and they came back positive, and I was over that, I was so excited, and I told everyone so early, and I know you shouldn't, but you get that excited and everyone was going, well, what do you want another one for? And I thought, oh, balls to you, I'm happy. Yeah. And with this one, I don't like telling people.
You've never had a straightforward pregnancy. You know, the first time you weren't planning to get pregnant and you've got triplets. Yeah. Next time you're trying desperately hard and it takes forever and you're so excited.
Put some side cream.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you know what? I want a pizza now.
Have some of my pizza, mate.
Yeah?
If you still feel hungry after them, I'll save some of my pizza. I won't eat a full pizza anyway. I'm hungry.
It's tiny.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. And I can really hear how much you're struggling, yeah? This is really hard. And now you're talking about being a mum again, and even more demands on you.
It's hard enough with these four, like, trying to control them three and being a mum to them three, because I'm just starting to be a mum, really, even though it's took 3 years. And now, when I know it sounds awful, but this baby's going to come along and it's going to be even harder to give more attention to them.
You've got even more things to juggle.
Yeah, but I suppose we'll just have to manage like we have with Alfie.
Yeah.
And we know what to do this time.
It's so lovely to hear you be positive about something. Because actually, a lot of the time when I talk to you, oh, that'll never work, oh, you know, such negativity, but actually...
it's just scary going home and doing this.
Yeah, it is scary.
And then if it does work, I'll be so happy, but then if it doesn't work, I'll be so disappointed.
Yeah, and that's the risk you've got to take, isn't it? And just as you're saying to me now, this baby, I mean, some people would just be like head in their hands, 5 kids, I couldn't cope. You're saying to me, do you know what? We'll have to cope, we cope with our feet, we'll cope this time. And if you say that and you show people that, then people are going to say, OK, that's it, then they can do it. Yeah? Come on, both, let's go back. Well done.
In the garden, Todd and Tamsin Bailey are putting on a talent contest for Mum and Dad.
Introducing the lovely mummy tap dancer.
Yeah, right.
With Cherry working nights and Martin working days, the Baileys don't get the chance to spend time together, but it's resulting in a rare moment of bliss.
That's
Stand on my
rubbish.
toes.
That is rubbish, Mummy.
Okay, now.
You're supposed to clap me anyway.
Oh.
Introducing
Rubbish.
Daddy the singer.
Off you go, Daddy.
Get on the stage, Dad,
Go on.
and sing.
You got to say, what song should we sing? Hey, ladies, drop it down.
La 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 la.
Introducing, go back. Introducing Todd the monkey runner to the swing.
Monkey runner, hooray.
Monkey runner.
On the other side of the lawn, Paul and Becca are enjoying their last few hours in the house.
Lacey, come save me, Lacey. Come save me. She's come and save me. Oi. Oi. Becca, she's come and save me.
Oh.
Help.
Yeah.
Help.
Yeah.
Since coming to the house, Paul's learnt to take a much more active role with Lacey, and it's an altogether more relaxed dad that's playing with his daughter.
Princess.
Go down with her.
You gonna go down the slide?
You watch?
Or even put her down to me.
Yeah, I will. Hang on.
But make sure she's not sitting up because she flips if she sits up.
Right, let's turn you around.
Yeah. Who's my little princess?
Ready? Whee! Clever girl!
It's nearly lunchtime and the infamous pizzas are almost ready.
Sit there nice and quietly and say please.
Smells gorgeous, but I don't eat any of it.
Are you going to keep the garlic?
I felt bad earlier today about Sammy Butters. She went off, she cried. I suddenly sort of realised she's worried she's got 4 children. She needs to somehow hold it all together, and the way she does it is perhaps by smiling. What's going to happen to her and her family when they get home tonight?
Well, I think it's going to be a real shock, actually, to go back to a life they had before, because part of when I was talking to her this morning, she was saying to me, I want to go and I don't want to go. I'm struggling, I can't make sense of this. And she has really connected with David in actually a very powerful way here. We have watched the ups and downs of their relationship like a roller coaster, at times really coming together, at times actually being quite foul to each other. And I think Sammy can't quite make sense of where do we go from here? How do I hold on to something that was really important to me in this house when I go home to the real world and all of those distractions around me? Again, it's a really difficult one, and I'm hoping that Sammy is able to keep in her mind what Laverne and I have said to her over this week.
How do you think David is going to change? Because it was so interesting. David came in, we all went, oh, super dad. And then you said, actually, you know what, you've got to step back a bit. Do you think he will?
Yeah. I think he really wants to. I think he's had some real light bulb moments from being here and some real realisations of actually some of the patterns that he gets into. But he is a dad who wants to take care of everyone. And when Sammy wobbles, I think the temptation for him to come in and rescue her and all the children is going to be very strong. But I feel really confident that actually Laverne and I really got into David some really good strategies, splitting the triplets up at night, learning to separate them. Those are fantastic things that I feel confident David is going to try and put into practice.
Let's talk about the promise box, which was my favourite thing all week. Because it was very powerful stuff. I promised to wake up, I promised not to shout, I promised to step back. All of these things, if they keep those promises, they are going to be happier than
happy, right?
A real big moment for me was when David said, OK, hands up. I know I've moaned about going out to the mothers groups and to the toddlers groups because I feel a bit uncomfortable. There's all these mums there, but it's important to you, so I'm going to do it. That just felt like a massive shift. And Sammy's whole mood when... Oh. I mean, it was just a brilliant moment of them connecting. I have gone backwards and forwards with Sammy Butters this week, like I don't know what. Yeah. She gives, she takes back. I mean, my hopes have been up and down, up and down. And when we got to that moment today, when I put it to her and thought, you know, Sammy, what are you going to give back to me? And she said 2 really obvious things, the routine and my language. And it was like, hallelujah.
Yeah, yeah.
She's hung on to it.
17-year-old Paul is looking after Todd and Tamsin Bailey.
They're both in it. Both in it. To get what we want.
Children aren't allowed in the kitchen, but Paul's having problems keeping them out. At home, the terrible twosome run rings around Mum and Dad, who seem powerless to control them. This afternoon, the Baileys will be headed back home for the weekend with some new bedtime strategies for Todd and Tamsin. Elizabeth wants to find out who rules the roost, but she's asked Sherry to wait outside while she sees Martin first.
As you can see, we have here 5 blocks.
Yeah.
1 to represent each member of your family. And I'd like to build these blocks up into a tower with the person who you think has the most power and authority at the top and the person with the least power and authority at the bottom.
Obviously at the bottom's got to be Jessica.
Yeah, you think Jessica goes at the bottom? OK, that's fine. So who comes next?
I'd probably say me.
OK.
And then the next person will be Sherry.
OK.
On the par, I think.
OK.
And then it's probably going to be Tamsin next.
So that leaves...
That leaves Todd at the top, I think.
Todd at the top of the heap. OK.
I think I'd say he's got the most power.
Most power in your family.
Over all of us.
Explain to me how it got like this.
I'd say Todd... Well, you've got to say Todd and Tamsin are probably joint top. Just because they're so demanding.
Yep.
And everything revolves around them.
Tell me about this. Why Sherry's above you?
Because the kids go to Sherry for things. They don't tend to come to me because I say no.
Okay, so I'm going to go and get Sherry, and I want to get her reaction to this, and then get her to do it. If you just move up for me so she can sit there and have a look. Hello. Hello. If you want to go through. As you may have spotted, pictures of everyone in your family, and what I asked Martin to do was to put them in order of who he thinks has the most power and control in your family at home.
I thought you put Tammy above me, actually. I was switch me and Tammy round.
Right.
Would you?
Do you want to leave Todd at the top?
Yeah.
Sure? OK.
Yeah.
Took a lot of thinking, but yeah, I think Todd's at the top.
Todd's at the top.
Are you happy with that?
Yeah. Yeah, but then you're all the way down there, and that's not the way it is, though.
It's not the way it should be, but it's right
No,
though.
it's not, though.
You don't think that's right? Where do you think I am on there?
No, because you have more control over Todd than what you have control over Tammy. Because Tammy's really leery towards you.
Well, she's above me, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, it is really interesting to hear you guys say that actually in our family one of the children's at the top, and part of what you guys are going to be here to do is to look at the behaviour of the children. But the other side of this coin, and the other thing that I really want to look at with you, is your relationship.
Yeah.
I get a sense with you guys that there's moments when you really connect. When you talk about your kids, something really connects, and then at times I get this sense that you are miles apart.
I don't know if I agree with that or not.
Why?
I'd say we're not that distant.
Oh. Yeah, we're not really. It's just that when we get to the point to actually have a conversation about something we want to have a conversation about, we're both too like... Can't be bothered. Go bed. Have beer, go bed.
Well, this will be an important focus, and I'm aware that you guys are going a bit later today. So the first thing I think is going to be no surprise to you that I'm going to suggest is that I don't want the door locks.
No, yeah.
And I'm going to get some footage back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Get some footage back for you to see how that goes. The other thing that I really want to focus on with you when you guys come back on Monday is to be doing a bit more of this relationship talk. And you know, at times I sense it's great and at times I sense it's hard, yeah? And I want to be able to think about that with you a bit more, yeah? Because this is about us finding about how things have been for you. Do you feel okay about that?
Yeah.
Still looking after Todd and Tamsin, Paul's learning that coping with his 11-month-old daughter is child's play.
I'm not getting out of here. Close the gate, close the gate, close the gate, close the gate. Who closed that one, Tam? Let's get cooking then, Todd. Go. Let's pretend we're cooking. Tam, can you drop the scope? What's on the refrigerator, Tam? Yeah, and this is the refrigerator too. No, we don't want it. Don't want it.
We're done. Out.
We don't want it. I love them.
Shall we get your dad?
Yeah?
And your mum?
Yeah?
Okay, we're getting in, yeah?
He's got his leg on the floor. Chuck food on the floor. Chucking food on the floor. Chucking them food on the floor. Are you all sorted up? Yeah, let me get out of it. No.
After 5 days in the House of Tiny Tearaways, the Butters are almost ready to leave, and they've come a long way. At the beginning of the week, the family was in tatters.
These last couple of weeks, it's been where I've just wanted to pack my bags and go.
I just have Alfie and I wouldn't have the triplets.
Their relationship with their kids wasn't much better.
Bed! No!
Lie down!
I really can't be bothered.
Things came to a head when the pressure just got too much for Sammy.
I just want to go home.
You know, you're such a baby, Sammy. All you do is go.
Why am I a baby?
Because you are.
It's going to change.
This child will change us.
The turning point came when Sammy realised that in the house she couldn't walk away from her problems.
By running out of this house, you're still going to have to think about it at some stage.
Go find the door. Ready, go. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yay!
As the Butters make their mark on the house, it's time for a fresh start.
Later. See you later, yeah? All the best. Being in the house is going to affect our future in a big way because we've managed to get the kids into a routine on a night time. It's not perfect, but it's a stepping stone, you know what I mean, something to work on.
I think I've learned to stop shouting, tone down my voice, and I've learnt what I've got really, my family.
Bye. Say bye to Elizabeth.
With the more united Butters clan leaving, only time will tell if Sammy and David can carry on working together when it comes to looking after their kids. They'll be back soon to tell Elizabeth and Laverne how they're getting on. Since arriving at the house 2 days ago, Todd Bailey has shown that aside from monkey running, he has the gift of winding his mum and dad up without even trying.
Todd!
Right.
So tempting then.
Yeah.
They both got me.
Yeah, I have got you, and you go and stand in the corner.
Yeah.
You've just ruined. Stand at the top, because pen will not come off. Up you jump. Goodbye. Walk. Todd, I ain't chasing you. You'll come here now, Todd, please.
Over there. Where are you?
Hands. Walk nicely. Thank you. You can stay there. Thank you very much. And I will say when you can come out. You'll stay there until I tell you to move. Thank you very much. Don't do that to me, please.
Oh, you can see his eyes still.
Right, you can come out now, Todd. Do anything naughty again, you go back.
I've been looking for them. I got them first.
Don't you dare.
I've had enough of your horrible. Tamsin.
Would you like to play, Tam? All right. You're sitting here. Because it doesn't look like you can behave, does it? So if we do that, we'll sit here and cuddle.
I don't want cuddle.
With the butters gone, Paul and Becca are almost ready to leave.
Becca, look.
Oh.
She's pushing it along.
Do you see why I used to say to you, will you play with her? Because she needs it, didn't she?
It's more like you need to play with her.
Yeah, I need to start playing with her, but it's because I'm here.
I'm always playing with her at home.
No, but like we used to argue over it, didn't we?
She's going to miss it here. She loves it.
I know, she is.
It's her own little world. It's so funny.
It
She calls
is.
along going...
Ha, gotcha, you
Look, she sits on the side of the step now, look.
No.
It's getting too big. Too grown up for her age.
Shut up.
See, it's getting too big and grown up for her age.
Oh, yeah.
She's learning too much. She's learned loads here.
Yeah, it's because she's been out in the garden, had the chance, had the freedom.
Be careful, Lace.
After spending 5 days at the house, it's time to go and continue the journey Paul and Becca started here. 5 days ago, Lacey wasn't going to bed until 11 p.m. and her parents were ready to split up.
Paul hasn't put his bag down. He's not sure if he's staying.
Go on then, walk away, little boy.
Shut up.
Walk away.
Despite their arguments, it became apparent that they were fighting for the same thing.
I want you to think about why you say you're so committed to this relationship.
No matter what happens between us, I always want him to be a father to her.
After this realisation, Lacey was given a structured sleep routine and the teenagers learnt to make the most of their time with their daughter.
Oh, Dan. Brilliant, look.
Oh, Lace, get off.
Go, go, go! Sick, good girl.
As they leave their signature, it's time to say goodbye.
Good luck. It was nice meeting you.
And you.
My favourite moment in the house was sitting in the consultation room watching Paul playing with Lacey, and I never felt so confident before because I never had a parent. Well, my dad was never around to do that, and I never thought that Paul could ever do it. And seeing him do that when he plays with her, I know he will do it because I know he can.
And you're going to see Laverne back.
I feel like a lot more confident now with playing with Lacey, as I feel I could play for hours on end. And if she gets upset, I don't have to go run into Becca anymore, as I feel I can deal with her.
I feel we've got out of the experience is a routine that we will stick to religiously. And hopefully we'll be together as a family, which we wanted.
So as Becca and Paul head off, will they be able to stick with Lacey's successful sleep routine and have the teenagers learnt enough to save their relationship?
Bye.
It's 5:20 and almost time for the Baileys to leave. Elizabeth is giving Martin and Sherry some last-minute advice ahead of their weekend back at home.
This morning we spoke about how I'd like you to think about the bedtime routine. So that's the kind of main thing that I want to see when you come back, about how this sleep routine has gone. And the other thing that we're going to talk a bit more about is about the relationship between you and about how that has been.
Yeah.
And I want you to give me some feedback on, you know, what I've seen you doing here with Todd is being able to give lots of kind of one-to-one and actually being aware of when his distractibility is high. And I want some more feedback on that, because I am getting a sense that this is to some extent how you are with Todd, but actually this may be a bit about how Todd's personality and character is. I want you to be able to come back to me on Monday and say to me, when I do this with Todd, it makes things worse, but when I do this with Todd, I notice a difference. And that's what I really want you to be focusing on, what actually makes Todd's behaviour more settled. Ready, Martin?
On his shoes.
Though the Baileys are leaving for the weekend, their journey is just beginning.
Do you want to take your
Elizabeth and Laverne have just scratched the surface of this family's problems.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Bye-bye.
See you on Monday. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye.
See you guys.
Yeah, what we got going now? So they're just watching us leave.
So it's the end of the week. How are you feeling?
Absolutely exhausted. I mean, no doubt about it. We have had the most action-packed week.
I spoke to you, I remember, 7 days ago, and you were like, oh no, it's fine, and the families were coming in. You always knew it was going to be hard work.
Yeah.
Did you ever think it was going to be this hard, that it was going to take 24 hours a day to try and fix these families?
I think I may have been foolishly optimistic. I really couldn't have anticipated not just the work with each family, but actually the dynamic that then got played out between them. And so much of Laverne and mine's work was not just thinking about what was going on between each individual family, but thinking about the effects that they were having on each other.
Lie down!
Give her to me! Bed! No!
After a week which has seen plenty of shouting, screaming and crying, 3 of our families have come through the other side and left with successful results. With a fresh week about to start and a new family arriving, Elizabeth and Laverne are going to have a whole lot more to deal with.
Anissa!
Get in.
But what I then saw was you get quite physical.
Yeah.
We can't have that.
It's Monday morning, and for the moment the house is empty. But it's about to open its doors to a brand new family.
We're about to look at our first family. It feels like an eating problem. They're the Husseins, Dad Gulnar, Mum Nazir and daughter Anissa. They have major problems because they like to eat their traditional family food, curries, delicious food like that, and the daughter just absolutely won't, and it's breaking the family up. Let's have a look.
So just try it, yeah? Wow.
This little girl refuses to eat her mum's home cooking.
She will not taste a curry. She will not even try it. Oh, no.
They are the Husseins from Manchester. 25-year-old Nazia and 32-year-old Gulnar had an arranged marriage 5 years ago. Anissa's fussiness around food is causing them major problems.
When we're out at friends' or relatives' house or cousins' house on the weekend or an evening, it's really embarrassing and it really upsets me that she's not eating what's on offer, any type of Asian food at all. Everyone else is eating it, everyone else is enjoying it, and I can't feel relaxed because she's not eating it. I'm thinking, she's still hungry, I still need to go home, and I need to feed her now. She just spits it back out again. She just enjoys just plain, bland food.
But food is not the only issue. Anissa has become increasingly clingy and will not let Nazia out of her sight.
If I tell her before I go that I'm popping to the shop, she just won't let me go. She'll follow me to the door. I feel the clinginess is because as a child she was to some extent spoiled. She got whatever she wanted, and because she was the only child, she had a lot of attention, and because I wasn't working as well, so I was constantly with her.
Anissa suffers from a dry skin condition which is not connected to food.
Anissa's had psoriasis for over 2 years now. It's very upsetting for Anissa, and one of the reasons why I give in to Anissa's demands is because I don't want to see her cry and don't want to upset her more than she is.
Dad Gulnar, who speaks practically no English, leaves all the parenting to Nazia.
Gulnar doesn't agree with my parenting techniques most of the times, but he does let me just get on with it the way I do.
हर चीज़ वो उसको सारा तकरीबन जिम्मेदारी उसी की है ना, जो खाना खिलाती है और बात सब कुछ एवरीथिंग वो ही करती है ना, तो इसलिए हो कहती है कि मैं तंग पड़ गई हूँ.
Anissa's behaviour is putting a real strain on her mother.
I feel really angry about it because I feel like she's taken away my independence and the rest of my life. And even days out with the family, there's restrictions on where we can go and what she will like and what she won't like. I'm hoping for a miracle to happen with Anissa because it's too tiring. I don't get a break from her. I want her to become more independent with herself, less clingy with me, and just give me some of my life back.
There's a lot to take in. What's your first impressions from watching that? I mean, is that eating problem? Is that behaviour problem? What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a bit of everything, really. But what I'm also seeing very strongly is that this is about the relationships in this family. Mum's talking about her own feelings of being overwhelmed, of the demands of caring for Anissa. And I'm hearing that Dad Gulnar is not doing as much.
And I'm wondering what impact that's having on each other and their relationships with their children.
Do you think that's to blame then? I mean, that happens in lots of families. That I know he works very, very hard, so he's out at work and she gets on with it. What I found interesting is Mum used the word angry. I am angry.
Yeah, I did think that was quite strange, but you know, this is a mum who is simply overwhelmed by the demands of having a young child who has so many other issues as well. I felt overwhelmed on her behalf that you sit at a meal with your family and the one thing you provide, which is, you know, traditional food, is rejected.
Let's talk about psoriasis, which she has. It's not from food. Where's it from?
Well, I think we've got to talk to Mum about that because obviously it's a condition that she's had for a while now, so it must predate almost sort of weaning and moving into more solid food. But it just looks so irritating, you know, and I really felt for Mum. She said, you know, she's spoiled, you know, she's got this to deal with, and Issa's got this, you know, always feeling very itchy and rashy. You know, you wouldn't want to push anything else, would you, if your child's in that much pain or discomfort?
Nazia Gulnar and Anisa Hussain are headed for the house for the very first time. And today will be observation day, where Elizabeth and Laverne will interfere as little as possible with their daily routine.
Beautiful. Isn't it nice? You like it? You like it? Yes. Isn't it nice? This is our fridge. Anisa? Yeah? Can I see you, please? Huh? Good girl. Should we just have a look in our cupboards? Anisa, can I see you, please? Yeah. Where are you? Under. In the sweet pot? That's not good, is it? Yeah. What is it? Sweet. Hold on. The bread will be in the... Hold on. Sweet and chicken, Anisa. Anisa? Yeah? Can I see you? Under. Where are you? The sweet pot. You don't need a sweet pot. Can we have the sweet pot in here?
Look at her face.
1 minute.
Biscuit.
Mum clocked very quickly that she was out of her eyesight, so Mum's very vigilant, isn't she?
You can't have sweets. I'm going to hide these so you can't reach them.
Hello. Hiya. Hiya. I've come to introduce myself. I'm Laverne.
Hiya.
Say hello to Daddy. Hello. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Laverne.
Let me just close that gate.
Hello. Hello, darling. Nice to meet you. Just watching you get used to our house. Yes?
She's discovered the sweet bowl.
She discovered the sweet bowl and I saw you move it, which was great. Okay, so what really needs to happen for me to get the most out of you coming into the house is I need to see you behaving in a way with her that you would do at home, and so that I can see that sort of behaviour. So if there are things that are happening where you can say no, let me see that. All right? Put the bowl back and let me see you actually having to say, right, you can't have any more.
Right, okay.
Right? I'll see you later.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Guru. Bye-bye, Guru. Bye-bye.
You are not going near there. What do you mean? You've had some sweets today, haven't you? You've had some sweets.
Okay,
warm
calm
in here,
down.
isn't it?
Sorry.
No, don't say sorry to her. What? What are you upset about now? What's wrong? What's wrong? You can take your shoes off if you want. Anisa? Are you tired? No. You're not tired? Here, I'll give you something. Do you want something to eat, Anisa? Hey, Abu having some samosa. Do you want some?
Green lava.
But she's working quite hard to keep this tantrum going, isn't she?
And now I'm confused that there's food in front of Dad. Is that food for him? Or is that food for Anisa?
Sit down, Anisa, on the chair.
Sit down.
Sit down on the chair.
Sit down.
What's the problem? What's the problem? Okay, you can... You want to go outside?
Yeah.
You can go outside when we get told. You're tired. Why are you tired?
Come on. Anissa.
I'm confused watching this about, is Mum going to cook a curry? Is she making a sandwich? Is Anissa to eat now or not? And if I'm this confused, what must this be like for Anissa?
It's 12:30, and after a weekend away, the Baileys are returning to the house.
Do you knock on the door?
No, they just walk in and then they ain't got no manners. They ain't gonna walk in and knock, are they?
Judging by the spring in his step, Todd's ready for action.
Why was it important for the Baileys to go home? Why did you send them home?
Well, I think part of what we need to think about what we're doing in the house is we're not doing something that's away from reality. We want to set parents up with strategies and then for them to be able to take them home and use them. And what I wanted to see with the Baileys was to get a sense of the problem here, to send them home with some advice and to see how they put that into practice at home. You know, my hunch was that some of it might work and some of it might not, then to come back and really problem solve that intensively with them.
To remind ourselves, this is a family, they could only cope with Tamsin and Todd at bedtime by locking them in their rooms. Todd was physically locked in and would go bananas stuck in his room. Tamsin, they put a chair up against the door. They came in here after one night, they said they were going to go home and take the locks off, didn't they? Should we see if they did?
Lie still, otherwise I'm not going to read. Lie down. No. Sleep.
No.
Todd, sleep. Why should I get Daddy to sort you out?
Yeah, because she's better than you.
There's the bouncer.
But Dad's on guard, isn't he?
He's used as a threat as well. Shall I get Daddy to come and sort you out?
One more time, I'm going to lock it. No. No, no. No, no.
They promised they weren't going to do that. I'm not saying that it's not hard, because it would be hard, and if I was faced with somebody who kept on... I've noticed many things. It's already, before it's begun, it feels argumentative to me. Am I wrong?
I mean, I want to think about this in the context of the advice or direction that I gave Mum. And I said to her, try and avoid too much discussion. Stick to one simple phrase. Todd, go to sleep. Todd, lie down. And she's taken that bit on, hasn't she?
Yeah.
But the tone is wrong. And it's already quite provocative and the battle is begun. And after having a long chat with them about that lock on the door, her Mum and Dad actually very clearly saying, we've taken it off, they haven't taken it off, it's still back there. And I really, really need to pick that up with them today.
It also feels like a game, because he looks like he's having fun. He said, I'm still out of control. Big smile, door opening, he's putting on hats, I think, at one point. So there's also fancy dress thrown in, which makes me ask, and also I might be wrong, is this, how much play time is there in the day? Does that make sense? It almost feels like he's viewing it as an opportunity.
I think he's enjoying winding her up, isn't he? And he's enjoying having that control. And that moment when he says, I'm not in control, you can't do this, and sort of goads her slightly with Dad. And then at that point, I think she must feel completely defeated.
Hiya. Hello. You all right? Yeah.
Hiya.
Hello. Let's put this down somewhere. Do you want to come say hello? Oh.
Hi, how you doing?
Hiya, I'm Navia.
I'm Martin.
Hiya.
Hiya, Sherry.
Hello.
What was your name? So I missed that.
Navia.
Navia.
Navia. Hello.
Come on,
Oh, we all spot sweets,
Yeah.
don't we?
Yeah.
Get that off.
You can say
Hello.
hello. You can tell the lady
What's
what your
your
name
name?
is.
Todd.
Todd, yeah.
And?
Tamsin.
Oh, brilliant. And who's this little one?
Jessica.
Jessica.
Yeah.
You are the?
Baileys.
Baileys, brilliant. Hello.
Thanks, Martin.
Anissa?
Hiya.
Hello.
Sherry.
Yeah, prototype is साफ करिए.
So does she not eat any of your food at all?
No, the only thing she will have is like pilau rice, and even that she'll pick out the meat from it. But that's the only Asian food she's eating.
Do they
It's just
usually eat
chip.
it that young?
It's that I've got a niece who's 1 month old. She's just had a birthday on Friday, so she's 1 now.
Yeah.
It's anything and everything. Absolutely anything and everything.
Yeah.
Even if it's hot, she'll make a face about it.
But she'll eat it.
But
Yeah.
my daughter just sees, because we use the curry powder, and because of the curry powder, it changes the colour.
Yeah.
And she automatically, when she sees that colour, she says it's going to be spicy, and it isn't spicy for her because I'm making sure it isn't.
Yeah.
But where I went wrong, in my opinion, is I didn't introduce it to her at
early
that
enough,
age,
yeah.
about 6 months, 8 months. I introduced it when she was about 18 months.
So you
and she was
missed it,
old enough to make her mind there. But she loves chips, potatoes, jacket potatoes, boiled potatoes, mashed potatoes, chips, fritters, smiley faces, fish fingers.
Can't you mix the curry in that to get you the flavour?
She won't have it, she won't know. I've tried to disguise it, I've tried everything in the book, but I've not had much luck.
You know what to
And then there's the behaviour, that's another big issue.
Yeah.
Clinginess to me, won't let me out of her sight. Tantrums, dead like a spoiled child, like if she wants something, she wants something.
Todd then, Todd's like that.
Down now. Todd. Todd, do you want chocolate spread? Todd. I'm asking you, do you want chocolate spread or ham?
Top spread.
Right, go and tell me chocolate spread then.
Ham.
They're bringing toys in now.
The families have been asked to stay in the house while some repairs are being done in the garden, but Todd Bailey's got other ideas. Having already been told by Martin and Sherry to stay inside, Dad looks like he's had enough.
Tamsin.
Oh, they bring toys in now. No.
Watch the little girl's
Why
fingers.
the hell would they bring toys to you? You don't do what you're told.
Don't need fast minutes.
Why would they bring you toys? Answer me. Why? In.
I don't know.
No one's going to bring you toys because you can't behave. In.
Oh, Todd. No, good girl.
Get away.
Go to the table.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then why are you walking back?
Because I'm fed up with chasing him. Why don't you get off your ass and do it?
Get out before I drag you, Todd. Get out.
Okay.
Get out now!
I'm coming.
Now!
I'm coming. What?
Now get in. Get in. It's your last chance. I'll tell you what. You come out this door one more time and you're in trouble. Get in. Stop winding everyone up.
I can still get out.
No! You cannot get out! In.
Don't come on to me. You'll miss the eight. Sammy, let me put your wire out, please.
But enough of you.
Having seen just what's happened, Elizabeth wastes no time in stepping in.
Hello.
How you doing? Hey there. Yeah, good. Not too bad.
He needs a fag.
Oh, do you? Is that... Because you're a bit stressed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just been a dodgy day, innit?
Yeah. So you know what I feel like. 'Cause that's his escape route. That's all he does at home every single minute of the day.
Not every single minute, is it?
Every 2 minutes he's going for a fag because he gets to escape out the house. And that's what annoyed me. He was pretty good here the last couple of days when we've been here because it was only like every now and then.
No.
Okay, what I want, Sherry, is just while I'm talking to Martin, I want you to deal with Todd coming in because he's definitely being very provocative. He's definitely...
Do you want a bit of my coffee?
I mean, he definitely...
Todd, do you want a bit of coffee?
Sherry, don't.
Shut the door then.
Not that caffeine, please.
What? They always drink coffee.
Oh, no.
Well, no, they don't always drink it. They normally just drink the last little bit of our cups, and that's it.
Sherry, I want you to get up off the sofa and take him to the other end of the room and explain very clearly that he's not allowed in the garden.
No, you didn't.
I'll hold it. Okay. Because what I saw was you go out and him really provoke you, hiding under the table.
Yeah.
He was antagonising you, for sure.
Yeah, because you can't reach. And that's what gets you.
Yeah. But what I then saw was you get quite physical.
Yeah,
with him.
yeah.
And actually, we can't have that.
No.
Because what happened was you were trying to poke... And I noticed that you clipped his cheek, and I wasn't sure whether actually you'd intended to do that or not.
Well, yeah, sort of, yeah. Just to sort of, get his attention. Because everything that we're doing isn't getting his attention.
Yeah, but also show him how cross you are with him. And we definitely cannot have any smacking or hitting in the house. And I hear what you're saying about how, you're stressed, you want a cigarette, you're edgy. And in some ways I'm pleased that you're saying that because it shows me that you know what some of your triggers are, what some of the things that get you, that when you've not had a cigarette, you're edgier.
Most definitely.
And I think we're beginning to see a bit of Todd's true colours here.
Jessica.
Tammy, could you sit down on the settee? If you sit them down, Sherry. I'm going to come back to you, Martin, but I just want to come over this side. Right.
Jessica.
Sherry, I want you to explain very clearly to the children that they weren't allowed in the garden, and so what Todd did was very naughty.
Right. You listening to me?
Look at
me. Look at me. You're not allowed in the garden for a reason, right? So you stay indoors until we say so, okay? And it's not right to keep running off.
So, Todd, I want you... Wait, Todd, please. I want you to go and say sorry to Daddy for going in the garden. So go and say sorry to Daddy, please. Martin, I want you to say sorry for hitting him.
Okay, I'm sorry for hitting you. Okay?
It's 1:10 and Nazia Hussein has been in the kitchen since she arrived. It will be the family's first meal in the house, and Laverne has asked Nazia to prepare a curry so she can observe Anissa's reaction.
Get started. No, it's not. Get started. Come on. Quickly, then you can go and play. Go on. It's not hot, go on. It's not hot, go on. Anissa? Are you just going to sit there looking at it? If you finish that, then I'll give you something nice. Anissa, don't push the plate away. Eat it. You're going to sit there until you finish it. Okay? What do you mean you don't like it? You've not tasted it yet. Shall I have you do the first one? Don't put your hands over your mouth. Don't cover your mouth. All right, you try it then. You try it then. A little bit in there. Anissa, don't cover your face. Anissa, I'm getting very angry now. Anissa, you're not getting off the chat until you've tried something. Anissa, don't hit me. You're not getting off the chair until you've tried something. Do you understand? All right, but do you want it with yogurt then? Do you want it with yogurt? You want it then? With then? Then you to khayo se then nala. Adya pulki or chhodi aisa mata. I have to get something else now.
15 minutes later, and Anissa still hasn't touched her curry, so Mum ends up cooking her an egg.
Finish that roti with this. Finish it all. Come on, then you can go outside and play. That's good, girl. Now you eat the rest. All right, you don't want that.
and then there's jelly to follow. We'll each eat something, which is a start, I guess. Join me tomorrow for another episode of the all-new House of Tiny Tearaways to see how the Husseins make it through dinner and to get an update on the Bailey's kids' mischief making.